Good morning, cricket fans, and welcome to day number 2 here at the ECS Portugal. Good morning, cricket fans, and welcome to day number 2 here at the ECS Portugal, the lovely centre and cricket ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, saying good morning to you wherever you are in the world, and we hope you're looking forward to a big Sunday of action, and it starts right now. fans, and welcome to day number 2 here at Good morning, cricket fans, and welcome to day number 2 here at the ECS Portugal in the lovely Centrum Cricket Ground. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying good morning to you wherever you are in the world, and we hope you're looking forward to a big Sunday of action, and it starts right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
Who was that dashing young lad in that earlier shot there? Good morning, cricket fans around the world. Again, Phil G here for you on the European Cricket Network. Day 2, and have a look at that shot. Couldn't ask for a better looking morning, quite frankly. It is blue sky as far as the eye can see. A couple of wisps of cloud far off in the background. But in contrast to what we saw this same time yesterday, oh, it's looking fantastic out there. The ground is in good shape as well. We've just had the industrial size hairdryer out on the pitch just to make sure it's all good. And the report from the ground crew is they are very happy. It's all good and we are raring to go. Match 6 is coming your way very shortly. It will start on time. What a day we had yesterday. Day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Portugal. It was a great day, albeit we did lose the first game to a little bit of weather, which was disappointing. And, well, the Coimbra Knights and Friendship CC, they got to share the points in match number 1 yesterday, sadly. And then we went to match number 2, Team Tigers Portugal. Have a look at that. 1 run over the Lisbon Super Giants. How about that for a game number 2? 1 run. A few people in the chat had a tingle, and it ended up as just a 1-run victory. The next game, 4 runs. How about that for a close one? Werewolves, 107 for 4. Friendship CC could amass 103 for 5. It was so close. It came down again to the very last ball. And a 4 rows knocked off the last. I needed 6 off the last to try to force something. It didn't happen. And then in the game after that, match number 4, we had the brothers put on 123. Really good batting display there from that man Pradeep Nagalu, and they picked up the win in that match number 4. It was a sensational game, and Lisbon Super Giants went down for their second loss of the day. The last match last night, Team Tigers Portugal put 134. We felt that that was going to be a winning score, and my good mate and co-commentator Vinny Sandu took you through the action on that innings. And would you believe it? The Werewolves came out and it looked like they were going to go down in style, but they didn't. They got the runs with 1 ball to spare, 138 on the board in a response to 134, and a really big win for them. So let's turn our attention to match number 6. We have got the Coimbra Knights. They're up against the brothers. So Coimbra Knights, they turned up yesterday morning and they had to turn tail and head back up the highway as their first match was rained out. Sadly for them, pretty disappointing. They weren't happy, but what can you do? That's Mother Nature for you. And the brothers, well, they had a good win yesterday. They won the toss and they batted, put on 123, and they kept the Super Giants to only 84 runs. They picked up all 4 points yesterday, and it was a brilliant display. Pradeep Nagalu at the top there, wicket keeper and opening bat with a sensational innings there, entertained us all with a 77 off 32, and he was assisted by Parminder Singh with a brilliant 29 as well. Verinder Virk amongst the wickets there, and they put on a really good display. They're going to be hard to beat. Coimbra Knights have got a lot of work to do today to try to beat them. Looking at the Coimbra Knights, that's not a bad side for them. Gurjinder Singh is in. I can see Felix Zeb in there as well, and skippered this time by Dawood Mohammed. He's a great competitor with bat, ball, and he'll be behind the stumps, however, for this match, but he has got the captaincy duty, so a little bit to do there. We're almost set to go, and that's the important thing. And as I said, we're starting on time. We're starting under blue skies, which is so good from yesterday. We had a little bit of rain at the end of the day yesterday. It almost spoiled a few things. I can hear a zipper somewhere in the background. Not sure what that mic's coming from, but we'll get on to that. Anyway, we hope you're going to enjoy today's game. The computer looks at this and likes the brothers. Only just 55% chance to 45. The live action starts right now. That's driven sweetly through the offside, and that is a lovely square drive for 4 runs to start off proceedings. Lovely shot. And the bells are ringing in the background as well as we speak. That's fantastic. Hello to everyone in the chat, and hello to everybody watching from around the world, whether they're watching on the European Cricket Network's YouTube page, channel, or if you're watching via fan code from India, welcome. It's wonderful to have your company. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through today's action. Running solo again, Christina Goff, she's on her way over here. She'll be joining me tomorrow. I can't wait to meet up with Christina again, and she will get a chance to take you through the rest of this Challenger division. just on the hip and tucked around the corner. That's going to run away. As I said, this ground is lightning fast. It's slightly concave, I think it's the right word to say. There is a nice little slope away from the pitch on all sides. This ground's been built in mind, with drainage in mind, and it's a very fast outfield. It does go lightning quick. When it dries up here, I think Vinny mentioned this yesterday when he was commentating the first innings of match number 5. It's like glass. It really is. The ball flies across the ground. Good value for shots here for the batters. Score is already 10, 2 balls bowled. And Zeb needs to find something here, find a few dots. Much better. Coimbra Knights, as I said, they made the big long drive down yesterday morning. Disappointed that they had to wait to see if the match was abandoned, and indeed it was, so they packed their bags and headed straight back up the highway again. It's a long old drive from where for the Coimbra Knights. It's about 2 hours and a bit just to get to Lisbon, and then Santarém is another, well, probably 45 minutes past Lisbon. So it's full, and that is carved away nicely. There is protection down there, backward a point, so just the one. So for the Coimbra Knights, it is a long drive. It means getting up early, getting all the team together nice and early, and getting them in the bus and ferrying them down the highway. But they love their cricket. They're a feisty group. They had a good night series too. It's a good delivery. Just tucks up the batter. It's Harsh Kumar. Shouts of ooh. It almost could have been a run out there. That would have been a disastrous start for the brothers. Brothers played very well yesterday. Thought they batted excellent. And so hello to everyone in the chat. I can see people in the chat, they're lining up. Good morning to Rob Thompson. I think, Rob, you've been in the chat asking where I've been. I'm here. Shot. Lovely shot. Whipped away. And that is a Maximo. Nanglu picking up where he left off yesterday. The score races to 18 after 1 over. That is a classy shot. Let's have a look at this one again from the reverse angle. Timing is perfect. Middle of the bat. Hits it straight towards his dugout. Yeah, so Rob Thompson, I saw you in the chat asking where my whereabouts were. Yes, well, here I am. I can see Dave's in the chat, Dave B. Ivan B as well. Helix is there. Good to see you, Helix. And Simo. And who else I saw? Oh, I saw a bunch of others in there. Chris is in there. I thought you guys were talking about AFL football as well. Have a look at the stats. This is all from yesterday, from only, 5 games played, but only 4 technically, because the first game was washed out. You can see there, we still had 900 runs yesterday. The run rate 11.4. That's actually not too bad to start things off. This ground is, past score then puts us around about 114, 115. So there you go. Anything below that, and it should be chaseable. There's a wide there. And we did see in the results yesterday that scores were around, mainly around that sort of 110s, 120s. And then at the end of the day, we had the 134, and that was chased down, 138 runs scored. But before that, scores posted of 113, 107, 123. And most of those scores pretty hard to chase, interestingly enough. In fact, for all 3 of those games, those scores were not chased down. So there you go. Bob in the chat saying that sounds like I was using Vinny's script. Well, I got to say, everywhere we go, whether Vinny's here or not, his spirit is with us. I know Vinny right now is probably relaxing, enjoying his days off from the magnificent work that he and Rico and Corey and the whole crew did there during the ECL, enjoying a well-rested break. But he'll be here next week sometime. Wide ball there. Yeah, Vinny's going to be joining us sometimes the back end of next week, and he and I will talk you through the action on finals. Finals day on Friday for the Challenger Division. And looking forward to seeing Christina here tomorrow and get a chance to work with her for the first time on air. So I'm looking forward to that. Hope Christina has a safe flight today as well. Wrapped on the pad, confident appeal there, umpire unmoved. Bit difficult on that angle to get an elbow decision. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, it's a difficult decision to give coming around like that. So yeah, Bob, I wouldn't say I use Vinny's script, but I would say I'm heavily affected by all the commentators here. I definitely I'm still on a learning curve. I tend to feed off the good comments I hear and try to mimic the good behaviour as well of our co-commentators, even Corey as well. So yeah, and a big hello to Corey if he's watching somewhere there. So no hurricane today, I can report. Deborah Hall, I can answer your question. Definitely no hurricane today. There is a breeze, but it's nothing like yesterday. Shot down the ground in the air, but it's going to fall very short of that man at the long on position. The score is 23 for no loss. We're in the second. Nanglu's on 17. He, as I said before, picking up where he left off. Had a brilliant innings yesterday, didn't he, against the Lisbon Supergiants. 77 from 32 deliveries. Just really got that motor running and got the team into a great position. Now, here's a bit of a rush shot. It's in the air. Two players are going to run into each other if they're not careful. And the catch is taken, held. That is a big wicket. That's a very important wicket for the Coimbra Knights. They're going to have a bit of a get around here. They're going to be very happy to see the back of that man Nanglu just after I give him a rev up and tell you what he did yesterday against the Lisbon Supergiants. He has come undone with a shot in the air. Didn't time it very well. It just went straight up. He was going for that straight six and end up just hitting high up in the bat. And well taken. Good catch. Wow. There you go. That's going to turn things around a bit. Well held by Gaurav Singh. And Nanglu goes back to the pavilion, and that's the first wicket down here in match number 6. Hello to Scotty at the European Cricket Network Supporters Club Australia, coming to you from Melbourne. Here's my old hometown. I call it my old hometown because obviously that's where I was born and bred. And now I call Prague home, as I think you all probably know. I'll go on about it a little bit. But hello to Scotty, and hello to everyone in the chat, wherever you're watching. If you've got a blue spanner or not, doesn't matter. The blue spanners, they're there to help you out and to keep things nice and safe in the chat and keep the chat motivated and moving along in a positive fashion. They do a great job. Hesitation on the run there, ifs, nos, buts. No chance to overthrow there. That looks like the tall figure of Parminder out there. Here we go. Oh, very watchful there. Respectfully pushes it back to the bowler. So Coimbra Knights with that very important breakthrough there. They did win the toss and they elected to field. I may not have mentioned that before. They did win the toss and said we'll have a bowl first. Oh, that's been taken. And that is a big body blow. Whoa. Coimbra Knights are up and about here this morning. That is the second wicket in this over. What a breakthrough that is. Two batters who dominated the game yesterday against the Lisbon Supergiants are now back in the pavilion, and that is massive. That is really big. Coimbra Knights are going to feel pretty pumped now, electing to bowl first here. Conditions are pretty good this morning. Nothing like they were yesterday. There's a breeze, but it's not a hurricane wind. And there's a couple of clouds in the sky, but nothing to affect anybody just yet. I'm looking out to the right-hand side of the commentator's cube where I'm hiding, and there's a couple of clouds, but they don't look threatening. It should be a really good day of T10 action today, and that is a second wicket. That's a big wicket, that one as well. Parminder Jeet is gone. Have a look at the standings there. You can see there the brothers sitting in second place on 4 points. Werewolves sitting top of the table. They had 2 good wins yesterday. They've got 6 points. And the Coimbra Knights with their washed out game, the no result, only 2 points for them. And they'll be looking for a good win today in this match. And we'll see them again later on in, I think, the third match of the day against the Supergiants. And they've got every chance of knocking off the Supergiants, who are just haven't hit their strides yet. But we may see a more positive group come to the ground when it's their turn. 2 overs gone, 23 for 2, and 2 new batters at the crease. Oh, shouts at catch it as that hit a very thick edge. That has run away for 4. That's the year of living dangerously, that shot. But Harsh Kumar gets a very healthy thick edge on that one, and it flies away. Not much chance for anyone to get their hands on that. Looks like it's Lovepreet Singh who's bowling. Yeah, that absolutely flew away. And good morning to Johnny here as well in the chat. I see Paul K's in there as well. And of course, good morning to Deborah. I didn't say good morning to you. I did read your message out, but good morning to you. Good to see Simo in there as well. So I see it's the usual suspects, my friends in the chat, my fellow Blue Spanners. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are. This game now is, with the two big hitters already back in the shed, this game is simmering along very nicely now. The brothers are being a bit more watchful. Harsh Kumar and Verinder Singh. Bit to do on their shoulders now. That's a good shot. That's a really good elevated shot, that one. Cut, and it goes. One bounce, 4 runs. Really got that middled straight out of the bat, out of the meat. And straight to one of our volunteer ball boys over there. That might be Miguel over on that side of the ground in the high-vis jacket. Told me yesterday he tried to take a really spectacular catch for a Maximo, and I think we might have caught him even sort of spilling it really badly. Just watchfully played. So yeah, you might remember Miguel Stoman. He was one of the umpires at the night series last month, obviously with his father Bucks Stoman, who's also one of the umpires here in this competition. He's not out there at the moment. Wow, it's a wide ball, that one. It's clipped away just into the covers. Yeah, no is the call. Oh, it's a bit of a nervous time here for the brothers 11 batters. They don't want to have to lose another wicket. I think once 2 big hitters are now out, so they're obviously being very cautious not to lose another one and expose the middle order. That may prove a bit problematic. Good morning to Gollum, who joins us in the chat as well. How are you? And it's a lovely shot along the ground through extra cover for 4 runs. So keeping that scoreboard ticking, and that is the end of the power play. 37 for 2 after 3. That's not a bad power play, but they have lost 2 big hitters in that. It's up to Harsh Kumar and Verinder Singh to get this run rate back up again. It's at 12.33. Started with 18 runs off the first over. That was a belter. And then 2 wickets and only 5 runs off the second over. That pulled things back. But a couple of boundaries in that over now. 14 off that one. So 37 for 2 in the power play. Not a bad power play at all. And the brothers will be looking to pile on the runs and get into triple digits. They may push on to the 120s, maybe the 130s, that sort of thing. We'll see how they go. Looks like Felix Zeb's going to come back on. He went for 18 in his first over. Let's see what he can do here in this one. Zeb now, see if we can improve on his figures in the first over. Short, it sits up. It was there for the hitting, and unfortunately the batter wasn't equal to the task there. That's the classic delivery, short outside off stump, which usually gets uppercut for big runs. And batters missed that one, completely missed that one. Verinder Singh is a bit of a character, as Verinder Singh, known quite well around Portugal, in the cricket terms that is. Just hangs the bat out there looking for maybe just a push into the covers, bit of a nothing shot really. There is a fielder very, very close to the bat in the covers, almost a short cover position, just there to save one, maybe just to save the single from that little prod shot. It's a good attacking field there on the offside. And you've also got third man up inside the circle, almost a deep slip. Strays too close to middle, and wicketkeeper has to field that one. Yeah, needed to keep it in the channel outside off there. Yeah, it was a bit too straight, and just easy runs, easy pickings for singles on the leg side. Yeah, it's not a bad strategy that, putting in someone close in the covers. Yeah, it's a very short cover position. Not quite short catching position, but a lot closer in than a regulation cover. It's a good placement. Yeah, but Zeb bowling on the pads, so he's not bringing that fielder into play, unfortunately. And a couple of singles. Had a good chat with Verinder Singh last night after the game, after the brothers won their match. And he asked me about his celebration that he likes to do, about the Punjab celebration, and why wasn't that clipped and put onto social media. And he was laughing about it, of course. And I said, I'll have a word to the ECN crew and see what we can do about that. Maybe try and capture that again next time he gets a wicket. He was in high celebration mood when he was playing during the night series last month. There was I think one wicket in particular that he took he was very happy with, and he turned around and gave me that very famous Punjabi celebration, the slap on the thigh and the point to the air. He's a good character. Bit of noise in the field, good to see. The Coimbra Knights are very chatty, very positive out there. This is a much better over from Zeb as well. That's done. He's gone for 20 runs, which means he only went for a couple on that over, so that is a very good return there for Zeb. And you see there the 2 wickets in that second over, and since then the run rate's been pretty much just bobbing along, and just a slight downturn now. It's now down to under 10, 9.75, 39 for 2. Only 2 runs from that over, very economical, great over, good comeback from the bowler, Falak Zeb, who's not captain for the Knights today. That duty goes to the standing wicketkeeper there. He's marshalling, that's Dawood Muhammad. Just pushing the field around where he wants them. Now it looks like it's Tashpreet Singh is going to begin the attack. Starts us off with a wide. Score goes to 40 for 2. Hello again to Chris Smith, keeping the chat updated with some of the AFL results. I have to be quiet about AFL today because there's a couple of guys here who are supporting teams that are playing right now. So I need to not refer to a couple of the games that are being played. I might refer to them later to see if I get away with it, but I know that our tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, he's very interested in a game that's happening right now. So I'm to keep quiet about that result. The chat, however, you guys can talk about it, that's fine. He won't be watching the chat. I just need to be careful I don't repeat it. Like a red flag to a ball, that particular sentence, but I'll try to be good about it. Bowler in again. Hit nicely, goes straight to the fielder in the covers. They do get through for 1. Fielder just pulled the throw a little bit there, but it still hit the bowler's hand a little bit awkwardly. See this? He winds up and then he just held back on the throw just ever so slightly. And I think the batter was well and truly home. Good ball, quicker. Important game this one for Coimbra Knights. I mean, all the games are important, don't get me wrong. But Coimbra Knights, this is very important, as their one game that they were supposed to play yesterday was washed out. And they did split the points, though, with Friendship CC. But they'll be looking to get a win here, make sure they are in the top 3 of the standings. That is the very obvious slower ball, but unfortunately the direction wasn't good. It was slow and wide down leg side, and yeah, not really disguised. Have a look at this one. Just, yeah, really slowed it down, but the direction was completely wrong. Hope you're all enjoying the Challenger Division thus far. That's a good strike down the ground. There is protection down there though, and a long off takes care of that. Gets the ball back, just a single. Yeah, hope you're all enjoying the Challenger Division. We were talking a bit about it yesterday, about what it means to the European Cricket Series for the rest of the year, and how we've got a few countries will be doing this Challenger and Premier Divisions, and I think it's a fantastic idea. We're expecting these sorts of games to be a lot more evenly contested, and that's going to make great viewing pleasure for all involved. And for all you people watching around the world, it should be a lot of entertaining cricket for you. And I think, as Vinny alluded to, with the Challenger Division, you're basically looking at almost like a second division kind of situation here, but the games will be very competitive. The teams will be evenly matched. And we saw that yesterday. If you have a look at the results yesterday, match number 1 washed out, but match number 2, 1 run difference in the end. Match number 3, 4 runs difference in the end. really tight games, and that's what we wanted to get out of this Challenge Division, and I think that's what we're going to get going forward as well. In the Premier, well, we'll probably see some big hitting in the Premier Division. We expect that. But again, I think it's going to be evenly matched teams, and we're not going to see sort of one-sided games as much as maybe what we've had over the last few years. So this is a really good innovation, a good idea. And, well, the proof will be in the pudding, as they say. We'll see how it goes. So we're halfway through this game, 5 overs now bowled. And I have to say, after a very brisk start from the Brothers 11, the Coimbra Knights have done very well. That second over, which yielded 2 wickets, only 5 runs, was the real change-up. And since then, the Brothers have sort of battened down the hatches and just been really careful about make sure they don't lose another wicket, don't want to expose that middle order too early. They want to have wickets in the shed in the next couple of overs, and for these 2 batters and the ones that come after them to really start to hit their strides and push that scoring upwards and get the run rate well over 12, 13, even 14 runs and over if they can. Coimbra Knights, they'll be looking to flip that coin over and get a few wickets. Let's see how we go. 6 over starts. Starts with a wide. 43 for 2. Still plenty of wickets. And 30 deliveries to get as many runs as they can now. Good morning to Sam in the chat. Hello there, Sam. Good to see you there. Quick single. No shot at the stumps, though. Yeah, Sam, who played for the Coimbra Knights in the night series. Unfortunately for Sam, his first innings with the Coimbra Knights. You know what, Sam? I won't dwell on that first innings that you played for the Coimbra Knights, but I will say you came out in I think the second or third match and you belted a very good 40. I think you got a half century actually. You got yourself a 50, and you played absolutely brilliantly and very positive in the field. Really good competitor, and the Knights, well, maybe they're missing you at the moment. Be good if you can get down here. We'll see. That shot is going to sail. Ooh. Tell you what, that's just landed inside the rope for 4 runs. I thought it was going to sail over the head and over the rope. I had to pull my comment there and just watch it land just inside the rope. I had a really good view of that from where I was. It landed not too far away from me, and that is a really good strike. Probably want a little bit more meat on that one to get the 6. I think umpire's just double checking that one, making sure it was indeed. Nope, it was indeed a 6. There you go. Should have gone to Specsavers. I'm talking about myself, of course. There you go. No, batter does a very, very animated hands in the air. Don't bowl it yet. Not sure what he was upset about. Maybe there was a bit of chat somewhere. I'm not sure. No, now there's been a change. It actually is a 4. So it's been changed from 4 to 6, then it's gone from 6 to 4. You saw that. Umpire crew turned to the scorers and said, no, I've changed my mind, let's make it a 4. And I think now we're okay. And there's no doubt about that is 4. Nice strike, bit of aggression there. So Harsh Kumar, maybe he's got the message that now we're in the second half of the innings. Let's start going for it. We've got wickets in the shed. So if we need to expose the middle order, now's the time to do it, because they need to come in and earn their worth as well. The 50 up with that previous boundary as well. Score now goes to 54 for 2. Still 2 more to come in the 6th over. Nod to Sam, very appreciative I didn't dwell on that first innings. Oh, now, question of whether the bowler got a finger on that. I think the muted appeal would suggest didn't get anything on that one. That straight drive hit as straight as you like. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, keeper was interested, bowler wasn't, and that tells you the story. So, Simo, you've changed your name to Sim1. What's the significance of Sim1? I bet there's a story behind that. There's got to be, right? Sim1. and how many others are going to go with Sim 2, maybe Sim 3. But Simo, it's good to see you there in the chat. Always good to see you there. Big supporter of European cricket, just as all of the Blue Spanners are. I know you all are, all my good friends. I'm a Blue Spanner myself after all. And that is the end of the 6th over. 54 for 2 after 6. Harsh Kumar on 25, and Verinder Singh, he's taken a while to get motoring now. He's faced 10 deliveries for only 3. He needs to find his mojo and start getting runs on the board for his team. The brothers looking to push on with some big overs now. Expected score is currently under 100, and they won't be settled if it's under 100. I know they will not want that. They'll want to be pushing well into triple digits. Give the Knights something to aim for, and also give the bowlers something to defend as well. That's the most important thing. Simo saying, I never thought anyone would actually call me 12 Simo when you said that name. That's a fair comment. 12 Simo. Anyway, I'm just going to keep calling you Simo. Good to see you here. And good to see you all here as well. 7th over starts. Shorter, but not capitalised on from Harsh Kumar. Went for the big swipe, misses. Ravinder Singh is coming, interestingly, he's coming around the wicket to the right-hander. They don't have any protection and a regulator, a regulation mid-wicket or a regulation mid-on. They're all deep. You've got a long on, 2 deep mid-wickets, one squarish and one very straightish. There's nobody square saving the boundary on the leg side. That's got a fair bit of height there, but just that's your bouncer for the over. And umpire's just letting him know. That's exactly what it was. That's your bouncer for the over. Yeah, and on the leg side, backwards square leg, who looks like he's just inside the rope. I think that's Zeb out there patrolling that area. So it's interesting, a big wide open space on the leg side. And now that, okay, so now that squarish mid-wicket is coming inside the circle. Ravina continues now. So not much to do with that one. Verinder Singh just happy just to defend it away for a single. Get Kumar back on strike. Seems to be doing all the damage. 26 from 19. I think this is now the time for the brothers 11 to pick up the pace. But this is good bowling from the Coimbra Knights. Goes to the big hit. Could be a chance here. Lands, probably about 4 or 5 metres in front of the fielder running in. And unfortunately for Lovepreet Singh, he can't get in there quick enough to take the catch. Clearly mishit. Shouts of catch. And that is 7 overs now done. Have a look at this one again. Just can't get across to whip that one away. Good angle bowling there. Keeps it inside the wide line, and the ball keeps tracking away from the batter as it passes. There's the calendar for 2025. What a busy year we've got coming up. And as I think Vinny explained yesterday, and I'll go through it again today, those in the first half of the a lot of those ECSs you see there, they will be split between Premier and Challenger divisions, which makes a lot of sense. Again, it's just about doing that with a number of countries that have a lot of clubs and putting like for like against each other, rather than having, you know, 2 teams which are, you know, exponentially apart in terms of their ability and their activity. So Spain after this, we go to Madrid, then Bologna, France, Malta, and then Jersey. I know there's a weekend there in Czechia as well, in my home area, so I'm looking forward to that one. A lot of cricket coming your way in the European Cricket Network. So it's going to be a very busy summer. And as we always say here on the European Cricket Network, even though that's the calendar, that's how it is for now. It always changes. We're always adding new events as well. We're always on the lookout for new opportunities to bring you some quality cricket here in Europe. And we always say stay tuned. Keep up with us on social media. Get our updates. Find out where the next games are going to be played for the new tours that are happening. It's going to be a busy, busy year. He's crunched out, just miss-hit slightly towards deep mid-wicket, all the way along the ground. Harsh Kumar goes to 28. Just having a bit of trouble here finding the boundaries. There's been a couple of boundaries in the last few overs, but there hasn't been a flurry of boundaries. I think you need to give credit to the Coimbra Knights as well. I wouldn't put all the pressure on the brothers 11 batters completely. I think the bowling's been actually pretty good. Vrinder Singh. Oh, goes for a bit of an agricultural swing. They'll run through for a bye. That was good quick running by Kumar. Saw that the ball got away from the keeper. Vrinder Singh was still, I think, in a moment of reflection about how he missed that one. But that was good from Harsh Kumar to call him through. Keep that scoreboard ticking. That's a good shot. That is one bounce and 4 runs. Nice shot from Harsh Kumar. So he seems to be the man with the action here. He seems to be the key to a good score. I think the conditions are pretty good out there in the centre. It's just some good pressure bowling from the Coimbra Knights. But if Harsh Kumar can cut loose in the next 2 and a bit overs, get that score up towards the 90s. That's a good delivery. Bit of extra lift off the pitch there, not too short. And I had that batter changing his mind mid-shot. Really good bowling. Nicely placed just around the corner. Oh, just a fumble there. And that fumble is going to cost 4. Oh, that's disappointing. Thought the fielder was all over that Zeb. Have a look. Did it take a nasty bounce? It did. It did take a little bit of a bounce there. Hit a Tortuga and kept going on its way. And he's a little bit filthy with himself for missing that one. But he had to make a lot of ground. Couldn't quite get the body behind it. And that's yielded a very valuable boundary for the brothers 11. So have a look at their run rate now. That blue line is just sort of just dropped and dropped. And now it's below 9. So they are struggling, even though that was a boundary just in that last ball, but they are struggling. 67 on the board, 8 overs gone, 2 overs to come. So I think this has been pretty good work here. And that has flown away for a Maximo. And did I see a no ball indicator as well? I did. So how would you like a nice cold glass of 7-Up? How about that? Have a look at this one again. That is off the hip. No ball indicated. Well played. And they'll take the no ball and they will take the free hit as well. So expensive delivery this one. That puts the partnership over 50, that shot. It's been whipped away, just slightly mishit. Just bobbles out on the leg side. So they get away with that one to the Coimbra Knights. $74 for 2 now. Oh, lifted effortlessly, and that has gone all the way. That was a really lovely shot. Didn't try to overhit it, hit through the line, and it's a pleasure to watch batters who are happy to hit through the line like this. Holds the post for the cameras. Look at that, very correct, very straight. Walks down the pitch to follow the trajectory of the ball, and I hope that all the paparazzi around the ground caught that one with their cameras, because that was a lovely strike. And he's going for another one. No, back-to-back boundaries now. There's a 4. So Harsh Kumar turning up the flame now and having a bit of a heater here at towards the end of the innings. He's powered his way along. This has not been a great start to the 9th. So Coimbra Knights, they're probably feeling a little bit frustrated now, the fielders, because all the good work leading up to this moment, and this over is starting to cost them a pretty penny. That is leg side wide. That is not good. Ooh, This is a tough over. After Guruv Singh took 2 for 5, he's now gone for 19 from 3 deliveries. This over exploding for the brothers. Another good shot, holds the pose again. This time it's 1-2 bounces and 4 runs. This over's now gone magical, 23 off it thus far. Still 2 more to come, and this is turning things around for the brothers 11. Coimbra Knights are putting their heads in their hands and saying, well, we had them absolutely stone cold at only a run rate of 8.3. And now look at this over. It's blown out of proportion. The score is now 90. Expected score now over the 100 mark. And Harsh Kumar, 50 off 28. Congratulations. A well-deserved 50. He's come good now. And he is motoring along and he's pushing the brothers up into triple digits. Bit of a lazy shot, that one. Not sure about Guruv Singh's continual bowling around the wicket to the right-hander, but what do I know? I'm just a commentator. Actually, when I used to play cricket, I bowled right arm around the wicket as well, so I can't talk. That's clipped nicely. There is protection out there. Fielder gets the body behind it. Well done. They're looking for 2, and they're going to get the 2, I reckon, as well. That's clever running. Really clever running there from Harsh Kumar. He turned around, put the head down and went for it and got that second run. Verinder Singh wasn't really aware, but the throw was already coming in to the wicketkeeper's end. And that is clever running indeed. Have a look at that. Well and truly home. Stumps are broken, but even his hands were on the ground and they were home. So extra effort for that extra run. 92 for 2. It does, however, put Verinder Singh onto strike for the start of the 10th. So possibly you could argue that maybe Kumar should have kept on strike, just take the single there, and because he's the big hitter, he seems to be the playmaker right now. And I think Verinder Singh will probably want to get him on strike, or Verinder Singh is going to want to hit out here. 92 for 2. 6 balls to come. Can they get into the magical triple digits? We'll see. Shouts of yes, yes. They do get through for a bye. Sorry, it's a wide plus. No, it is byes. It was originally going to be wide, now it's gone for 4. I'm just watching the umpire give the signal there. Originally, he thought it was byes, and then he gave it a wide. So it is a minimo, 5 wides. That's not a great way to start the 10th. So the last over, 9th over, and this last over, that's 7 deliveries, 7 legal deliveries that have not been good for Coimbra Knights. You get the feeling they've taken the foot off the throat now. Swing and a miss. Ravinder Singh trying to bowl this innings out and trying to keep it under 100. He's got 4 deliveries, and the brothers looking to get into the 110s if they can with a couple of big hits. Through the fielder and across the boundary line, straight through the fielder who just didn't get down fast enough. Got nothing behind it, and that is a big boundary, that one. Bowler's putting his hands up in the air asking what should have been. He's not happy about that one bit. It did go quick, but there's no excuse. It did go straight to the fielder who barely had to move. So Coimbra Knights just let themselves down these last overs. 100 up with that shot as well. Goes again, almost the same place. This time it was elevated over the top of the head of that player. And I think has it gone into the puddle? There's a giant puddle out there. So it's almost the size of a man-made lake. Yep, that is a drowned grizzly. We'll probably have to get a replacement ball. You don't want to be playing with that one. And we will get a replacement thrown out to the umpire in a moment. Here it comes. Oh, that could have been dangerous. The new ball, well, the used new ball was thrown to the bowler, who had to look directly in the sun to try and catch it. In the end, he had to take evasive action right there as he realised he was going to get absolutely clobbered with it. Oh, that could have been nasty. 2 balls to come this innings. 104 for 2 is the score. Oh, shot. Is it going to carry? It does indeed carry. Swivels and gets all of that. Score up to 110 now. Well, if you're a Coimbra Knights fan, you're going to be disappointed with these last 2 overs because they've completely taken their foot off the gas and taken their foot off the throat of the brothers. They had them absolutely stone cold after 8 overs. I thought this was going to be really tough. They were still in the 60s. And goes to the big slog, but it's a miss hit. And I'll finish just with a single. And that will put the innings on a final score of 111. Lord Nelson, 111 for 2 after 10. Those last 2 overs have yielded a lot of runs. They'll be gutted about that. I believe, tell me if I'm wrong, that's about, I think, 44 runs in those last 2 overs. I think that's what it is. Unfortunately, I still didn't have my laptop because it drank a cup of coffee yesterday and it still hasn't recovered. But that is a lot of runs those last 2 overs. So the Coimbra Knights, well, they played so well for 8 overs, and unfortunately that's gotten away from them. But for the brothers, they played exceptionally well. Harsh Kumar take a bow, Verinder Singh take a bow. You guys did very well in the last 2 overs. Let's have a look at the video replay and see how it all happened. It started with, of course, Praveen at the top there, Praveen Nangalu, who really picked things up where he left off yesterday and was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground and looking very, very dangerous. Falak Zeb went for 18 off his first over. Some of these strikes were amazing, but then 1 too many hits down the ground, and unfortunately he's come undone as that has just skied up in the air and not gone where it wanted to. Harminder came in, and he got a very healthy nick and well taken by Dawud Muhammad behind the stumps there, caught behind. And it was 2 in 1 over there, 2 for 5, Gurav Singh, and things turned around. And you really had a feeling that the Coimbra Knights were back in the game proper. A few boundaries here and there. There was the quiet middle overs for the brothers. And it was a case of, I think, just 2 batters who were really trying to protect the middle order and make sure they weren't going to expose themselves too much. So a few boundaries here and there, but no flurry of runs. And it wasn't until that shot there where the pose was held by Harsh Kumar, if I felt that that was the turnaround point where he really hit his strides and opened up. And this was now in the second half of the innings. A little bit of disappointing fielding by the Knights as well didn't help. Almost a run-out opportunity, but definitely home on that occasion. And then it finished with Verinder Singh putting one over the boundary line, backward of square leg. And the score finishes, yep, big 6 there, indicated by the umpire, Kurut. Double fist bump there. These two know they did very well towards the end there to get the score up to 111 after coming together when it was still in the 30s. They did very well indeed, a good partnership and a well-deserved 50 to Harsh Kumar there, and good support from Verinder Singh. So for me, I think the brothers done very well to get to that score. The Coimbra Knights will feel a little bit disappointed that they didn't manage to keep their stranglehold on this game, but that's it. That's how it goes, unfortunately. Hope you've enjoyed that little bit of run fest there towards the end, everybody. As we have a look at the batting card, just to confirm what we've already seen, which will show us that Praveen Nangalu at the top there got things off to a good start with a 17 off only a handful of deliveries. Parminder Jeet, well, he wasn't there for very long and he went for a 3-ball duck. But it was Harsh Kumar, 52 from 30, and Verinder Singh, who came good towards the end there, 26 from 22. He had eaten up a lot of dot balls early in the innings, but then he hit his strides right when he had to, and they powered themselves along. 10 wides in that too, total of 16 extras, 111 for 2. Have a look at the bowling card here. Well, pretty good work there from Tejpreet Singh. He got none for 4, 2 wickets only to Gamar Singh, 2 for 30. The rest of the bowlers went wicketless and not too expensive. Falak Zeb came back really well in his second over, only for 2 runs. And it was not a bad performance, but just those last 2 overs, they must be really disappointed the last 2 overs. And that's how the batting card, well, that's how the mid-match summary looks. So, Coimbra Knights, they're going to be back out there in the centre in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. They're going to be chasing 112 runs at, well, 11.2 per over. That's how the maths works, of course. So, are they going to be able to chase down this total from the brothers? We shall see. We shall see. This is the European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger Division. It's beautiful blue sunny skies here at the Centurion Cricket Ground. I'm Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and I'll see you back here in probably about 4 or 5 minutes time, and we'll introduce the run chase and we'll see if the Coimbra Knights can get points on the board, or if the brothers can defend the total of 111. Join me again. I'll be back shortly. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
And so welcome back to the Santarem Cricket Ground, still with blue skies as far as the eye can see. And the umpires are walking back out to the middle of the pitch, and the players will be joining them momentarily as we get into the run chase of this match number 6. The first game here for day number 2 in the European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger Edition. The bonus point equation on screen there for you. 111 was the score posted by the Brothers 11. So for a bonus point, the Coimbra Knights need to score this in 7 overs or less. And if the Brothers can keep the Coimbra Knights to 77 or less, they will pick themselves up a bonus point. Bonus point up for grabs. 3 points to the win, 1 point for a bonus point. Something to play for throughout the whole game for both teams, no matter how the results go. And that's really important stuff. I love the bonus point addition to the scoring, to the tables, to the standings. We apply that through all of our competitions, and that's wonderful to see. So, after we all sort of caught our breath after those last 2 blistering overs from the Brothers 11, where they took the score from, I think, 67 up to... what was it, up to 111. That was a fantastic last 2 overs. Really got things moving along very nicely. Just at a point where the run rate was around about 8.3, 8.4. I thought there was going to be trouble, real trouble for the Brothers to post a good score and give their bowlers something to defend. But Harsh Kumar and Verinder Singh, to their credit, put together a wonderful couple of overs. Unfortunately for the Coimbra Knights, some of their bowling was a bit lackluster in that those last 2 overs, and they let way too many runs go, and I'm sure that would have been the conversation in the dugout during that little break we've had just now. But that's all academics in the past is in the book. And now what's important for the Coimbra Knights is to get these 112 runs in the next 10 overs. And for the Brothers, they need to restrict them to a score below that. Try to snatch 3 points and push themselves up into the standings. Coimbra Knights will be very hungry for a win here. It's their first game after their match was washed out yesterday. And the run chase starts right now. Hit on the pad. Very confident appeal. And given after a moment's hesitation and deliberation from the umpire, he was not going to be pressured into making that call until he was completely satisfied with all the criteria for an LBW. Have another look at this. Well, that's a fantastic start for the Brothers. Bowler pleads with the umpire, runs at him on his knees, come on, his haunches, says, come on, what do you say? Very confident appeal. And the slow finger is raised, and you are indeed out. Coimbra Knights are going to be gutted with that start. That is not good at all. Just misses a straight one. Skipper Dawud Mohammed is gone. LBW to Barwaj for a golden. Oh, where's Derek when you need him? That's a massive body blow to the Coimbra Knights. And the Brothers are up and about. Have another look at this one again. That's just a terrific first up delivery. Misses the straight one. Cannot believe he's like Dawud Mohammed. I think in his mind he knows he was completely undone there. And the umpire sends him on his way. 1 wicket with the first delivery. Oh, that's going to put a little spring in the stepper of the Brothers 11 fielders. New batter comes out already. And not the best follow-up delivery to that first one. That's a leg side wide to get a score on the board. Tejpreet Singh is the new batter facing the music. We've got Ravinder Singh at the non-striker's end. Watching that first delivery and thinking, goodness me, there's the skipper gone. Good delivery. Ooh, it's going to be very interesting run chase, this one. It's already going to be tough then for the Coimbra Knights. It's good delivery. You can argue it was well left. I would suggest that probably the change of mind by the batter just allowed the ball to go past without a shot being played. Oh, not in the right position to swing that. Coimbra Knights looking like they're lacking a bit of confidence. I know there are only a few deliveries into this innings, but already I'm a little bit worried about the confidence of the batters. Just a slight little step away to the offside there. Feet in the wrong place. And just a swing and a hope. It's better. Just guides it out backward a point. And that is going to run away across this lightning outfield for 4 runs. That's better. That'll settle the nerves. The collective nerves of the Coimbra Knights dugout will feel a lot better after that shot. And I'll just extend my welcome to everyone on the YouTube channel, watching the European Cricket Network's YouTube channel there in the chat there. Hello, good to see you all again. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. And of course, if you're watching anywhere else in the world, maybe watching in India via fan code, hello, good evening or good night. And I hope you've had a great Sunday. Sit back and relax for some European cricket action coming your way. Just been pushed out. No chance to run there. I can tell you the weather report from the ground. There's a little bit of cloud increasing around the ground, but it's very high cloud. And if it's high cloud, you're pretty confident to say there's no rain involved in that. Usually it's the low clouds you've got to worry about. That's been hit with a bit of venom. Clumped very nicely for 4 runs. Just checking the replay to see if maybe that went all the way. One more time, we're just having a look at that. See where it comes down. That's Maximo. Well, there you go. Lovely strike. And over the covers. So that is a pretty good over. Coimbra Knights have maybe just brushed off a few cobwebs and a few shackles there. 56 matches since a golden ball. We got close yesterday. We had one match decided by just 1 run. We had another match that was decided with only 1 ball to spare. Another match decided by 4 runs. So we had a few close little calls, but in the end, no golden ball. So 56 matches, need to work on that one. Score is 11 for 1. A couple of good hits there just to break the shackles. Tejpreet Singh getting a few good shots through the offside. And Coimbra Knights maybe settled into a bit of a routine now after the shock of losing their skipper with the first ball of the innings. Leg before wicket, pretty plumb for mine. Verinder Singh now to bowl the second. Starts us off with a wide. Verinder Singh bowled well yesterday, picked up a couple of wickets in the brothers' win in that 4th match against the Lisbon Supergiants. Kept the Lisbon Supergiants to only 84, chasing a score of 124 for the win. And the brothers picked up all 4 points as a result. Plays the shot after the ball was already in the wicketkeeper's gloves there. Just doesn't really get behind the timing of that one. It's Ravinder Singh. He's been down at the non-striker's end, watching a wicket fall and watching a few boundaries getting hit. Oh, I think it's a feather edge. It is indeed. Well, I've got to say, Ravinder Singh, he's been up there for, 2 deliveries. Just looking a little bit uncomfortable there. Not really a lot of foot movement. Have a look at this one again. Stuck on the crease, barely moves. His foot moves after he gets the edge, and it's a feather edge through to the keeper who takes it easy of catches. Just never look comfortable. Turns back. He didn't have to look at the umpire. He knows he got a little nick on that one, and that is a good take behind the stumps by Praveen Nanglu. So, 2nd wicket down in the 2nd over. Coimbra Knights have got a lot of rebuilding to do here. It's a bit disappointing from the 2 openers to be going for ducks like that. Makes it very hard on the next batters coming in. All on their shoulders, and the middle order will be thinking the same thing when they get their chance. Another couple of wickets to fall here, and Coimbra Knights batting will be properly exposed. You get the feeling the brothers are on top here. 12 for 2, just inside the 2nd over. Brothers 11, defending a score of 112, and they've done pretty well so far. Couldn't ask for a lot more than this. Verinder Singh with a wicket. Tejpreet Singh, the only batter to have runs on the board at the non-striker's end. Oh, that's a good ball. Full. Saddam Ryan just swings in the hope that he'll collect with that one. And again, lack of foot movement there. Shows a bit of difference in the batting. Saw some really good foot movement by the brothers batter, specifically Harsh Kumar. I think he played really well. Verinder Singh as well. Not scared to get the foot to the pitch of the ball, which any batting coach will say, well, that's the first thing you should be thinking about. Watch where the ball's coming, get your feet in line so you can play the shot. Don't put it all on your shoulders and arms to try to stretch out and reach it. And that's a funny way of trying to break the shackles. Sort of charging down, favouring the offside and then swinging out like that. It's just, yeah, I'm not sure about that kind of thing. Maybe stand your ground and play the ball on its merits. There is a bit of away movement there. You can see it. So the batter should be aware of this and start playing rather than trying to go for the hit over deep mid-wicket. See who can do better this time. Well, that was a bit squarer, so that's better. But it was in towards the body, and that was a better shot selection. Unfortunately, the execution wasn't there, though. But still, gets off the mark. Verinder Singh having a little chat with the fielder there. Not sure what that was about. Teshpreet Singh now facing. Gives the charge and just pushes it out. Oh, and sent back. Ryan at non-striker's end had the hand up saying, no, I'm not going anywhere. Ooh, need to work on their calling now. These quick singles are important to do, especially when you're chasing a score that's not exactly massive, but you've got to keep that scoreboard ticking over. Have a look here at the standings. Brothers here looking pretty good to maybe pick up a win. I've got to say, I think they're looking very confident in the field. They're sitting second on the ladder, just behind the Werewolves, who are on top with 6 points. Coimbra Knights down towards the bottom of the table on 2 points. And that's only 2 points that they picked up from a no result yesterday after their first game was washed out. So they will be very hungry to get a win here. Very hungry indeed. They will be back later on today. Coimbra Knights are playing again in the third match today, which will be match number 8. They take on the Lisbon Super Giants, and I think that will be a cracking battle as well. I think the Super Giants have got a bit to prove after 2 losses yesterday, and Coimbra Knights, well, they need to show something here in the next few overs, or this game could start to slip away from them as well. So it could be 2 very evenly poised teams in that match. It's been crunched backward a point. There's protection out there. Still inside the power play. Bhardwaj is going to bowl out. Rahul Bhardwaj had a good day yesterday as well with the ball. Picked up a couple of wickets with Verinder Singh and restricted the Super Giants to a very, very modest score. A bit of luck there. It's going to get an edge. It's going to run away. This ground, lightning quick. You saw it yesterday, and the ground was, I wouldn't say it was waterlogged, but there was a fair bit of surface water around the ground, which drained away slowly and drained away quite well by the end of the day too. But even with just a little bit of moisture on the grass, the ball was lightning fast across the ground. You imagine that in contrast today, where there was some rain overnight, but I would say with the wind that's blown across the ground, and it's not too ferocious, it's a nice breeze coming across the ground, and plus the sun being out for most of the morning, this ground has dried up nicely and it's looking an absolute picture. All credit to ground staff for getting this ground looking as good as it is. That's hit nice into the covers. Through the cover fielder, but he has backup. The cover fielder looking to his teammates and saying, oh, I thought I had it covered as well, but there's someone behind me who's got it, so don't be angry with me. Yep, straight through him. And luckily, Mandeep Singh was there to back him up. Bhardwaj continues. Still got 3 balls to come in this over. That's up in the air. Every chance for catch here. And there it goes. So unfortunately not. Batter looks ruefully at the bottom of his bat and says, what on earth did I hit that with? Hit it with the very, very toe of the bat. That is real luck. That didn't just go to hand. Especially inside the power play when you've got fielders inside the circle. You think that would have gone to hand. Just luck riding the... and it's the second time we've seen that happen as well. Just getting a crazy little bottom edge that skews away for... well, I'll call them bonus runs. There's chops down, runs away. Unlucky. Unlucky for the bowler there. Ooh, almost gets another feather edge there. The score is 20 for 2, and that's the power play done. Tejpreet Singh is on 15. He's making some scores, but he's still looking a little bit nervous as well. And the brothers are searching for another wicket, looking to get really stuck into this Coimbra Knights batting lineup. But that is power play done. 20 on the board, the loss of 2 wickets. It's tough going out there. It's good bowling from the brothers, have to say. Really good bowling from them. Have a look at that. 11, 2 and 7. That's really good. That's good pressure. Look at those last 2 overs though of the brothers' innings. 25 and 19. That's the 44 runs I was talking about earlier, and towards the end of the last innings. That 44 runs, almost inexcusable that they can put on that many runs, considering that the previous 8 overs only yielded 60-odd, 67 runs, and then 44 off the last 2 overs. Just astonishing. Coimbra Knights really, during the break, we're probably having to talk about how did we let that happen. That's not good. That is something that they'll look at and they'll have to fix by the time they come back again for the next, not the next match, but their next match, which will be match number 8, the 3rd match here today against Lisbon Super Giants. The next match coming up will be the Team Tigers against Friendship. And remember, during the Challenger Division, we will see every team play every day. No team gets a day break. They've all got to play at least 1 match every single day during the group stage. Good start there. Virender Singh bowling out now. He'll bowl the 4th. Hello to everybody in the chat watching. Wherever you're watching from around the world, welcome. It's great to have your company again. Maybe you're watching via fan code in India, and if you are, hello, good to see you again, and great that you can join us for this really interesting contest between these 2 teams, and for this Challenger Division, which is really showing its strides. That's going to beat 2 fielders chasing after it. That is a much needed boundary. Very, very needed boundary. Coimbra Knights need a lot more of those, get their confidence up. They've got the talent, there's no doubt about that, but the brothers seem to have the confidence in the batting, and that's the difference right now. So we'll see. Virender Singh, he's a cagey customer. He's got 1 for 6. That's up in the air. Shouts to catch it. Not sure someone's going to get to that. It's going to land and plugs a little bit. Went up, a long way up. So score goes 24 for 2. Good morning there to John Gray in the chat. Hello, John. Didn't see you pop in there before. Jeffrey Mobbs in there as well. Hello, welcome. Great to see you two again. And everyone else in the chat too. Dave B, Johnny He's in there. I saw Chris Smith in there as well. Thomas Martinez. Hello there, Thomas. Bob. Hello, Bob. And hello, everybody in the chat. Oh, batter pulls away. Not happy about something. And we'll try that one again. So how's everyone in the chat on this fine Sunday? Just looking to see if, yeah, Kev's in there as well. Looking to see Rob Thompson still around, or has he decided to turn in for the night? Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand. Swing and a miss. I'm sure it's past his bedtime. But hello to everyone in the chat. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying it here. Joining me, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through today, running things solo. But I will be joined tomorrow by Tina Goff, and she and I will be looking after you throughout the Challenger series, all the way through to the finals day. Then Vinny's going to join me on Friday, and then Tina and Vinny will introduce you to the Premier Division. That's a cracking shot, by the way. That is a big Maximo, lovely swivel shot there, Ryan, and then getting into it and smacking that one very square. And that's headed way out. That's a lovely shot over the banner as well. That could be a lost ball. That has gone a long way back. Absolutely middled that one. So yes, Tina Goff will be joining us sometime this evening. She'll be flying over here, joining us tonight, and then tomorrow morning. Looking forward to joining her here in the commentary position, and we will be taking you through the rest of the Challenger Division. Hope you're enjoying the Challenger Division, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the rest of this and also the Premier Division as well. Thomas Martinez, underlay, arriba. Not effective there. Nice one. Referencing Warner Brothers cartoons, Speedy Gonzalez maybe. Verinder Singh coming for a bit of a stick here. He's been hit for 4 and a 6. Actually, a couple of boundaries. Going down leg side, squirts off the pad. Verinder not interested in an appeal, despite the fact that the rest of the guys around the ground were. And that will finish the 4th over. Good over for the Coimbra Knights. You see Nanglu, wicketkeeper, just marshalling the field around, getting people to move. Maybe talking to the captain about bringing the next bowler in as well. Have a look here at the run rate graph. So you can see there that the brothers, Portugal, that they, well, after the second over, they lost those 2 wickets, the run rate really did dip a bit, and it barely recovered until those last 2 overs. 44 off the last 2 overs. I think that will be the difference between the 2 teams here. That's just my 2 cents worth. And the Coimbra Knights, well, their run rate is starting to tick upwards now. 4 overs, 32 on the board. It's still a struggle. I mean, they're only going at 8 runs and over. They need to be pushing that one to 10 and 11 and keep maintaining it there. So a lot to do. A grinder for Sunday. Well, I'm happy to run solo. You guys know I don't mind running solo. Up in the air. Oh, bowler's down. Oh, I hope he's all right. I think he slipped trying to go for the attempted caught and bowled. Yeah, oh, wow. I hope he's okay. That went down pretty hard. He's moving all right. Just as he put the foot down to accelerate for the caught and bowled, his foot went completely out from under him. And he almost face planted into the pitch. That would have been painful. That's short, and it's seen early, and that is a desperate attempt on the boundary line. Oh, what a really good effort that was. Only just gets a pat on the tummy from his teammate. Almost saves 4 runs there. Have a look at this one again. Such a desperate effort on the boundary line. The tumble, but unfortunately the momentum of the ball just connects with the rope. All that effort. Wonderful work though. Desperation. Every run to be saved. Brothers want this win. 36 for 2. Still need to go at 13.5 and over. Good shot down the ground and well fielded as well. It was a nice shot, but Mandeep Singh just fielding in front of the commentary position here on the last line of defence. That foot, watch that foot. And he's okay. He has saved a boundary. That ball came down very quickly indeed. Oh, bowler's gone down again. The pitch itself was dry just prior to the start of the game. They had the big industrial size leaf blower out there, getting some nice air onto the pitch to dry it out. So I think this is just moisture picked up from the ground from the bowler's boot. That's just sort of slipping a little bit. Spin out onto the leg side, just a single. But hope he's okay. Don't want to see any players getting injured with their slipping and sliding around, especially on the pitch area, where when you land there, there's no give. It's very hard indeed. So still one more to come. 38 for 2. Last ball of the 5th coming up. And that will finish with a dot ball. And that is a pretty good over, I'd say. Satnam Singh, he gets only a few runs off his over. Well done indeed. It does sound like in the effects the wind's picking up a little bit. So it is blustery, just picking up a little bit now. You can probably hear that coming through the sound. Up-and-coming events, we've got Portugal on right now. Don't forget, after the ECS, we've got ECI and T20I action. Not just T20, but T20 internationals. That's men and women. Norway will be visiting and taking on Portugal. That's going to be absolutely fantastic stuff. That happens after the ECS Premier Division finishes. Then we've got Spain, Madrid, Italy and Bologna, and then France, Malta and Czechia for a weekend of T20I action as well. So plenty of cricket in the next 4 or 5 weeks coming your way. Don't change your channel. You're going to absolutely be spoilt rotten with the cricket we've got coming your way this year. 6 over starts. It's a wide ball. Rayan just gives it a big swing. Was really nowhere near that one. Again, look at the footwork, or the lack of footwork, and that's where the Coimbra Knights may come undone. Just failing to get to the pitch of the ball and connecting it and hitting through that. Good delivery of that one. This is skipper Amarjit Singh. Looking to put the brakes on here in the sixth and put all the pressure. Well, there's already pressure on the Coimbra Knights batters. They need to be going at 14, 15 and over. So they need to be firing to the boundary. These dot balls just absolutely destroying their chances. Every dot ball. Well, there you go. There's the run rate required. It's at 73 of 28, 15.64. They need a couple of boundaries every over just to keep pace with the required rate. And pretty soon they're going to need 3 boundaries every over as well. It's a straight shot down the ground. That's probably going to be cut off. Is cut off. Mandeep Singh comes around and keeps it to just the one. Just didn't have the elevation or the power there. Gave a bit of a charge. In the end, it was just like a half-hearted shot, really. Generous applause from the wicketkeeper. That's Nangaloo behind the stumps. Good over this. Literally at a point where the Coimbra Knights need to be putting the foot down on that accelerator, and this is a terrific over. It's only yielded a couple of runs, 4 balls gone, and this is pushing that run rate dangerously up towards 20. It's now 16.6. Every dot ball is elevating that run rate exponentially. There's trouble brewing now at the mill for the Coimbra Knights. Proper trouble. That's hit down the ground, just the single. And I don't think the brothers are going to be worried about singles right now. 41 for 2. 1 more to come in the 6th. Knights required run rate now 17. So this one needs to sail. This Grizzly needs to get airborne. Oh, it does get airborne. And it's going to land between 2 fielders. Paminda and Mandeep almost run into each other. It split the 2 of them, but in the end, it's still only 1 run. So, unfortunately, it's just not enough. Need to find boundaries here. That was a terrific over. 2 fielders there, just having a little bit of a dance together before they get the ball. And that is it's a bit of a tough batting card to look at if you're a Coimbra Knights fan. The 2 openers go for ducks, a first ball duck and a second ball duck. And then it's all on the next 2 batters to try to find the runs, but they're struggling now. Had a couple of little fits and starts. They took 16, I think, off Rinder Singh's over, but since then it's been really tough going. 42 for 2 is the current score. Tough going. Oh, big cheer for the fielder down there who took care of that. Have a look at this one again. It swivels around. It goes pretty quick as well. Just out of shot there. Shouts to catch it. And they oblige with a catch. So when the going gets tough, the tough try to hit out and gets caught with a mishit, and the brothers are completely on top now. I think that will be the Coimbra Knights. That's the start of looking for the car keys for me. I think that's the point we're at. If Crystal Ward's in the chat, he may put up an emoji of a red car any moment now. But for me, I think that's where you start looking around for the car keys, because there's trouble brewing. Well, trouble's been brewing for the last couple of overs, but there's real trouble now. Dave B asking about clouding over. A few clouds, Dave. There's clouds off in the distance. I think from the wide shot you can see some clouds in the background. Those clouds are a long way away, but they're very high clouds. I'm not seeing any low grey clouds around, which is a good sign. But the wind, I think you could probably hear the wind coming through the effect smoke. I think we're going to be okay today, though. So far for this match, we'll be absolutely fine. I'll have a look around for a good weather forecast app, and I'll have a talk to the locals, see what they say. But I think we should be good today. So we continue here. Inside the 7th, halfway through the 7th now, 44 on the board. Gaurav Singh is out there now. Joins Rayan. He's on 19 from 18. And they're going to need something from these two batters if they want to have any chance, even to get a bonus point now as well, because the run rate is now pushed over 20. So maybe Coimbra Knights can think about the bonus point. They need to get 78 for a bonus point. There's still a lot of work even to get a bonus point. And unfortunately, singles are probably not going to cut it. But let's make sure we give credit to the bowlers. The brothers bowlers have been very good, very focused, very good indeed. Christopher Ward, right on time. I see you there, Christopher, talking about starting the car. Gollum as well. He's put up the car emojis. Thank you, guys. If that's what you really think, I think it as well. I don't think the Coimbra Knights have got someone who can come in and power this score in the next over or two to something that's then chaseable in the last 2 or 3 overs. I think there's trouble already. But yeah, I think all credit to the bowlers who've done very well indeed. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match number 7. Team Tigers take on Friendship CC. Team Tigers won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first. Interesting to see, led by Asif Atur. And, well, keep your eyes open for Azam Johnny. Had a great game yesterday. A great couple of games. Scores on the board and wickets as well. Omar Farouk, he was one of my pick of the players yesterday. I thought he bowled well and batted really well as well. Friendship CC, led by Mohammed Azaduzaman. Seen him before in the night series last year. Had a great season there. And he's leading the team as well. Here, so Mohammed Al Amin as well. Gave them a chance yesterday. Hit a couple of big hits, but they just fell short in their game. And they didn't get over the line. They almost did though. Big appeals here. The appeals are still going, and then they wind down. Well, wicketkeeper wasn't interested. The bowler was interested. Then the wicketkeeper was interested. He took a while to get keen. What's the keeper doing? I'm not sure what that's about. Nanglu getting a bit animated there. Anyway, I've seen some wonderful appeals, but that's got to go into the book. 46 for 3 inside the 8th. Coimbra Knights did 32 from 17 to get that bonus point. I think the win is well and truly out of their hands now. I think it's been out of their hands for about the last 2 overs, unfortunately for them. But the bonus point, they still need to work hard for a bonus point. And it looks like they just want to do it by singles. Dave B says that the weather app's saying 7% chance of rain all day. Is that right, Dave? Okay. Well, I'll take those odds anytime. 7% chance of rain, localised over this part of Santarem. And we're quite a fair way from actually the centre of the town of Santarem here. It's a good sort of 15-minute drive, maybe 20-minute drive. Depends who's driving, I guess. I think there was an appeal there. I'm not sure what for. That was just a swing and a miss. Sort of get the feeling that a lot of the oomph is sort of going out of this game now as the Coimbra Knights are fessing up and saying that they don't have enough in the tank to force this game to any more conclusion than the brothers getting a win. Moving across the stumps there, trying to put the bowler off. Good work in the outfield there to slide and save that one from going for any more than what they got just for buys. Good desperate save on the boundary line. Look at this. Straight through the legs of the keeper. Good desperate dive. Just the one by. The brothers been pretty good in this game. They struggled a bit in the batting. The Coimbra Knights bowled really well for 8 overs, and then the last 2 got away from them. 44 runs off the last 2 overs in their innings. And unfortunately for the Coimbra Knights, the batting just hasn't taken off here. And they've got a lot of work to do in the batting department. And that looks to me that is a short run indicated. Standing umpire gives us the signal and says short run. That's a bit disappointing for the Coimbra Knights. They ran hard for 2, but unfortunately they have done a short run. And the brothers, I think, are going to march their way here to a good win. And they're a real chance here of picking up all 4 points as well. 29 from 13 for the Coimbra Knights to get a bonus point here. 78 is the score for the bonus point. And I think you would say that the brothers looking good to pick up all 4. Swings it away out towards deep mid-wicket. Just a single again. Only doing things by singles at the moment. The Coimbra Knights really struggling. Rob Thompson. He's going to be back for the final game. No worries, Rob. Thanks for joining us this morning. And we'll see you later on for the final game. That final game, by the way, Rob, that'll be Friendship CC versus Lisbon Supergiants. And we look forward to seeing you join us again, my friend. And also, I put a bit of a lurker alert into the chat. You may see Mrs. G somewhere in the chat there. You never know, she may pop her head up and say hello. I'm pretty confident she's watching from Prague. If you do, give her a wave and say hello for me. I'm trying to keep my eye on the action, on the replays, and on the chat all at the same time. So if I miss her, I may have to do some penitence and be in the sin bin for a few minutes. So Renata, if you're there in the chat, hello, and if you're listening from home, hello, and good morning. Short ball down leg side. That's going to be a wide, but well taken by keeper, getting around and keeping that from any more. The 50 was up too, by the way. 50 for 3. Start of the 9th. And that bonus point is looking a long way away. What do you think, chat? They're going to get a bonus point? 51 for 3 now with that wide. Bit of a carbon copy, that one. Another wide ball. So this is George. That's the only information I have about him. That's George, who's bowling. And so far he's given us 2 leg side wides. So we get this one on target. Much better. Much better. Unfortunately though for the batter, had his head in the air. Looking to swing to the rafters. Look at this. Look where the head is. Look where the legs are. Cornbury Knights, they spend a little bit of time in the nets and just work on their batting, work on their footwork as well. That's up. Shouts to catch it. And catch it is indeed what the fielder does. Well taken out there. Had to run in a fair way. They're pretty tough, those chances, when you're running in like that full tilt. But that is a good take. Very good catch indeed. I think that's Bardwaj, who's under that big floppy hat. Takes a good catch. And they have a bit of a huddle in the middle. Brothers now all over this game. Completely all over this game. And good morning to Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, who joins in the chat. Hello there, Vinny. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good night last night. Tell me if you went to Lasagneria or you went to Beer Geek. I'm interested to know where you went, if you did, of course. And hello to everybody in the chat too. Cheers, Vinny. Saying hello to Mrs. G. Nice one. 52 for 4 inside the 9th. There's only 10 deliveries to come in this match, and that bonus point looking a long, long way away. Well, there's an unlovely aggressive shot. Straight through the gap, over the infield, 4 runs. So, where was that? Been looking forward to something like that for a few overs now. And it's Amritpal Singh Jr. who comes out and gives that one an absolute pummel over deep mid-wicket. That just goes tantalisingly close over the stumps. Bowler George can't believe he's missed the timber with that one. Yeah, the Brothers 11. Look how much that missed the stumps by. Not too much at all. Brothers 11 feeling pretty confident right now. Well, and they should too. They're going to pick up a good win here to go with the win that they had yesterday afternoon. And they're looking like a really tough talent here for the Challenger Division teams to try to get over. Now, that's interesting. Fielder has run right across. Didn't know where he was supposed to go, and he's been put now into a deep, almost like a deep third slip position. And would you believe the ball's gone to where he was moved from, and that's gone for 4. So maybe you might say to the bowler, look, don't you worry about the field placement. If you're going to do that, bowl to your field. That has been elevated over the top, gone to the vacant third man position where that fielder was just moved from. So, Brothers, it's not all going their own way. And Cornbury Knights can afford a wry smile on their face for that boundary. Nicely done. That is a good shot too. That's a really good hit. And that's going to end the over. So 1 over to come. All sky, that one. All sky. Lovely Maximo. So Amritpal Singh's come in and he's decided he wants to put a little bit of oomph into the scorecard. The score is now up to 66 for 4, and George goes for 16 off that over. He does pick up a wicket, and unfortunately for Amarjit Singh, he's the only bowler to not pick up a wicket. But he's been part of this team who are definitely going to pick up the win here, and they may be able to defend the 78 for the bonus point as well. Still a few runs to get. If Amritpal Singh can get on strike, maybe we'll see some good elevated shots. Maybe that bonus point will be taken. We'll see. We'll see. Vinny had a quiet one last night. Nice one. Hope you're well there, mate. Hope you're enjoying your break after your Kartama duties. 5 weeks at Kartama, taking care of ECL and Western Shield. And Vinny and the rest of the gang there enjoying a well-deserved break. So it's good to see the brothers throw the ball to Harsh Kumar, who dominated with the bat in their innings. He gets a chance now to maybe pick up a wicket, add to his potential, I'll say, man of the player of the match contention. Starts us off with a dot. And this one's been swung away, and that is going to clear the boundary from Maximo. So the bonus point's still on here. 6 from 4 for the bonus point. Coimbra Knights are looking like they may pick up that bonus point after all. And thanks to some good lusty hitting, and maybe the brothers maybe just taking their foot off the gas here in these last few deliveries. Just a little bit of slot bowling and a little bit of short stuff that's getting dealt with. Unfortunately for the Coimbra Knights, this was the kind of hitting they needed about 5 or 6 overs ago. But if they can pick up the bonus point here, they'll at least walk away with something. Better than nothing. And better than giving all 4 points to the opposition as well. Here we go. Crunches that one down the ground, and that sails over the head of Parminder for Maximo. That is the bonus point, so they've nailed the bonus point. Well done to Coimbra Knights. They pick up the bonus point, so the brothers do not get all 4 points for this. They will get 3 points for the win, of course. But that is really good from Coimbra Knights to come back like that. I was doubting them for a moment. And that is another good shot too. This time though, oh, the fancy footwork from Parminder on the boundary line comes undone. Can't keep it away from the 4, but it's all academic. The win is still in the bag for the brothers. That's just that's probably just a little bit of a personal moment there for maybe the bowler in the field to have a little chat about. Tries to kick it away, can't do it. Some good hitting here at the end. This is up in the air, but it's going to land about 4 or 5 metres in front of the player. And just the 1 run. I think that, yep, he's pointing towards the sun and saying that's why I lost it in the sun. Fair comment too. It is quite bright out there at the moment. That sun's got some real good power in it. Here we go. Last ball of the innings. It's leg side. It goes through the fielder in close there in the circle. He does recover. Got something on it. And just the 1 run, and that will finish the innings. So Coimbra Knights end up on 84 for 4. They are a few runs shy of the 112 needed. They do get the bonus point though. 27 runs is the final margin of victory there to the brothers. And they get a very good win over Coimbra Knights here in this first match. This match number 6 in the European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger Division. Day 2. First match done in the can, handshakes all round. The brothers come together as they always do. Have just a few little moments of conversation here about how they did, and maybe just a bit of a G-up moment for themselves to say, we got the win, well done everyone. They're a very close-knit bunch of people here. I saw them after the game yesterday. They were in a good huddle over in the clubhouse, and they were talking about the win that they had. So, fantasy dashboard for match number 7 up there for you to have a look at. Team Tigers Portugal take on Friendship CC. That's coming your way at 11 o'clock GMT, 12 o'clock Central European time, or 4:30 Indian summertime as well. So, that's what we're looking at. That's coming up shortly. Let's have a look at the highlight reel and see what happened with the Coimbra Knights. It didn't start well. Dawud Mohammed, leg before, first ball. A fantastic appeal from Bhardwaj. He was absolutely adamant that was out. Does a little chicken dance, and the umpire says, you know what, I agree. And that's the great thing about the umpiring here, which has been superb, is the umpires will not be pressured to make decisions. Umpire took every time that he needed to make his informed decision, and that was very good. A couple of good shots here from the batters at the top order. And then, unfortunately, a rather rash, silly shot there from the opener. That was Ravinder Singh, who just tickled it a feather edge through to the keeper. Didn't really put up much of a fight. And then it was not a bad partnership between the next two batters down, but at the same time, it lacked oomph. Okay, that was oomph. That was oomph with a capital oomph, proper. And unfortunately, those shots were few and far between. And the bowling from the brothers was, for me, I thought the bowling in the middle orders was absolutely sensational. Middle overs was sensational. They really put the brakes on, and the scoring was so hard to do as well. A couple of close calls there for a run out, but in the end, it was the Coimbra Knights just trying to bat themselves out of trouble. And as a result, they were skying some balls, getting the catches in the air, and the catches were being taken as well. There's only a bit of rush of blood towards the end there where Amritpal Singh Jr. came in. That was an interesting moment because the fielder had only just moved into a deep slip position off that boundary line, and the four got away from them. So I guess that's one of the things that happens. A couple of big hits for six towards the end there got the Coimbra Knights up to that bonus point. So they do walk away with the bonus point. They do manage to deny the Brothers 11 of all 4 points. So that's something that they can take out of the game. But the Brothers 11 themselves, they'll take the 3 points of the win out of the game, and they'll be very happy with that. Goes with their win from yesterday. So well done to them. And well done to the Coimbra Knights to get the bonus point too. Need to give them tip my lid to them and say well done. So that is match number 6, the first game of day number 2 done. And the Brothers will pick up a 27-run victory over Coimbra Knights, who just couldn't get it going in the middle overs, unfortunately for them. And obviously losing the 2 openers for ducks at the start, a first ball duck and a second ball duck to your openers, that's a body blow. That's tough to come back from in anyone's language. And that's exactly what happened to the Coimbra Knights. You can see that there on the screen. There we go. Tejpreet Singh, he battled hard for his 21 from 17. Saddam Ryan and Amritpal Singh, they put a little bit of oomph back into the scoring towards the end there. Gaurav Singh stuck around for 8 deliveries, only got 5 runs. But Saddam Ryan, that 37, that was important. And Amritpal Singh Jr., he helped them get that bonus point. So some good hitting from him in the 9th over to move that along as well. You can see there that it was just tough going. Only 5 wides in there as well. Wickets shared between most of the bowlers. Amarjit Singh and Harsh Kumar missed out on wickets. Harsh Kumar went for a few runs there in that last over as well, which gave up the bonus point to the Coimbra Knights. In the end, though, it was the Brothers 11 take out the Coimbra Knights. 27 runs was the final difference between the two teams. 111 for 2 versus 84 for 4. Coimbra Knights just need to work on that batting. The middle overs, really, they just let themselves down. And, of course, they let themselves down in the bowling. 8 fantastic overs they bowled, and then those last 2 overs went for 44, and I felt that was going to be the difference between the two teams, and I reckon it probably was. So something for them to work on. Anyway, the next game coming your way is Team Tigers take on Friendship CC. That game starts in about 18 minutes and 40-something seconds time. I'll be back here in about 13 minutes to introduce you to that game, and we'll talk through a few of the ins and outs and some of the teams. So until then, this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying to you, go grab yourself a little bit of something to keep you going through the rest of the day, and I'll be joining you in about 13 minutes time. Until then, cheerio, stay safe, and I'll see you real shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket fans, to the European Cricket Series Portugal here at the beautiful Santarém Cricket Ground at southern part of Portugal. This is day number 4, match number 7 coming your way very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the action for today. And I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you are in the world, and hope you're enjoying this cricket coming from Europe, from Portugal, and this lovely ground at Santarém. Bit of cloud cover coming over, but nothing to worry about here. It's all high cloud, and we're going to kick off match number 7 on time, which is very good news. Weather forecasts were looking pretty good for today. Yesterday, obviously, we lost that first game to the elements, but today is looking pretty good. So, match number 7, Team Tigers Portugal take on Friendship CC, and let's get across to Stefan Gooch. He's got the captains, and let's have a look at the very important coin toss. Stefan, take it away.
To go.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
We're going to have one first.
Okay, good luck. All the best. Well, let's have a good game. Team Tigers have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
Thank you, Stefan. There you go. Team Tigers going to have a bowl first. Interesting to know that the Team Tigers, they played a couple of games yesterday, and they batted both times first. So they had a bit of success in the first game against Lisbon Supergiants, where they held them off by just 1 run. And in the second match, they were overhauled. The Werewolves picking up the runs in the last over. So maybe they've learned a lesson to decide to have a bowl first. Let's have a look at the teams. You see there. So having a bowl first, that's a pretty good move. Majibur Rahman comes into the side at the top there. He's going to help them out with the ball. Omar Farouk, keep your eye on Mohammed Omar Farouk. He played a great couple of games yesterday. He was my pick of the team. Great with the bat, great with the ball. Azam Johnny as well. He'll probably open the batting when it's his turn. Asif Atur will get a chance to bat as well. The skipper, leading by example. And Mohammad Rassal, he'll be in there trying to get the runs as well. Tushar Shah, and they need something better from him with the ball. He was a bit expensive yesterday. Have a look at Friendship CC, led by Mohammed Azadazaman. Good competitor he is. He needs a big game today. Didn't have a great day yesterday. Friendship CC. And Kamral Islam is in the team. So is Abdul Motin is in the team. And they're going to need to show something today to get the win on the board after their first game was washed out. The Coimbra Knights match against match number 1 yesterday morning, and in the second match they went down to the Werewolves by only 4 runs. They fell short by 4 runs. Supercomputer likes Team Tigers 59% to 41%. I think we haven't seen the best yet of Friendship Cricket Club, but in the immortal words of, well, many famous people, hold my beer, I reckon we'll see them do something good here today. I just get a feeling they've got a bit of talent there. Not taking anything away from the Team Tigers. I think they put on a good display yesterday. They were unlucky in match number 5, putting 134 runs on the board in their 10 overs. The best score of the afternoon yesterday, only to be overhauled in the last couple of balls by the Werewolves, who scored 138. But they had their noses in front all throughout that match. And they only fell away just in the last couple of deliveries, unfortunately. So we're seeing some pretty evenly matched teams here, and this is going to be a good game. So skipper Azadazman, he's out there facing the first delivery. Rahman, his other opener, facing Azam Johnny. He's going to open the bowling. Match 7 starts right now. That's nicely defended and blocked away there. Cautious start. Both teams looking for a really good start here. Welcome to everybody in the chat, and welcome around the world wherever you're watching from. Hope you've had a wonderful Sunday, or you're in the process of having a wonderful Sunday. It's just been mishit. It slowly rolls out to mid-on, no run. Yeah, I hope you've had a great Sunday. We're having a great Sunday here in Portugal for this European Cricket Series, Portugal Challenger Division, day number 2, match number 7. After this, 3 more games coming your way after this. 5 games every day, 30 games in the group stages, 6 teams all going head-to-head twice at each other, 10 games per team, culminating in finals day on day 7. That's shorter and a bit quicker, and missed. Good delivery, that one. So that's the structure of the Challenger Division and also the Premier Division as well. You've got 6 teams, 30 group games in total, where each team will play the other team twice. And each team will play 10 group games. And then you get 4 finals on the final day. There'll be an eliminator, 2 qualifiers, and of course the big final. Bit of a charge. Had to be careful there. Keeper was awake to that. But I think the batter definitely got home. with the subside on. Yeah, easily home there. Good sharp work there from the keeper. Challenger division. For me, this Challenger division is living up to all expectations so far. I know we've only had 6 games, 1 game was washed out, this is the 7th game, but this is living up to all expectations. I think this is a wonderful idea. Hit down the ground, first runs off the bat. Just down to the long off boundary for a single. And people joining us will be maybe asking, I saw a few questions yesterday about asking where are the Portuguese players, where are the players who we see at the international level. Well, you'll see them in the Premier Division, which starts next Saturday, the 29th. And there'll be teams like Punjab, Sisi Amadora, Gorka 11, Marlow are there as well. The Gambles will be playing Lisbon Capitals, who are the current reigning champions of the Night Series. If you remember the Night Series, that happened just last month. It was a wonderful series that was. Lisbon Capitals got their first bit of silverware, and they were very happy about that. So looking forward to seeing that Premier Division when that kicks off. And of course, Irish will be the 6th team to make up that Premier Division. But for now, we've got the Challenger Division. Tucked around the side, shouts of bowler. Good quick single there, keeping that scoreboard ticking over. Need to be doing that in this first over. Only 2 runs from the first over. That's a nice tidy bowling there from Azam Johnny, who's also the opening bat for the Team Tigers. And he'll be really keen to get out there when it's their turn to chase the score. Here's the tour of Portugal, Challenger and the Premier ECS divisions. What I've just been talking about there takes you through to Friday the 4th of April. Obviously the finals for the Challenger on the 28th of March, next Friday, and the finals for the Premier Division on Friday the 4th. Then we get into ECI action for men and women, and then we've got some T20I action with Norway visiting over those 5 days for ECI, and then T20I action. Can't wait for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. And always good to see T20I action. Just, you know, there's a lot at stake there. It's all about ranking points, and it's taken very seriously. It's going to be played here in Centre M. Obviously, the boundary line gets put back for T20I, and it means it's on for young and old, and it's going to be an absolute spectacle. And I'll be watching from afar, because I won't be here for that one. But, you know, the crew will be here looking after you, and Mr. Max and myself, Vinny Sander, will be here. And I think Tina Goff's going to be here throughout the ECI as well. So that's good. Something to look forward to. Second over starts. Shouts of easy, 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 as nobody wants to take a big throw there. Mahmoud Khan is bowling. Always a bit of noise there in the field. Always good to hear a bit of noise from the fielders, even from the batting dugout as well. It means that the teams are properly involved, they're invested in it, and I always like to hear that and see that. Hello to Terry R in the chat, Terry Richmond. Bomb dia to you too, my friend. Steve McVeigh, I saw him in the chat. He might have actually already left, so hello, Steve, if you're still listening. And obviously you can see Kevin there as well. Thomas Martinez and Dave B. John Gray still in the chat. Hello to everybody in the chat, all my fellow Blue Spanners. Hope you're having a good day. Swing and a miss. Head in the clouds there a little bit. Yeah, Mohamed Azaduzman, he's the skipper for this team. He needs to really get his head down here and put a big score on the board. Didn't have a great day yesterday. Didn't do much with the bat, and needs to lead by example and get his team off to a good start. Needs a good power play here, and then take the team up to a decent score and try to defend it. Oh, just almost knocks him over that one. Just gets a little bit some unsure footing there. He's looking ruefully at his foot, as though to say, where were you going? His body momentum, his feet weren't working together then. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, I think it's just a slight little slip there. Good bowling. Team Tigers bowling very well to these guys. And Friendship CC just struggling to really get any power behind the shots. The score is only 3. We've had 10 legal deliveries out of 60 bowled. The score is only 3, so Friendship CC really struggling here against some good bowling. But they need to find a way to score runs, they need to find the boundaries. He swings hard at this one, goes around the corner. And that is going to carry the boundary rope for a Maximo. So, finally, get a boundary in, it's the first one of this innings. As a Dozelman gets a score on the board, and that will settle him down, I would hope. And maybe that'll also settle down the nerves of the Friendship batting dugout, as they can now see some runs starting to flow. Team Tigers, on the other hand, I think they bowled pretty well in these first 2 overs. Don't want to give away too many runs. Good start to the game. Just another one that angles across the right-hander. Can't get anything on that. There is protection, so the bowler is bowling to his field by angling it across the right-hander like this. There is a third man. He's on the boundary line. There was somebody in almost a gully. It was like a short third man, but a wider, almost a gully. There's a deep backward point as well, regulation point. So he's trying to bowl to his field there. It's very clever. See here, the 2 teams are in the mid-table area. Team Tigers and Friendship CC 4 points and 3 points respectively. And they both have a bit of work to do to make sure they stay in the top 3. Early days yet, very early days. Remember, every team will play 10 group games. So there's still a lot of cricket. Well, it's plenty of cricket. There's only day number 2 of 6 of the group games. So 6 days of group games. And on the 7th day, we shall play finals. Sounded almost religious for a Sunday, didn't it, that I said it like that? And on the 7th day, there shall be finals. And the people shall feast. Anyway, hope you're having a good Sunday wherever you are in the world. I'm keeping myself entertained. Hope you're being entertained as well here in this second match of day number 2. 9 on the board, slow going, slow start, cautious start for the Friendship CC. And Team Tigers are pretty happy looking at the scoreboard and seeing that they've done very well. And so the last over of the power play is about to start. This is Naidu coming in now. And the left armour swings it around. So left-hander, I should say. Left-hander batter swings it around the corner for 4 runs. Nice shot, that one. That ball just strayed a little bit too close into middle. It was short and seen early and swiveled around the corner. Good shot, that. Kept it down. So maybe this is going to break the shackles up a little bit. Rahman gets a boundary to his name. Played pretty well yesterday. That's Mizu Rahman. He's the also the wicket keeper for the Friendship CC. And he misses that one though. Got to remember not to rev up the plays too much. I am very fluent with commentator's curse, so remember not to rev up too much. Look at this one. Just feet all over the place. Not really playing the ball on its merits. Pretty much premeditated. And they do a little bit smarter than to let that one get knocked away. Just hit around the corner. There is protection out there now. And just the 1 run. They just jog through. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, just flicked nicely around the corner. Just edge. Didn't really middle that. Would have gone an awful lot faster. But you can see there, backward square was there to stop the boundary. 14 for no loss, halfway through the 3rd. Power play definitely in favour of the bowling team at the moment. They've done pretty well. That's quite a bounce that gets through there. But as I'm sure the umpire will explain, that's your 1 bouncer for the over. Thank you. No more of those. That's very, very high. I was listening to Corey Rutgers talking during the ECL. It's changed to a wide now, by the way, because it was quite high over the lid of the batter. And the umpire just explained that as well, that on the replay they could see it went over the lid of the umpire, and that's a good call from the umpire. Just a point that Corey made about the bouncer. Obviously, bowlers allowed 1 bouncer. Good not to do it on the 1st or 2nd ball of the over. Maybe keep it in your... Oh, how did that miss? Oh, boy. That was a cracker. In contrast to the short ball before, have a look at this one again. And everybody asking the question, even the batters asking the question, how did that miss? Or there was a little bit of daylight between ball and stump, so on my first reflection, I thought it was a lot closer than that. Yeah, now Corey's point about keeping the short ball in your arsenal until maybe later in the over. Keep the batter guessing when that short ball is going to come rather than let it go in the first couple of balls of the over, especially the false ball of the over. We saw that a lot actually during ECL. Shy at the stumps. Keeper wasn't interested in stopping that. The backup didn't back it up, but the backup of the backup backed it up. So it's been backed up. It's all good. Not many people can use the word backup 4 times in a sentence, but I think I just did. Still, it's good bowling here from Team Tigers. They're keeping it very tight, not letting too much through. And Friendship CC are finding it very hard going. 15 for no loss. One more to come with the power play. Oh, do they think they heard an edge? And the batter is already walking, and the umpire concurs, nods and says, yes, you're on your way, and that is a big wicket at the end of the power play. So it's 15 for 1 in the power play, and you have to say, well, the Friendship Cricket Club, they have been struggling for these 3 overs to get to that score of 15, and that's a good delivery and a good take and reward for effort for the bowler as well. A feathered edge. I thought I might have heard something as well. Everybody thought there was something on that. Umpire nods, agrees, and even the batter had pretty much said, yep, I got something on that, and started walking away. So, Team Tigers all over this right now. Friendship CC need to come out with a fresh approach now in these middle overs, see what they can do to power this score along, and try to push it up to something defendable. And that is disappointing for the captain, as the dozen man is back in the shed. And his batting here is done. Makes it a bit tough. Hello to Helix in the chat. And big thank you to Helix for getting my semi-religious comment. Not really religious. I don't like to poke the bear too much. You know me. But yes, I was just appreciate that, Helix. Thank you. And appreciate everyone in the chat as well. Keep the comments flowing. I'm trying to read the chat as I'm calling the game as well. You guys know what it's like when you're running solo. It's sort of looking around here and there. The report from the laptop. By the way, guys, just in case you're interested, the report from the laptop is they drank a cup of coffee yesterday before match number 1 was even announced as abandoned. That's how early I had that crisis, and I am currently without laptop. That's okay. I can see you guys. I got my tablet and I got my phone, so I can keep up with the chat. Keep up with everything that's going on. 4th over starts. It's been crunched out through mid-wicket area. Shouts a bowler, bowler, bowler. Ball goes to the keeper, and the keeper cannot affect a run out. The ball came in a bit hot, and the keeper couldn't quite get it. Have a look at this again. Picked up nicely. The throw comes in pretty sharpish. Have a look, how does it come in here? Oh yeah, had a fair bit of work to do. In the end, the keeper didn't really get behind it, but it was a bit of just a throw could have been a bit better. There would have been a chance for a run out. Good delivery of that. Good follow-up delivery from the bowler. And of course, good follow-up. Good work there. Gets the hands behind it. Stops the ball going anywhere past him. Very well done. Good pace from Bilal here. Good pace from Bilal. Oh, he's giving his hand a bit of a ring. Obviously, that little fielding of his own bowling, that tickled the right hand a little bit. But it was good work nonetheless, and this is a good follow-up delivery as well. Yeah, there's just into the right hand, and good work there from him to stop the ball getting past. That was a really good fielding off her own bowling, especially for fast bowlers, where they put everything into that delivery stride and really get that ball down as fast as they can. And then to manage to get the hands up and do a bit of fielding for their own bowling, it's good work. Rahman just agricultural swipe across the line, looking to try to connect towards deep mid-wicket. Rahman, the left-hander, I can tell you there is no one deep at deep mid-wicket. There is a long on, and it's there's also protection square on the leg side on the boundary, but there's no one at deep mid-wicket. There's a regulation mid-wicket. So he's looking to try to put it over into the deep mid-wicket area. He'll get he will get reward for effort if he can connect. That's a wide ball. And then on the offside here we have a deep, where is it? That's it's a not quite straight long off for the left-hander. He's a bit wider around, sort of pushing towards into the deep cover area. That'll bring sort of like a short third man into play. And there is a third man on the boundary line as well, so they've got protection back there as well behind the stumps. And then I'll switch over for the right-hander. Score is slowly just moving along. This is good bowling from Team Tigers, really good bowling. I would save any criticism you might have of the batting, and I would focus on how good the bowling is. This has been a terrific effort here. It's the end of the fourth coming up here with this delivery, if it's a legal delivery. 19 on the board, loss of 1 wicket, and Friendship CC are in all sorts of trouble. Team Tigers look like they are all over this game. Swings hard, shouts a catch, catch, catch. And there was definitely no catch there. I think the umpire's just double checking on that one, just make sure it's all good. Pretty sure that well, just seeing if it went carried all the way or not. I think that's 4. That's my impression. We'll see what the umpires call it as. Ooh, just having a second look at that. What do you think? Has that come off the player over the line? Oh, I think it's gone over the line then. I think you might have to call that as a maximo. They're just double checking that replay. What's your thought in the chat? Where do you think that's landed? Just on the evidence of what you can see there. Watching the umpire for their decision. Good work from our friends at 2 circles, and that is indeed given as 4. Thank you very much for the replays on that one, guys. Really appreciate that. That's good vision there, and correctly called by the umpire as 4. And that was the end of the over, end of the 4th, and we start the 5th now. So the score does get into the 20s. Not usual for us to say something like that, but it is into the 20s now in 4 overs. Friendship CC really going about it the hard way. And that is a wide ball. Ambitious shout for a caught behind, maybe trying to deflect the umpire's concentration from the fact that that was a wide. Umpire's a bit too good to let that one go without noticing it. Tim Harmer joining us in the chat as well, and hello to everyone in the chat. Blue spanner or not, you're always welcome, and we value your contributions as well. That's hit nicely out on the leg side, and that is going to beat the fielder for a 4 runs. So a couple of boundaries creeping into the scorecard now, and that's the kind of injection of action they need to see in the scorecard, because things are getting a little bit stagnant there during the power play. Score 15 off the power play. That's trouble. But this is a bit better now. Up to 28 now inside the 5th. Big over this one. See if they can get after Rahman here. Well, Rahman the bowler, that is. Not Rahman the batter. Rahman the batter, he's looking to get stuck into Rahman the bowler. So left-hander Rahman. He's on 14 from 11. Short, and he gets onto that pretty quickly. It has gone straight to the player, who gives a fumble. Throws to the bowler's end. Just the one. Gives it a good proper hook. And yeah, just put down. Saves the boundary. At least that's something for the team to say thank you for. Just a reminder that Team Tigers, they won the toss and wanted to field first. They, on 2 occasions yesterday, they batted first. And on the first time they batted first, they won by only 1 solitary run. And the second time they batted first yesterday, they had their total overhauled by Werewolves in the last match of the day. So they probably felt it's better to chase a total. So they're quite happy to put Friendship CC into bat in this game. And so far it's turning out to be the right decision for mine. I think that that's a fair call. What's your thoughts on that? And Friendship CC haven't really had a chance to really get after the bowling here. The bowling's been a bit too good. Swings hard, shouts to catch it, and it's over the head of the fielder who backs back, and that's a Maximo. That's a much needed Maximo as well. So these middle overs now, this is where Friendship CC have to continue to put the foot down, and that's a really good blow. Fielder there thought it was in with an opportunity there. But not to be. Another wide ball down leg side. Bowler's having a bit of trouble adjusting to the left-hander here. Mujibur Rahman, I believe he's coming to the side today for Team Tigers. So this is his first chance. And bowling to his namesake, another Rahman at the other end. He's going to try coming around the wicket now. Same result though, leg side wide. Interesting comment from Tim Harmer there. Batsman reviewing a wide. I think everyone knows how much I don't like to see batsmen reviewing wides. It's not good. That is good though. That's a good shot for 6. So Rahman, the batter, he's starting to motor now, and that's good news and good signs for Friendship CC in these middle overs. And for Team Tigers, they'll be thinking, well, look, we had a good first 4 overs. We need to get back on top here again. Can't let them get away from us. This over's starting to prove a little bit more expensive now. So Mujibur Rahman, he's gone for 21. This over has gone magical. So 21 plus this. Well, plus that and a bit more, because that's another wide delivery. That will be, I think that's the 3rd wide this over, maybe the 4th wide this over. I don't want to sort of count more than I should. So it comes in again. Oh, almost caught and bowled there. That was a curious thing. I think the batter's trying to appeal for maybe it being a short ball. Let's have a look at this one again. Where does it come in? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. And we'll see the indication from the umpire in just a moment. No ball signalled, and free hit signalled as well. So bowler just being told, just hang on a minute, let the umpires do what they've got to do, and then you can come and bowl. So, free hit time. Where's this one going to go? It's a swing and a miss. So, bowler redeems himself with that last ball and gets a dot ball past the swinging blade of Rahman, and that will finish the 5th. So opportunity there goes. So 5 overs done now. Have a look at the calendar for 2025 and what a year we've got coming up. There is a massive year coming up. So we're here in Portugal. We've just finished the ECL just a few days ago. What a series that was. Western Shield as well. Fantastic stuff from Cartama. So what's up next? Spain. We're going to be in Madrid. Then we go to Italy and Bologna. France. Back to Malta again. Jersey. There's a trip to Malmo as well in Sweden. Estonia, Romania. Our first trip to England will be to visit Hornchurch. Then middle of June. Then we're going to be in Czechia for a couple of weeks. Finland, Bulgaria. And then the second half of the year, we're visiting a whole bunch more countries, go all the way down through to ECC in September. Obviously, before the ECC will be the Metal Shield and the Western Shield at Cartmere as well. That's going to be absolutely sensational stuff. And then a few encore series towards the end. And we culminate there the year 2025 with the European Cricket Championship for the women. And it's going to be 3 divisions at the women too this year. We'll talk about that a lot later on in the year. And I'm looking forward to the whole year that's coming your way. A lot of cricket coming your way. And can't wait to bring that for you here on the European Cricket Network. Struck hard and taken on the boundary line. Good catch, very good catch. Settled himself straight into the hands, watched it in there, and that is Biswas who takes a good catch on the boundary line. There was no chance for 6, took it nice and low down, but he's still got to take those catches, and well done. So, Azam Johnny comes on the bowl and gets success immediately. Batter couldn't believe his luck, just stood his ground and watched it go straight down the throat. Kamrul Islam didn't even try to go for a run, just watched it go straight into the breadbasket of the fielder there. Couldn't have picked him out any better, to be honest. Unfortunately, couldn't get the elevation. He goes for 5 from 3. He was playing a bit of a quiet role for Rahman at the other end, who's been hitting the ball quite nicely. Mizu Rahman, wicketkeeper for the Friendship CC. Yeah, well caught. So, Azam Johnny comes on for his second over and immediate success. Brings Rana to the crease. And he's off the mark straight away with just a gentle little prod down towards mid-wicket area. Just the 1 run. So, score goes to 47 for 2 in the 6th. 50 still not up yet. Expected score in the 90s. I tell you what, there's a fair bit of work to make that happen. I'm not sure they're going to get that kind of score, but remains to be seen. If this man can continue on his merry way, Mizu Rahman, then there's every chance to score 90, maybe even 100, but the foot needs to be put on that accelerator right now. Or as my friends back in Australia used to call the accelerator, the loud pedal. Oh, connects with that one. Backing back. Doesn't matter. That's going to go for a Maximo. Short, got all of that. So this man is the key for Friendship CC. Mizu Rahman swivels around and puts that out of the ground. Lovely strike. They're going to need a bit more of that. A lot more of that consistently from him if they're going to get up to a score in triple digits and give their bowlers something to try to defend against this batting lineup from Team Tigers. So Johnny gets taken over the boundary line for a big Maximo. 50 up with that shot too, 53 for 2, halfway through the 6th. Bit wider. Batter looking back at the umpire, hoping that was going to be called wide, but no, you just didn't move your feet enough, that's all that is. Clever bowling. Oh, just spilled by one fielder. And it deflects away from the fielder who was going to back him up, unfortunately. So, in the end, a pretty easy single. But just 1 run. Wasn't that much of an issue, really. Brings Rana back on strike. Imtiaz Rana. Waits on that one and places it really, really well, and that's gone for 4. That was a lovely strike. Just waited on that slower delivery. It sat up and he had the luxury of a few seconds to just go, I'm going to put it there. And he's hit that really well. Got through the infield and it beat the outfielder, the boundary rider to the boundary. Good shot for 4. Good way to finish the over. So 6 overs gone, 58 for 2 on the board. You see there, Mizu Rahman, he's on 34 from 19. Imtiaz Rana needs to stick with him. He's on 5 from 2. And these two need to power things along for the next 4 overs and get that score up into triple digits and give their bowlers something to work with. See how they go. People in the chat asking about the wind. Is the sound of the wind coming through the effects? I'm getting the commentary tent here is buffeting just a little bit. It's just the sides are rattling a bit, but I'm just wondering, are you guys hearing the wind coming through the effects mic? Is that what that is? There is a bit of a breeze coming across the ground. It's been blowing pretty much all morning, but it's not blustery like yesterday. It was not a hurricane. Oh, that's been connected with very nicely indeed. That has been clipped lovely for 6. Well, this man, he's when he gets going, he really does get going. Have a look at that. He gets the edge, the very thick edge, played with intent. That's a good shot. He's doing it well. He's on 40 now, 40 from 20. Score up to 64 in the 7th. This is just what Friendship CC needed after that very slow start. Tries to go again and succeeds, although this one has got a lot squarer, nowhere near as fine as the previous one. So back-to-back 6s. That's impressive. Score now up to 70. Ooh, yeah, interesting point of the game, this one. Because their Team Tigers need to be careful here. They don't let this get away. Mamadou Khan under a bit of pressure. That's been clubbed out again, but this time it goes directly to the boundary rider. Well, wants a second. Wants a second. Literally came halfway down the pitch to pinch a second run, but nothing doing there. Rana wasn't interested. So have a look at this. Look at this. Gets almost, well, probably not halfway down, maybe a third of the way down the track, looking for another run. But Rana was not even interested in walking out of the crease there, and he gets to face and see what he can do. Elevates it, lovely shot. That's a great shot. 1, 2 bounces across the boundary line, 4 runs. Really lovely shot. He saw that the long off was back up to the mid off position and elevated it with no chance, no threat there. Properly elevated, holds the pose with the bat aloft. Good shot. This over getting expensive already. So what if we have? We've had 6, 6, 1, and 4. Add that up in your head, folks. That adds up to, well, help me out here, 17. Sorry, the Phil G supercomputer was running a bit slow there. Bowler comes back though with a dot ball, well bowled. He's gone for 24 off his 1.5 overs, including 17 off this over. So Nizza finished strong here. Score is now up to 75. That run rate has now gone up to 11. So Friendship CC, they've dug themselves out here, thanks to that man, Rahman, who's at the non-striker's end. Oh, good catch. Very good catch indeed. It's a straight down the throat of the fielder there at mid-wicket, regulation mid-wicket, but he's still got to take that catch. It came to him pretty fast and well taken. He's looking pretty happy with the fielder there as he's walking through, just having a bit of a chat with the folks and saying, yeah, did you see that? Did you see how I caught that? We did indeed. So Mamadou, he gets a reward for effort there, and a good catch. Well, Rana, he was looking imposing there. A couple of good strokes for 4, one through the covers and one over the mid-off position. But unfortunately, his innings is done. It's now 75 for 3 after 7, and the middle order of Friendship CC need to be supporting that man who's at the centre there, Rahman, and they need to keep him on strike for the next 3 overs as much as they can, because they need to make sure they can push along and get a good score on the board. So still a lot of work to do, a lot of work to do. And as I say that, it's Mohamed Amour Farouk is going to come on to bowl the 8th. Have a look at the calendar there for 2025 again. Busy year coming up on the European Cricket Network, very busy year. Starts us off with a wide. Farouk bowled well yesterday. In the first game he played yesterday, picked up a couple of wickets. That was in the Team Tigers win over the Lisbon Super Giants. And in the second game, I don't think he picked up a wicket. Well, he's got a wicket there, and he's got a very, very big breakthrough. He has bowled Rahman, the very dangerous Rahman, for 47 off 23 deliveries, and that is a vital, vital wicket indeed. So this charge from Friendship CC has been brought to a screeching halt. And Amour Farouk is getting a little bit of attention from the rest of the fielders to come over and give him a bit of a pat and saying, well done. Disturbs the stumps. But that is a great innings from Mizu Ramam. He can hold his head up high. He has been a shining light for this this batting effort here from the Friendship CC. So well done to him on a great innings. He's given them every chance of being competitive in this game, because it was a slow start. 15 off the power play, and even the fourth over I think he yielded only about 6 runs. It was a bit slow going. Then after that he finally found his stride, and yeah, he's been hitting the ball really well, especially on the leg side, especially backward a square leg, getting a lot of runs down there. So he's gone. It's 76 for 4. Farouk strikes. Bit of a chase on here. I think the ball's going to win. I think the ball won that one. That is 4 runs. Now Al Amin, I'm looking forward to seeing Al Amin play. I'll tell you why, because in the game yesterday he came out towards the end of the innings and he really got amongst the runs nice and early, but unfortunately he didn't do enough to get the team over the boundary line. Sorry, over the finish line. He did get over the boundary line. That was the whole point. That was the game against Werewolves. Werewolves set the score of 107, and Friendship CC had no right to get close to that total. In the end, they got really close to that total thanks to this man, Al Amin, who came in and belted a couple of quick-fire boundaries. So it's a good hit. It goes into the covers. Just the one. 81 for 4. Still 2 to come in the 8th. Farouk continues now. 2 balls to come in his over. That is a good dot ball. Good ball to a new batter who has just faced his first delivery. Mia didn't know a lot about that one. In nice and close, over the stumps. I dare say that you will see Umar Farouk bowl over number 10 as well. They've saved him to last. I cannot believe he's missed out on a wicket there either. He's got his hands to his face in disbelief. He's a good competitor. He bats well and he bowls well. That ball just needed to cut in just a few more millimetres and he would have had his man. Just missed out. Oh, the body language can say so much. Oh, that's cut in close. One more sticker on the stumps, he might have rattled the timber. As it is, that's the end of a very good over from him. 8 overs done. And you can see there's been a couple of 3 wickets in the last 3 overs. That slowed things up a little bit for Friendship CC. The run rate is still just over 10. 81 for 4 after 8. Still looking to try to get triple digits into the scorebook. So a little bit of work to do here. That's hit high and handsome. Every chance of a catch here. Well, that's interesting. I think, yep, I think that's fair enough. I think that is fair enough because I could see that Shivra Biswas, who took a catch in a couple of overs ago in that same position, he was a bit taken in by the elevation there. He can't blame the sun because the sun's hidden behind a cloud. And I think actually one of his teammates, I think the bowler's even telling him, nah, sun's behind the cloud, mate. You just misjudged that. Where's that gone? That has not gone where it's supposed to. I was looking to the leg side. I was following the eyes of the batter, and it turned out it squirted behind point. That took a leading edge and flew away. Have a look at this. He's aiming for a deep mid-wicket, and it flies away backward a point just for the 1 run. So Friendship CC, they're going to be swinging hard on these next few deliveries for sure. There's only 10 balls to come in this innings. 83 on the board, 4 wickets down. Mia and Al Amin. Al Amin is definitely the one to watch for. I think that he will try to light things up. Let's see how we go here. Bit of work needed from these batters. Good work there from Team Tigers too. I think they bowled very well. Hits it hard into the covers. Fielder on the boundary line, waits for it to come to him, and because he waited the ball to come to him, they get through for 2. That's good running. Very good running indeed from Friendship CC. The fielder had to go around and he waited for the ball to come to him. Watch this. sort of gets there and waits for it to come to him. Because that happened, that allowed that second run pretty easily. Good running, very good running from Mia there. Put the head down and went to the danger end. And that is a very wide ball. Good work from the keeper to get around to stop that one. That could have kept going. Yeah, clever work there by wicketkeeper. That's Udin behind the stumps there. Naidu's got 3 more to come in the 9th. Score is 91 for 4. It's just been mishit backward a square leg. Looking for 2. No, not looking for 2. Not on this occasion. Mia puts his hand up and says, no, that's it. We're not going to take any more. So Raju Mia, he's only got 1. He's a very tall fella. He looks like someone who, when he strikes the ball, it should probably go into the next life, or maybe the one after that. He just looks like he's built to hit the ball a long way. Let's see if he can do that though. Well, he's hit it quite well, but there is protection out there. Just the one. Just the one. Score goes to 93 for 4. 1 more to come in the 9th. Do expect team to get up to 100. And the Team Tigers, from a psychological viewpoint, they were trying to keep them under 100, just to keep it all in double digits. So a bit of work for both teams here. Short ball, misses the uppercut, and that's a dot ball. It's a good ball. That's a good way to finish the over. Have a look at this. Goes through at about nose level. And that's all she wrote for over number 9. And we'll go to the 10th now and see if Friendship CC can put on a pile of runs in the 10th, or whether Team Tigers can hold them to a reasonable total here. It's been an interesting innings, this one. Started slow, the middle picked up, and then things have got a bit slow again. Have a look there. Feel for Mujibur Rahman. He went for 23 off his single over. That was when things were really going crazy, with Rahman hitting the ball to all parts of the ground, especially on the leg side. Very strong there. Omar Farouk's going to bowl the 10th. And this is good planning, I think, from the Team Tigers to have this man bowling the 10th. Let's see how he goes. That's been swung away quite nicely. Gets it all the way along the ground, and that's 4 runs. So he swings hard and he connects with an edge, but that's what happens when you swing hard. The edges will fly away. Again, one of those sorts of shots that you couldn't replicate if you tried. The old inside edge. And it gets away from the fielders. Had no chance of getting that one. The ground, lightning fast. Good valley for shots here. Goes to grab a wide one there. Asking the umpire, how about that one for a wide? Let's have a look at this one again. Hand off the bat. Oh, I think he's just managed to skip back inside in time. Definitely inside the line. Definitely the right call from the umpire. No argument there. I'm sure the batter would argue his case. And his foot is down before the stumps are broken. So, as you'd expect from a lot of sports, the call is play on. Swings hard, and that is, oh, it's been spilled. So Biswas has spilled a catch. It was a tough opportunity though. It came to him pretty hard. Yeah, he's thinking what should have been. He knows he should have caught that one. But he stopped the ball from getting past him. I think that's probably more important at this part of the game. More important that he prevented that from getting a 4 or even maybe a Maximo. It's just been mishit into the mid-off area, just the single. So, singles coming along here, but no big hits. We started with a 4 at the top of this over, but since then, and that probably would have kissed the tram line, so might not have been called a wide. 99 for 4, 2 to come in the innings. And Mia hits it down the ground to the long off. Just 1. Happy with a single, brings up the 100. Well done to Friendship CC to bring up the 102, by the way. Wasn't sure they were going to get there. The power play yielded only 15 runs for loss of 1 wicket, and it was pretty slow going. Middle overs turned things around, and they have gotten to the magical 100. This has been elevated nicely, and a good catch on the boundary line. Very good catch indeed. Saw that all the way into the hands. That's Mahmoud Khan, who has taken a good catch there. Turns around and shows his number to the umpire. Very good catch indeed. And that is the innings done and dusted. So it's going to be 100 for 5 after 10. That's what Friendship CC put on, and that's a pretty good total for mine. So it's going to give the bowlers something to try to defend. It's going to give Team Tiger something to talk about in their group huddle during the break as to how they're going to go about this run chase. It's going to be a very tasty run chase coming up. It's probably a below par score, but still you've got to get those runs, and it's all for the Team Tigers now. See what they can do against the bowling attack. Let's run the videotape and have a look at the highlights of that innings. And things started pretty slowly for the team, Friendship CC. Couple little boundaries, a few little nice moments here at the start of the innings. The sun was shining and things were looking pretty good. Then we had a nice feathered edge to the keeper behind, and things started tumbling a little bit here. This is where things were going a little bit slow after the dismissal of the opener. And unfortunately, they really struggled to get back on top here. And it was all Team Tigers, I got to say, all Team Tigers. This chance for a run out missed here. Keeper was just a little bit in the wrong position, standing maybe too much in front of the stumps really. Probably should have been a little bit behind it. But anyway, good work off their own bowling. Again, hurt his hand just a little bit with that one too. Gave it a bit of a ring. This is around about the time where Aman finally woke up and sort of the cup of coffee he had earlier really kicked in. And you can see here he's starting to get a little bit feisty with the cracks down the ground. This was a good catch. Biswas takes a catch down there on the boundary line. He missed a couple of catches down there, a few hot chances, but he took that one, and that was a timely wicket that they took. But this man, Mizur Rahman, you need to give him a bit of credit because he got the score motoring along nicely. That was good from Rana. Rana hit a couple of good boundaries, looked very promising, but unfortunately just couldn't capitalise, and he went out in the end pretty cheaply. But those 2 fours that he hit were really sweet, and he was looking very threatening. And this attempted shot straight to the fielder there in the mid-wicket position, took a good catch, good sliding catch. That was right at the end of the over, and that started to put the brakes back on again, and you felt that Team Tigers were back in the hunt. Omar Farouk came on, got a wicket pretty much straight away with this in his second over. Good bowled, got rid of a very dangerous Rahman who was eyeing off a 50, but not to be. And he got, well, as he walked off, he should have got a lot of congratulations from his dugout there. As you see, they were not quite as animated as maybe they could have been. And then towards the end, a little bit of a free-flowing runs here, trying to push the score up to 100. This was Mia and Al Amin who were trying to get the score up to a decent total here. Good running here, really good running. Hats off to Mia for putting the head down and going hard there. And yeah, these runs all important. Every single run vital and important. This shot into the hands of the fielder who took a really good catch. That's Mahmoud, who got hit around the ground a little bit, but he took a good catch on the boundary line just in front of me in the commentary position. And that is where it finished. Good effort in the end from Friendship CC. Maybe a few runs shy of where they want to be. For sure, they probably are. But Team Tigers are all over him in the first 4 overs. And then the middle overs, well, the pendulum swung a bit more towards Friendship CC. But it was still tough going. Yeah, still very tough going. In the end, the score on the board, they did break the triple digits. And I think that that is a really important moment for them to be able to say, well, we are, you know, we have got 100 on the board. That's good. That's not bad at all. So anyway, we'll see. Let's have a look at the batting card, which will confirm what we've just seen, which is, of course, a terrific innings there from Mizur Rahman, the left-hander, the wicket-keeper at the top of the order there, who got a really good 40-odd on the board and pushed his team into a position where they've now got a competitive total. For a moment there, I was thinking they're going to struggle to even get into the 80s or 90s there. 47 from 23, pretty much the lone gunman there in that batting card. The next best score were the extras of 14, and after that, the only other player to get the double digits was Muhammad Al Amin, who was caught on that last ball of the innings. In the bowling department, well, the bowlers, I thought they bowled pretty well. Unfortunately for Mujibur Rahman, he went for a fair bit. Mahmoud Khan, he got 1 for 24 from his 2 overs as well. Another wicket to Johnny, to Naju, and 2 wickets to Omar Farouk, my pick of the bowlers, most definitely. Bowled very well again. So the mid-match summary looks like this. Friendship CC 100 for 5. And, well, that's not a bad total. Just the even 100. So 101 needed by Team Tigers. You'd think that they'd be able to get this based on what we saw of them yesterday, but it's up to the Friendship CC to be bowling their absolute hearts out to try to prevent that from happening. How's that run chase going to go? Well, we're going to find out in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. This is the European Cricket Series Portugal, the Challenger Division here on the European Cricket Network. I'm Phil G, and I'm going to have a little break now, and I'll be back with you in about 5 or 6 minutes' time, and we're going to get into this run chase. We'll see what happens in match number 7 if Team Tigers can overhaul this total of 101, or Friendship CC can defend 100. We'll see shortly. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
And it's a warm, sunny welcome back to the Santorum Cricket Ground. To everybody, wherever you're watching around the world, Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and this is the European Cricket Series Portugal 2025 edition. Day 2, match 7, the run chase about to start, and it was the Friendship CC team who got 100 runs, exactly 100 on the board after a slow start. I think it was pretty good. They got up to 100. So the equation for the bonus point on the screen there for your information. A bonus point for the batting team, for Team Tigers. They get this in 7 overs or less. And of course, the Friendship team can restrict the batters to 70 or less, and they get themselves a bonus point. So 4 points up for grabs, 3 points for the win, and 1 bonus point which will go to one of these two teams. Bonus point, very important in these European Cricket Series, especially this one, the Challenger Division, where the bonus point could determine whether you play on finals day or not, and that's a really big deal. And of course, where you play on finals day is a big deal as well. Maybe you get the double chance, maybe you don't. Anyway, that's still a long way away. All group games to get through. We've got plenty of group games. We've got 30 group games to get through. We're only halfway through number 7. And the sun is shining. There's a bit of cloud about, but it's very high cloud. The sun is shining. We're about to start the run chase here. Team Tigers, they need to get 101 runs, and the Friendship CC, they need to defend 100. It's going to be a tough little chase here. I'm going to see what happens. Who's going to blink first? Do you think the Team Tigers are going to just come in and try to get these runs in about 5 overs, or are they going to collapse? We'll find out in a few minutes' time. Good start. Good start. Wicketkeeper is appealing to square leg. Not sure what that's about, especially if you're asking for a caught behind. But nothing on that one. Just a good first up delivery. Yeah, I'm not sure why the wicketkeeper's appealing there to square leg. It's not his call for a caught behind. I'd be asking the question of the standing umpire. Doesn't matter. Dot ball. Wow, swings hard at this one. And that is a pretty good strike. That's 4 runs off the second ball. And that is the run chase starting now in earnest. Have a look in this side on. Comes out of his crease. And with confidence, just gives that a real good pummeling shot there and towards the vacant deep mid-wicket area. You can hear the bells ringing in the background. Artur now goes backward a point. Straight to the field just for the 1 run. So Asif Artur, he's the skipper in today's match for Team Tigers. Good to see him putting himself up the order, giving him a chance to get amongst the runs nice and early. He didn't get much of an opportunity yesterday. And he's going to give himself a chance today to try and get some runs. Azam Johnny is going to face his first delivery. He had a pretty good day yesterday with the bat, and see what he can do here today. Supercomputer thinks that the Team Tigers are 71% chance of a win here over Friendship CC. Just played with soft hands, just defensively. So 96 runs needed in 57 balls. The run rate required is around about 10 per over. A bit of work to do for both of these teams. And welcome to everybody in the chat, wherever you're watching around the world. Hope you're doing well. That's just mishit slightly, just off for a single there. So scoreboard ticking along in this first over. Hasn't been a bad over from Rana. That second delivery got hit for a very nice boundary, but since then it's been pretty tight. Good first ball. But every dot ball counts here for Friendship CC. Need to put the brakes on nice and early. Well, that's one way of doing it. Oh, it gets a little bit of a send-off as well. A little bit of emotion there as Rana points towards the dugout and says, I think you need to go that way. Oh, hits the stumps. That's a great delivery. Well, Friendship CC, that's how you do that. If you want to try to slow the scores down, if you want to try to put a dent in the opposition, that's how you do it. Straight through them. Over there, he says, have a look over there. I think that's where you need to go. They're calling for you. It's a gentle send-off. I wonder if you might get a memo about that. We'll see. Maybe he was trying to put the 2 arms out to do the old flying motion. He forgot to put the left hand out. That would be my argument. That's what I would say if that was me. But Anyway, it's not me. And that is a wicket down. Oh, the skipper, as if Atul, he has to go. He's only got 5 after facing 4 deliveries. Oh, he needed a big game here just to put a bit of confidence into his stride. He's come undone, though. Good delivery. Good delivery. And Rana says goodbye to the skipper in style. An interesting conversation going on there as well. So, it's all happening. 57 matches since the Golden Ball. And that's a number that's obviously increasing every single time I look at it. We have to do something about that. I think collectively we all have to do something about that. So send me your good vibes and let's take care of that. So Rana's over, yielded 6 runs, 1 wicket. So it brings Omar Farouk, who had a good day with the bat yesterday. And Team Tigers will be looking at him to do everything he can do to have another good day with the bat. Try to guide them to a good win here. They've been a bit shaken in that first over with losing a wicket. So there's a bit to do here. Raju Mia has got the ball. He's got the duty in the second over. It's been hit to backward point. There is protection down there on the boundary. Gets the ball back with a good throw. And just 1 run. So probably you're going to see the Team Tigers just crawl a bit back into their shells here and just make sure they don't have any other mishaps. Make sure they don't lose another wicket. You see Mia looking to get another breakthrough here. It's just swung around the corner. Bit of work for the fielder here. Big dive, puts in the big dive and does very well to protect the boundary. Gets a warm applause from his bowler as well. Says thank you for the effort. Have a look at that. Puts in the big dive, gets the hand down. Oh, that's a good save. That's a really good save. Well done. Friendship CC desperate to save everything that comes their way. Don't want to let anything through. Every run saved is vital. They're not defending a big total here. It's only 101 needed for the win. That's going to go leg side for a wide, unfortunately for the bowler. Just strays. This could shape up to be a very good run chase here. Another wicket or 2. And this run chase will suddenly get incredibly tasty. Just pushing the singles around now. Very cautious since that wicket fell. Score goes to 12 for the loss of 1. Still a couple to come in this over. Good over this from Mia. Needs to keep it all the way through this over. Needs to be nice and, well, you say that, he needs to be nice and straight. He ends up putting it, yeah, he's holding his hand up to apologise to the team. He knows he's done the wrong thing there. He's just popped it up on the hip of the batter who's gone, thank you, and smack. Just, that was a little bit too easy. And that's not the kind of ball you want to see the bowler bowling when trying to keep the pressure on the batters. That's just a gimme. Score goes to 16 for 1 in the second. 1 more to come in this over. Oh, it's on the full, and that's not a good ball either. And that has gone, I think it's gone 1 bounce, 4 runs. Just bounces inside the line. So Mia has undone himself there and undone his team with 2 balls in that last 2 balls he was over. That full delivery, just begging to be smacked out of the ground. Almost was as well. But yeah, 2 fours there. Just undoes some really good work in the previous 10 deliveries. He's standing there at at mid-off with his hands on his hips looking at the ground. I think he knows he's made a bit of an error in judgment of those last 2 deliveries. Have a look at the table there. Team Tigers sitting third, Friendship CC sitting fourth, battling out to try to push themselves into maybe second place or even top of the table. Obviously, Werewolves still got a couple of games to play. So they got one game to play. They'll be here in match 9, and they're sitting top of the table after playing 2 games yesterday for 2 wins. Just remember, every team plays 10 group games in the Challenger division and also the Premier Division as well. 6 teams per division. And everybody will play each other team twice. There's your 10 games and your 30 games in total. Played over 6 days, 5 games per day, culminating in a finals day on day number 7. And 4 finals to be played on that finals day. And obviously, in a situation like this, you want to make sure you're in the front pack. Make sure you're in the top 3, even top 2 if you can. Try to get that double chance. Or just tries to hit it around the corner. Almost elevates into the hands of the player who's put there almost for that shot. So living a bit dangerously there. Have a look at this one again. Just tries to flick it with a bit of a guide, but there's a player right there. Just takes it almost on the, well, takes it on the second bounce. That would have felt a little bit embarrassed if he'd hit it straight down his throat. Johnny now facing. Just works it off the pads. And that was actually good to see. I saw that the Friendship CC players, they were running in to take the stumps because the keeper was off to chase. And it was really good to see that they were drilled to get to the stumps to take the throw from the keeper. There was a couple of players running in. They were pointing at the stumps as well, saying, who's taking the stumps? In the end, none of them took the ball, which was quite funny. Obviously, it came in a little bit too hot, and maybe the players didn't want to take it. But that's what you like to see. You like to see players thinking about the fielding and getting to the stumps to take the throw in the effort of maybe trying to sneak a run out here. I think during the night series, I was a little bit critical of some teams who didn't get to the stumps. And this was even some of the senior teams as well. They weren't drilled to get to the stumps for a throw at those non-strikers then when the bowler was still standing mid-pitch and a few run-out opportunities were missed. And I know I played a lot of indoor cricket in my teenage years and my 20s, and that's something that we drilled on all the time, was someone at the stumps, always, every time, someone at the stumps. And even outdoor cricket as well, obviously. But I just remember indoor cricket, we always played with that thought in your head, get someone to the stumps when they're running. Someone's got to be there to take a throw. Can't always rely on someone being a sharpshooter throw from the from outside. Oh! Almost takes the court and bowled. That was so close. Just pops it up. A dolly chance there, and I think Rana has... It's just landed, I think, in front of him. Have a look at this one again. Where does it land? Just... Oh, you know what? He probably should have taken that. It was a tough chance. Oh, Rana will be a little bit upset about that. Probably felt that he should have caught that. And the batter could not believe what happened there. Oh, boy. Almost manufactured a wicket out of nothing. Have a look at this. That was in the fingertips. In the fingertips, and then bounces back out again. That's disappointing. That's knocked down the ground. Good work the field to get around on that one. And that will complete the third over. So score... Yeah, you see that. Just bounces out of the fingertips as Rana goes to ground. Hot chance, but a chance nonetheless. And that is the power play done for Team Tigers. Team Tigers, they still need 74 from 42. Run rate required just over 10.5. But they're marching on their way quite nicely now. They did lose a wicket early. And if you have a look at the tower block situation for Friendship CC. With the exception of, 3 overs there went for double digits. Every other over was less than 10, or technically less than 8. So it just shows the tough going they had at the start and at the finish. Those middle overs, though, did quite well. But the 4 overs at the start and the overs at the end were a little bit lacking. And that's where they've left a few runs on the table, I think. So 27 for 1 after 3. Run rate currently at about 9 per over. And that has gone a leg side for a wide. Mustafizer Rahman is going to get a chance to have a bowl. After that wide. So 73 from 42. Johnny facing. Tries to pull that around the corner, just gets a bottom edge, runs out to mid-wicket. I think this run chase is very well poised at the moment. No one's really taking control of the game just yet. We're just outside the power play. It's 27 runs off the power play, which is just slightly below the asking run rate. But at the end of the day, you're chasing 101 runs. It's not a big total, and every run counts here. Friendship CC are going to have to be hot in the field to try to defend this total. Gives a bit of a charge and doesn't connect with that one. Omar Farouk looking to get down the track. Yeah, it just comes off, glances off the upper arm. And no run there. Goes to that fielder in that short third man position, just inside the circle. So Rahman in again. Oh, swings and misses that one as well. But that's going to get through for buys. That's 4 of them. Oh, valuable runs there. Keeper unsighted. Just through the legs. Probably could have done a bit better on that occasion, the keeper. Yep, nutmegged him. Sydney Harbour Bridge style, straight through the legs. Couldn't get them together in time. Oh, that's disappointing. And the keeper will have to wear that. But that is a valuable boundary for a team that's just a few dot balls creeping into the game now. So that is a bit of a pressure release. The score is 33 for 1. And we're 3.5 overs through this game, halfway through the 4th. Through the game, through the innings, that is. Farouk, he's on 11 from 7. Johnny at the other end, 8 from 10. Well, he's connected with that one, and that's flown away. That has gone all the way from Maximo. That's a great strike. Probably didn't go exactly where he wanted it to go, but there runs nonetheless. Have a look at this one again. Yep, not sure that was going exactly where he wanted it, but nonetheless, that is a lovely edge. If you could describe it as a lovely edge, then there it is. So we get 4 buys, then a 6, and you just feel pressure being relieved now for the Team Tigers team. 62 now needed from 38. The run rate's now under 10. And still 2 deliveries to come in the 4th over. So Farouk, he had a good day with the bat yesterday, as I said earlier, and he's continuing that now. Johnny had a good day with the bat yesterday. These two actually put together a really good partnership in their game yesterday and their win. That's been cut nicely. Bit of work for the fielder there. Does well. Keeps it to 1. Does very well. So there should be 1 more to come. I think maybe there's just a... Not sure, are they just counting the number of deliveries here? Pretty sure there's 1 more to come. Yep. Umpire's just motioning to the bowl. You can go back to your mark and get ready to bowl. And he is now going to come around the wicket, just changing sides there, letting the umpire know. So Azam Johnny, he's gone 8 from 10, facing the last ball of the 4th. 40 on the board, loss of 1 wicket. Been a good over this for Team Tigers. How can they finish? Yeah, it's just struck the pad going down leg. And that will be a dot ball to finish the over. So 40 for 1 after 4 overs. And you'd say that the run rate is bang on time, chasing a score of 101 in 10 overs. 40 after 4. That's pretty good. Friendship CC desperately searching for a wicket here. Have a look at the graph there. It shows you what's going on, and yeah, the Team Tigers, they've gotten ahead of the run rate required, and now they're pretty much where they need to be. It's exactly at the run rate required, so if they can keep this momentum going, they should be okay. Well, on the other hand though, Friendship CC need a couple of wickets here. They need to find a bit of magic from their bowlers. The fielders are doing everything they can do. They're throwing themselves around the boundary line to stop the fours getting past them. So hats off to them for putting the effort in. But they need the bowlers to bring up some magic as well. Ahmed gets the ball now, gets a chance to shine. See what he can do here in the 5th. 61 from 36 needed. Well, that's what he can do. How about that? What a great start over that is. Tries to make a bit of room, does Farouk, and they've got rid of a very dangerous player indeed. Let's have a look at this one more time. Swings around, and it goes right around the body and collects the top of the stumps, and that's a big, big wicket. Friendship CC fight back here. Fight back hard by dismissing Omar Farouk. And that's a really rash shot. But he's come undone. Credit to the bowler for that one. Really well bowled. Sabir Ahmed with a wicket there. So 18 from 10, that's Omar Farouk's contribution to the Team Tigers. And it's going to be up to his the next man in to try to put together a good innings with his counterpart, Azam Johnny. Looks like it's Biswas coming out to join him. No, it's not. It's sorry, it's Udin, the wicket keeper. Let's see what he can do. Put together a good partnership and try to keep the scoreboard ticking over for Team Tigers. Well, almost a similar delivery that dismissed Omar Farouk there, and almost a similar kind of shot that was attempted as well. Have a look again. That was almost a carbon copy, except for this one was about a foot wider than the previous one. Foot wider down leg side and wide indicated by a standing umpire. Shouts to catch it, but that just goes along the ground and fielded down the boundary line there. And it's Mia down there patrolling the long on boundary. And that is, we're having a bit of a sun shower, would you believe? There's a bit of a sun shower coming down. I might have to call the ground crew over to help move the monitor inside the tent a bit further, because it is actually sitting outside just on the edge of the tent line, and it is getting a bit of rain on it. Swings at this one, goes backward point. Keeper takes the glove off, getting ready to shy at the non-striker's end. No need for that, because they weren't going to attempt a second one. This just swings it around the corner. Brings new batter on strike. Udin. Shouts a catch. No one's catching that, because that's going to land just on the good side of the boundary line for a Maximo. Lovely strike, that one. Very straight 6. That was like an absolute tee shot off the 9th. And a really good shot indeed. No chance of anyone getting to that one, because it was straight over the boundary line. Good shot. Pressure relieving shot. Score races to 49 here in the 5th over. Still 2 to come. 49 for 2. Oh, Sabir Ahmed asking the question about LB. Thinks he had something on that one. But no, that is 4 runs, and it's all off the bat. Hence the no chance of a leg before wicket. He was the lone appealer there as well. That's where it sort of gives you a bit of an indication as to how that was going to go. But a good shot, 4 runs around the corner, brings the 50 up, 53 for 2. Team Tigers now with a bit of a push from Udin, who's come in now. They're looking like they're going to march on their way. And defended back respectfully by the batter to finish the over. That's 5 overs gone, 53 on the board. 2 wickets have been lost. Still need 48 from 30. The run rate is under 10. You sort of feel that the pendulum is well and truly swung in favour of the batting team now. unless Friendship CC can pick up a wicket or two. Upcoming events, well, we're here in Portugal right now. Don't forget, after the ECS Challenger and Premier Divisions, we have ECI action for men and women, and then we've got T20I action for men and women, as Portugal will be hosting Norway here. Then after that, well, actually during the T20I, we'll be going to Spain, Madrid for the first time, then to Bologna in Italy, and after that, mid-April, you're going to be in France, towards the end in Malta, and we'll have a weekend in Czechia to play some T20I as well. That's going to be well and truly fun. Hopefully I'll be involved in that. I'll be at the ground. Not sure I'll be on comms. Might be. Who knows? But I'll be at the ground because that's in my backyard. Hope to see you there. Anyway, 6 over starts. Sorry. Yep, 6 over starts. I am correct. Start with a wide. Starts with a wide. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, leg side. As I'm Johnny looking to put that one out of the ground behind square. Doesn't connect though. So Friendship CC, where can they get another wicket from? Islam's going to be searching for that wicket. Try to be the man to get the wicket. Oh. Streaky edge there. Goes for 4. There's some cheering coming from the dugout, but that was that was pretty close. Have a look at this one again. Yeah, if he'd had got I mean, it's a thick edge. A feather edge would have gone to the gloves of the keeper. So in the end, the good thick edge runs away from 4, living dangerously. And Friendship CC, they're just not having these sort of like 50-50 moments not going in their favour. And they need to manufacture something here to get a win. Need to find some wickets. Wickets get scoreboard pressure back on the batters. At the moment, Team Tigers, 43 from 29 needed. And that is another leg side wide. Extras are starting to mount up now too. That's something to be cautious about. No, 59 for 2. Seems to be going all the way of Team Tigers. Just knocked around the corner. Keep has to do all the work. Off the bat, as indicated by the umpire there, just in case there's any question about where that came off from. Hello to Wasmatron in the chat. I didn't see you there earlier. Hello there, Wazza. How are you? And hello to everyone in the chat. Dave B still in there. John Gray as well. I can see you. Chris Smith. Thomas Martinez. And as I can see a whole bunch of you in there. Hope you're having a good Sunday. It's another wide ball. This over. Just too many wides already. We've only had 2 legal deliveries. So Islam needs to tighten things up a little bit here. And Johnny here, of course, there in the chat. Good to see you as well. And Kroom's still there. Hello, Kev. So no matter where you're watching, hope you're having a great Sunday. Ooh, almost gets a tickle. Belated appeal from the wicketkeeper. Joined in with the bowler, but nothing doing. Fair enough call too, of course. Ifti Islam looking to get a breakthrough here. Needs to find something for his team. It's another wide. I'm losing count of the wides in this over. Help me out, chat. Is that 3rd or 4th? I've got a funny feeling that could be the 4th wide of the over. I think if I remember correctly, I think Vinny yesterday was saying that there was once an 18 ball over. Does that sound familiar to people? An 18 ball over once in a European cricket series, which is astonishing. It's just been defended. Just the 1 run. Don't seem to be in a rush, the Team Tigers, and that's what I like about them. They don't seem to be in a rush. They know that the bad ball will come, and they're waiting patiently on it. And if it's a good ball, well, they're happy just to block it away. Not chasing huge total here, so there's no rush. Run rate is under 9 and over. It's 8.76. When you 38 from 26 deliveries. At the same time, you don't want to leave it too late. That's tucked around the corner nicely. Just the 1 run. Not looking for a second there. But these singles must be very very tough for the Friendship CC fielding team to get their head around, because it's just that scoreboard constantly ticking over. Every time they look up at the scoreboard, they think it's already marched on a little bit more. And then occasional boundary gets hit, and suddenly it's 10 runs and over that they're achieving. And Team Tigers working their way towards a good victory here. Winds up for a big hit down the ground. Just mishits it. Goes all the way along the ground to, looks like that's Mia down there at the long on position. And finishes with a single. So we finally get to the end of the over. There was 12 runs from it. Have a look there, 65 for 2 now. And as I'm joining, he's on 15 from 15. Foyez Udin, 13 from 7. Farouk, he was looking dangerous, but he was bowled by Sabir Ahmed, who got him for 18. And at the top there, the skipper Atur, he was bowled by Rana in that first over for 5. So there's already been 7 wides. So that's something they need to bring in there. In the last over, I think we had 3 or 4 wides, and that's not good. Can't afford to be giving these sort of extras away, especially when you're only defending 100 runs. Makes it very tough indeed. Three wide, says Chris Smith. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, it's just really adds up though, doesn't it? So, next over starts. The 7th over starts. Hit down the ground pretty hard. Fielder sets himself. Was mishit. So it was hit pretty hard, but it wasn't middled. And just the 1 run. That's a Motin who's come on to bowl. I don't think I've seen Motin have a bowl yet. Abdul Motin, he's coming to the side for this match. See what he can do, if he can manufacture something. They're going to need a little bit something special from him in this over, because after this, it's only 3 overs to go, and there's not many runs needed. Have a look at that run rate. It's still 9 thereabouts, 9.27. 34 from 22. Oh, winds up and misses. Oh, he hasn't. Well, he's not just missed, but he's had his stumps rearranged. So Abdul Modin comes in, and he has put a bit of a stamp on this game now for him. Gets the wicket, and hand on hip there. That's half a teacup there for the batter as he stands there, looks down and says, "Are you kidding me?" But Udin, he's done. He's been bowled, and that is an important breakthrough for Friendship CC. So is there still a bit of a twist in the tail here coming? Team Tigers lose their 3rd wicket. It's also another dot ball. Foyez Udin goes 14 from 9. A 4 and a 6 and a couple of dot balls. And his time in the centre in this match is done. So success for Abdul Motin after a couple of dot balls. So good for him. He's got 1 for 2. Russell is the new batter out there in the centre. 67 for 3. Winds up, goes for slog. Well, it was in the air for a little while, but not enough for the boundary rider to get in to take that catch. So a few nervous moments here. I wonder if the Team Tigers are going to struggle a bit to get to the big finale here. Oh, that's a filthy wide. Dave B off for a nap. Punch down the ground. Oh, I was about to say good work off for his own bowling, but nope, they do get through for a single. That scoreboard continually ticking over, looking for the bad ball, but the good balls are being punched around the ground just for ones. But that's good work. Team Tigers, this run chase is pretty well timed, I have to say. 70 for 3, last ball of the 7th. Oh, there you go. Well, just as I'm saying, the chase is actually on target. Another wicket falls. It's another bowled. We've had, well, the Team Tigers, they've lost all 4 wickets to being bowled. How about that? Abdul Motin picks up his 2nd. He's got 2 for 5, and maybe he's going to turn this game around for Friendship CC. Look at this one again. Check out the replay. Just goes to the big slog over deep mid wicket and only succeeds in exposing the off stump, which is knocked back. And no doubt I'm going to see, well, we will see Abdul Matin come back to bowl another over after this one. See if he can capitalise on that one. Mohammad Rassel has to go for one from just 2 deliveries faced. And he is done out there as well. So there's a bit of a stutter in the run chase now. And Friendship CC, they're going to be thinking, you know what, we've been trying to save runs all around the ground. We keep that up. We force us into a 10th over. Who knows? However, the run rate is still where it needs to be. They've been going at 10 runs and over now pretty much the whole game. It's 70 for 4 after 7. And if you know your maths, you know that that is exactly 10 runs and over that they're currently hitting at. I tell you what, while Azam Johnny is still out there, I think that the pendulum is well and truly in favour of Team Tigers. Get rid of him, and oh boy, anyone's game. Oh, well, there you go. Ask and thy shall receive. Well, can you believe it? That is the 5th bowled in this innings. Straight through. Well, it was a straight ball. It was a good ball. It was a very good ball. And that has gone straight through. Sabir Ahmed gets another wicket, so well bowled to him. That is a big, big body blow now to Team Tigers, who are probably thinking, you know what, 2 overs ago, we were in complete control. Azam Johnny goes 17 from 18 deliveries faced. He's been clean bowled. And, well, oh, shaky. It's shaky. How's this match going to play out from here now? Getting a little bit tasty out there in the centre, I have to say. I'm enjoying this match. I hope you're enjoying this match as well, wherever you're watching around the world. Oh, boy. Very good work here. 2 for 13 from his 1.1. Oh, shouts of how's that? They're keen. Oh, for a moment there, hearts in mouths if you're a Team Tiger supporter. Hearts in mouths as the big confident shout. Leg byes given. Umpire feels that's outside the line. Fair enough too, I'd say, from the replay. Ooh, some nervous people out there. Some nervous people in the dugouts as well. Team Tigers players are probably thinking, come on, we had this. And now, what's happening? Friendship CC fighting back. It's a good delivery. Yorker length and just chopped down. They get a single. 72 for 5. 29 needed from 15. That's the ask. Exciting stuff. Oh, he strayed that one, but there is protection out there on the boundary line. Gets behind it, makes the long barrier, and keeps it to just 1. Sabir Ahmed bowling well here. I don't think Friendship CC be upset about the singles, as long as there's not sort of, you know, the boundary in there as well every now and then. They won't be too upset, but they need to keep the lid on here. Maybe another wicket or 2. Oh, exposes all 3 pegs and almost gets one of them knocked back. That was close. Shah at the striker's end. Look at this. Shows all the pegs and almost comes undone. Dot ball. Good ball. Good over this. Oh, another one. And that is going to run away for 4. Well, luck going with the Team Tigers. It comes off the bat. It's not byes. It comes off the bat, indicated by standing umpire there. And keeper can't get anything behind that, unfortunately, and that has edged away for 4 runs. What a way to finish a cracking over. Well, that's going to get this game up to a couple of notches here. The heart's racing. Have a look at those run rate graphs. Those lines right now couldn't be any closer. They're almost exactly aligned. Friendship CC put 100 on. And Team Tigers, they're now 77 for 5 after 8. Their run rate is just under 10, but they're still thereabouts where they need to be. It's going to be an exciting finish, folks. Very exciting finish coming up. Well, that's astonishing. Hit it hard, but straight to the field. It was held to catch. What a ripper. That is a terrific catch. Abdul Motin has taken his 3rd wicket. That is fantastic stuff. Well, Team Tigers, they are going to be shaking their heads and saying, what happened there? Need to see the replay on that one. That went quick. But that went straight to the player who's clasped his hands on it and said, nope, I got this. Watch this. Very good indeed. Well, what a breakthrough that was. And now I'm seeing more of the Friendship CC fielders sort of getting a little bit closer into the pitch now. They feel that now with that wicket fallen, possibly what we're getting into a bit of the tail here. There's a regulation cover fielder. Good position. You got 3rd man who's pretty short inside the boundary line. He's almost like a deep slip. And they're really putting some work in the field here. 6 wickets down, 77 on the board. Still 11 deliveries to come. Oh, that's a bit pressure relieving to bowl that wide. Was Rana with that excellent catch in the field just there in the infield in that previous ball. Swing and a miss. Almost a stumping opportunity there. Sharp work from the keeper behind the stumps. Oh boy. That's Hazrat with his head in the clouds looking to put this one out of the ground. Almost falls over. Oh, could you imagine? Oh my goodness. Team Tigers, what are you doing? Friendship CC are capitalising on some rash cricket shots here. And that is a sign of a good team. They are up and about. They are looking really happy. The high fives are coming out. The big smiles are coming out. They did think they could defend this, and they are now looking the goods. 3 overs ago, I wasn't saying that. I was saying that Team Tigers are looking the good, and I've been forced to eat my words. And that is another bowled. That's incredible. So we've had 1 caught dismissal in this innings. The rest have been bowled. Absolutely astonishing. Sim in the chat says, golden ball, come on. If it happens, Phil G needs to get excited so it wakes me up. Okay, I hear you. Believe me, you'll hear it. We'll get ready with that graphic. Although the way things are going, I'm not too sure about the GB anymore. I'm thinking, well, barring a couple of big hits, you might see Friendship CC sneak a really good win here. 78 for 7. 9 balls to come in the match. Swings, and, well, can you believe it? That's 2 in 2. Oh, Abdul Motin, what have you done? You've taken this game and you've given it a right proper shake. Can you believe it? He's gotten another one. He's got Pfeiffer. Terrific work there. That's Pfeiffer. Have a look at this one. Again, I miss. Sorry. You miss, I hit. That is a big, big wicket. So let's have a look, see what happens here. Motin, he's going to be on a hat trick. We haven't even got the new batter out yet. That's how fast the wickets are falling. So Jibon Nadu goes for a golden Derek. He's not escorted off the ground by Derek, but believe me, if Rico was here, we would have heard Derek. As it is, he goes off alone. Goes to a dugout, which is probably in disbelief. There's still the previous batter taking his gear off. That's unbelievable. Let's have a look at the Hat-Tricks Hall of Fame here. There's only 6 on the board for 2025. Is Motin going to be number 7? Get himself into the record books? Oh, we're going to find out in just a moment. Can he pick up a hat-trick here? Hat-trick ball coming up. Get behind it, everyone. Let's have a look. What happens here? 78 for 8. Motin, hat-trick ball. Oh, that was so close. Oh boy, almost picked up a stumping there, but that foot was firmly planted on the ground. Have a look from the side on. Yeah, that back foot didn't lift off at any point. Oh, but he's still got a Pfeiffer, and he's not done yet either. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's an air ball, and it's taken. Oh. It's a no ball though. And that's a fair call. Look how high that is. So The animation and the fun. The fielder can't believe it, but if he saw the replay, he'd say, yep, that's a fair call. It was a good catch, but it was indeed a no ball. Let's try it one more time. It's coming down towards the long off position, just a couple of bounces, miss-hit. And slightly misfielded by the fielder there. He kicks it in front of himself. He keeps pushing it along. Says, I didn't have to pick that up. That is the end of a brilliant 2 overs from Abdul Motin. He gets, I think it ends up being, 5 for 7, including 2 in a row. Misses out on the hat trick, but nonetheless, that is a fantastic return. Came in and has completely shaken this game up, as you wouldn't believe. Look at that. 5 for 9 in the end. Thank you. 5 for 9 after those 2 overs. Look at the fall of wickets. From that 3rd wicket all the way through to the 8th, it's basically only a couple of runs in the middle of it. So I think they've lost, well, we'll see the graphic later on, but I think they've lost about 5 wickets for a handful of runs. So Team Tigers, they've gone from needing 10 runs per over, which they were doing very comfortably, to now needing 20 runs in the last over. They've done themselves a mischief, you'd have to say. They've absolutely done themselves a mischief. That's been crunched towards backward point. It's just the single. Good work from the fielder down there to get the ball back nice and quick. Oh, Friendship CC on the cusp of a brilliant victory here. Team Tigers need a couple of big hits to swing the ball back in their favour, but those 2 overs from Abdul Motin have completely taken this game and shaken it to its core. Team Tigers, not sure what they've got here. Oh, that's a valuable dot ball. That's a ripper. Oh, and it's Saran who's got the duty to bowl out this 10th. He needs to keep this tight. No wides. He needs it bang on the money every time. 82 for 8, 19 from 4 needed. This has to go over the boundary line rope. Hits it hard, straight to the player. And it is an easy run out in the end. Desperately going for that run. And that will be game, set and match for mine. I'm not sure they've got the ability to hit 3 sixes in a row to try to force this to a golden ball. Prove me wrong. Literally, please prove me wrong. But I'm not sure that's going to happen. And in the end, a pretty easy, safe run out there. An easy call from umpire there. Umpire Crit says, yes, you're done. So, 82 for 9. Team Tigers in danger of getting bowled out here. Either that or they need to find 19 runs in 3 balls. So, 18 off 3 to force us into a golden ball situation. I tell you what, wouldn't that be magical? You're 9 wickets down and the last 3 balls have to go over the boundary line. So, to keep the game alive, this has to go over the rope. Doesn't happen. It flies away. Desperate work on the boundary line there. I got to tell you, that has been another terrific save on the boundary line. Not his first or his second effort here today. That is a brilliant effort on the boundary line. Look at this. Couple of bounces. Going to go for 4. Even takes a Tortuga bounce. Gets everything behind that. Good work. And that is game, set and match to Friendship CC. They are going to defend 100 runs here against Team Tigers. And they're going to notch up a really good win. Just bunted down. Shite the stumps. Appeals for how's that? Umpire not moved, or is he going to look for the replay? No, he's pretty confident they were home on that one. Well, I have to say, I think this is a terrific win for Friendship CC. A real character-building win for this team. I thought they were really up against it against Team Tigers. Team Tigers, very talented group with the bat, but they've just fallen apart. The middle order completely collapsed. And that is all she wrote, waving her wooden leg at the crowd. It's all done. It's all dusted. And so 85 for 9 after 10. Friendship CC have taken this win by 15 runs. It was unexpected. Team Tigers looked really good right from the very start. But hats off to a magnificent effort from Friendship CC. They notch a really important win for them. So well done. Well done to them. Exciting stuff. Where's Abdul Motin? I'm trying to see him in the group there because he should be getting a right proper get around from his teammates there. Pats on the back all around and a few hugs. A few people being lifted up in the air as well. That's really good to see. I bet that's Abdul Motin. They should be carrying him off on their shoulders. What a bowling display he had. Let's roll the videotape. Nope, let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard first. Match number 8 coming your way very shortly. Vinny Sandu is going to call the first innings of that game. It's the Coimbra Knights against the Lisbon Supergiants, and it's LSG who won the toss, and they're going to have a bowl first. So Vinny's going to call that one. Coimbra Knights are going to be batting first, and that's going to be fun. I'm going to get a chance to go off and have a bit of lunch. Let's have a look at the highlight reel. And we saw the Team Tigers, well, they weren't completely in control because Rana got a wicket to start with. And he said, hey, look, over there, I think that you want to go over that way. Just a gentle little acknowledgement to the batter where he had to go. Hopefully there's not going to be too much written into that one. We'll see. Anyway, there was a run scored. It wasn't a plethora of boundaries. It was pretty tough going, actually, to be honest. This was a really well-fought game, I thought. I thought Team Tigers and the Friendship CC were pretty evenly matched. This, almost a good caught and bowl there, just spills out of Rana's hands just at the end there. Almost affected the run out as well. So, good cricket all around. And then a couple of good shots here. A couple of not so good shots here. Top of the stumps getting rocked back. How many bold dismissals did we have in this game? We need to add that up at the end and have a bit of a look, because that was quite astonishing. It just seemed that the Team Tigers players were just so anxious to move around the crease, make room for themselves and swipe it to leg side. They forgot to cover their stumps. There's another one. This is Motin absolutely demolishing the middle order of Team Tigers. I mean, he obviously had license to do so, and he did so with absolute glee. Look at this. Don't have to turn around and appeal it when you bowl him. Just turn around and say thank you very much. And he dominated that middle order. Team Tigers had no answer. No answer whatsoever. Sabir Ahmed, he came in. He contributed as well. Look at that. Middle stump, knocked back. And so between him and Abdul Motin, the Friendship CC, are going to notch up a really big win here. That edge, keeper just going the wrong way there at the last minute, thinking, yep, it was coming in like that, but the thick edge took it past the outstretched gloves. A couple of highlights here, a few big hits, but in the end, that big hit went straight into the hands of the infielder. So as big as that was, it was nowhere near big enough. Motin had the last laugh, got another bowl to his credit. He was on a hat-trick. It didn't eventuate, but he still picked up a fifer. So big congratulations to him with that 5 for 9 from 2 overs. Terrific stuff. And that, I think, was the 5th wicket. Another bowled. Just another bowled. Just incredible stuff, this. And a good shot. And anyway, the Friendship CC, they fielded well towards the end. They were desperate for runs for Team Tigers, and some of these run-outs were pretty academic. Pretty easy stuff, trying to get some runs on the board. In the end, hugs and people being lifted off the ground all around. I want to get amongst that and get lifted off the ground as well, so I'm going to go find that group and see if they'll do that for me. I like that. It's a bit of fun, bit of good camaraderie there. So that is match number 7 in the can. Team Tigers go down to Friendship CC to the tune of 15 runs. Can you believe it? They only picked up 85 runs, searching for 101 for the victory. And Friendship, well, they bowled really well. Abdul Motin, well, he's probably going to get player of the match for his effort. Absolute sterling effort there. 5 for 9. And we'll have a look at the bowling figures in just a moment. But let's have a look at the batting card to start with. And you'll see there where it all went wrong for Team Tigers. They started well. They started promising. Azam Johnny got amongst a few runs. Omar Farouk got a few runs. But I think after that, what you'll see, well, you're not going to see too much more to talk about, really, as things just got a little bit stifled there. I'm sure we'll have the card up in a moment. There we go. So, 3 players into double digits. You've got Azam Johnny 17, Omar Farouk 18, and Udin with a quick 5-14. But after that, things just fell away. A couple of ducks there, a few low scores of 1s here and there. 85 for 9 after 10. There were 9 wides in that total of 18 extras as well. Equal top score with the extras. Equal top score noted. And let's have a look at the bowling figures. And there's really only a couple of people to talk about here. Let's talk about Abdul Motin. 5 for 9 from his 2 overs. Sabir Ahmed supported brilliantly there. 2 for... Oh, blink and you miss it. They disappeared pretty quickly. Can we have the bowling card back up again, please? That went way too fast. So yeah, 2 for 19 for Sabir Ahmed, and it was interesting to note that the fall of wickets was happening quite a fair bit. That was all bunched together there in the 60s and 70s. It really fast. So, there we go. This match is done. And just a reminder, for the Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Giants, match number 8 coming your way in 14 minutes and 40 seconds time. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sanders is going to take you through their first innings where the Coimbra Knights will be batting, been put into bat. And I'm going to go off and have a little bit of a break, a bit of a spell. But I'll be back for the run chase, and I look forward to talking to you again. You can see the teams there. But please keep Vinny company in the chat, and he'll keep you company. I'm looking forward to hearing him again while I chow down into my well-deserved lunch and cup of coffee. But I'll be back shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, signing off just for the moment from match number 7, and match number 8 coming your way shortly. And Vinny, over to you whenever you're ready. Cheers until then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox. Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to another huge lunchtime in European cricket, hopefully for Phil G, because Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, covering from the ECN studio. There's some live pictures from the Santarém cricket ground. You can see there a little bit of weather around. I think Dave B, said 7% chance. Well, looks like the 7% has come at the moment, but still, looks like we will push ahead with the start of match number 8. This is one between the Coimbra Knights and the Lisbon Supergiants. And two teams I'm sure could really use a win here. A little bit earlier, we had Stefan Gooch with two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Supergiants to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is heads. Okay, we're the ball first. Bowling? Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Supergiants have won the toss. They're having a bowl.
So LSG to bowl first means the Coimbra Knights will be batting. And yeah, the Knights obviously, we've seen them in a kind of a rebuilding phase, I suppose. They played one game, although they do have a one no result there from match 1 yesterday. Ravinder Singh comes in list at the top of the order. Dawood Mohammed will captain the side, and he will be behind the stumps. For LSG, well, they had a very narrow one-run loss in the game yesterday. And then we just saw them go down a little bit earlier today as well. So they are 0-2 at the moment. Jaswant Singh, a bit of a key for them. He will lead the side, and they are slight favourites. So two teams without a win to do battle here. And yeah, hopefully we don't have any issues with the weather. Big thanks to Phil G once again, doing a great job there on the ground in Santarém, Portugal, our very own SCG. I know that Tinakov is en route and will be part of the coverage from tomorrow. So yeah, two teams obviously that are desperate to get in the wins column. Remember, there's 6 teams in this Challenger division. 4 will make it to finals day on Friday. That, as you can see, the rain's passed pretty quickly, and we'll go back to blue skies. That's what it's like here in this area. And Phil also mentioned, it's a little bit outside of the actual Santarém town centre. You can see the Buchimatsa homestead in the background. It's quite an amazing story, this cricket ground. It's just been created on the Buchimatsa property, and now it's kind of progressed to the stage that there's club rooms, there's a little pavilion there, and there's international cricket there. In fact, this ground hosted the Western Shield last year. The Lisbon Supergiants, as I mentioned, they have elected to field first, and when they did that yesterday against Team Tigers Portugal, they restricted them to 113, but LSG came up just short, ended up going down by a single run. And also, we've seen them go down yesterday to Brothers 11 Portugal pretty comfortably, actually, in the end. They didn't take a point out of that. So it's another reason they badly need a win. Also want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Great to see you guys. Been taking it pretty easy so far. Hello to Sim. Good to see you in the chat. Hello to Thomas Martinez, to Wayne, of course. It's always great to have that interaction. So, yeah, good to see some sunshine, and hopefully the weather holds over not just today, but the entirety of our couple of weeks in Portugal. If you do want to have a chat, let me know. Phil G has promised a lunch review as soon as we can get it. So yeah, kind of sun and still, the odd shower sweeping across. Very windy conditions. I think we saw that yesterday. Hello, Johnny Heeson. Good to see you. Hello to Jacob. Tere. Hopefully you're well. Watching from Estonia, no doubt. All right. Here we go with the first ball. JP, Jaswant Singh. He's a very canny customer. Also like that they're opening with spin here. It's something a bit different. Dawood Mohammed, the Knights captain, gets away. And a single to start. Tejpreet Singh jamming down on that. Very fast outfield regardless of the rain, if it does sweep across now and then. That's a slow one. And it is worked away. Remember, all roads lead to downhill. Wow, it's like a flying kung fu effort there, but it's effective. Let me check this one out. Just kind of hurls himself at it. Oof. I'm glad he didn't put more force down on that foot. Full toss this time. Darwood goes across the line. This one, bit of a plugger. And they'll come back for 2. And they'll get there. Yeah, Thomas, watching from Madrid. Now, Phil's down there at the ground. I will say, he's earned his lunch break. I'm just covering at the moment from the studio. We kind of decided we'll give Phil lunch, and we'll even give him tea. It's very traditional. It's well bowled, actually. I want to see this from side on, actually. It was quick work from Dingra. He's no doubt he's home, but I'll be careful he doesn't get in front of the stumps, but I think he's clean that time. He's really slowed it up a bit in this over. We used to just want bowling a lot of quicker balls. But yeah, it's been a very clever over. He's also got a magnificent moustache game. Just one sing. Last ball of this over. That is the quicker one. He was kind of setting him up for it. But worked away for a single. So the end of the first over. And Coimbra Knights are 6 without loss. Yeah, so Phil is enjoying what I'm sure is an amazing lunch. I got to say, all the family and friends of the club are always working hard in the kitchen to provide lunch for all of the crew. And they even do a tea. That's why I'll be back a little bit later on at the start of the last game of the day. Quick look at the Tour of Portugal, starting yesterday, of course, with this Challenger ECS. And then we have the Premier ECS starting next Saturday. Then we have T10 internationals and T20 internationals. So it's over 2 weeks, actually, if you add it all up. And from there, we actually have a little bit of an overlap with the European Cricket Series in Madrid for the first time. Here's Rutul Chowdhury. Oh, leading edge. That's going to fly. It's going to fly for 6. Well, that really went, didn't it? Maximo for Dawood Mohammed. This is a bit wind assisted. Just watch it fly off the bat. It would have been LBW if he'd missed it. He didn't miss it. And Knights will take the runs. Here's Buck Stoneman in the background. Umpire's done a pretty good job so far as well. It's John Foster, who's the standing umpire that you see there. I think he's done a very good job so far. Not quite as experienced, obviously, in this format. Well, that one's right in the hitting zone of Darwood, and that's going to run away for a boundary to square leg. Cuatro carreras. I love what Sim is saying in the chat, saying he leaves this channel on while he sleeps and then periodically wakes up. So I suppose we're in your dreams, Sim. Yeah, so the food chat is real. And every day it's something different they cook for you here at the SCG. It's always great. That's a good shot. Like that shot from Dawood Mohammed. He plays the line of the ball there and helps himself to 4 runs. So Knights just getting away a little bit in this second over. It's after a boundaryless first over. They've started this one 6-4-4. And past score, still a bit early to probably call it. Kind of leaning kind of 105-ish. Maybe 110. And 107 expected at the moment. And this one also whacked away to mid-wicket, but straight to the fielder. And a nice catch taken out there. That's going to be G1 Geary. Doesn't miss too much in the field. Check it out in the replay. It's kind of there to hit, wasn't it? I don't know if they want to check this from side on for height. That's why I think he fires it in. I got a feeling it was down. Let's get a freeze on this one. Oh, I think it's probably just okay. Maybe we just go back to just before he hits it. He's kind of slightly bent. That's the shot. My feeling is it was just below. And I think that's the way the umpire addresses it as well. So that's a bit of luck. They're still looking at this one, are they? Wait, we'll keep an eye on the umpires because they're going to make the call here. And they're going to call it a no ball. Well, that was very borderline. But it will be called. Yeah, I mean, if you're not sure, you're meant to give it a no ball. So I suppose, I was kind of leaning that it was legal. But I suppose those kind of ones, you don't want to encourage that kind of delivery. It can be dangerous. It's above the padding of the batter. And so that'll be a no ball. +1 and a free hit to come. Well done. Well, they made their decision based on what they saw. That's fair enough. So I'll get no ball +1. Now they're going to get 4. Helped around the corner. So, Knights, they really dodge a bullet there, don't they? Darwood could have been gone on 19, but he survives. And then Tejpreet is able to work the free hit for a boundary. You can see there the clouds in the background. It's very typical weather for this time of year. We saw it last year, actually. It was quite a rain-affected series, but there's periods of sunlight in there as well. That one really swings. It bounces just on the pitch, so it'll be a wide. There's good signs, I suppose, for Chowdhury that he is moving the ball around. How's everyone enjoying their Sunday? Have you realised it's the weekend? Because I got to admit, with this series starting yesterday, I kept thinking it was Monday. Another wide, and that's been a bit of an issue for most of the teams in these conditions. Very windy. Typically, it's going kind of bottom right of the screen from this angle to the top left. So a lot of balls kind of swinging this way. Chowdhury get it right. Better location. This time kind of holds its line. Doesn't get out of the infield. Yeah, I kept thinking yesterday was Monday. Something about it, I suppose, because it was day 1 of a new series. And normally that would be a Monday, although not always this year. Obviously, we're trying to pack in as much as we can. We're trying to get to as many locations as possible as well. Slices this one away. Had to look nervous for a sec. Had no reason to be because it's run away for 4. So Tejpreet gets his second boundary. And this over has gone magical, comfortably magical in the end. 26 coming off that over. A biggie for the Knights. Just what the doctor ordered for them. It's 32 without loss after 2. Quick look at the table, and you can see Brothers, they've been impressive so far, haven't they? Taken 7 out of a possible 8 points. And you've got the 2 winless sides here doing battle in match number 8. Remember, 2 teams will miss out. Dhingra throwing the hat with the wind there, but not quite carrying to Surya Pratap. Okay, JP comes back. That's very good bowling. I think he's such a smart bowler, Jaswant Singh, because he really tailors his plan to whoever he's playing. I think in this division he throws up a lot more balls, tosses a few more up like that, and tries to get an overswing. When he's playing against some of the top teams in Portugal, we'll see him dart a few more in. But he's also trying to outthink the batter. That's another one that he's tossed up. It's probably setting him up for a quicker one. There it was. Darwood just has to wait on it and doesn't get a run. So they are bowling Jaswant out though. He's bowling himself out in the 3rd. So they'll have to go some other options soon. And there it is. Very, very good bowling. Checks one out, maybe from side on. I thought this one flicks the stump. I don't think it hits the keeper onto the stumps. Let's have a look. Side on, tell the story. Oh no, it's going to be a no ball. Can we just slow that down a bit? How slow can we get it? Just when he hits the stumps. Well, actually, has he hit the stumps before the ball got hit? We have to try and freeze the moment that the keeper touches the stumps there. And if the ball's already been hit, so it's actually not a no ball, because as soon as he hits the ball there, he's still behind the stumps. He hasn't hit him yet. That's so weird. I thought just from the main angle that it was bowled, but yeah, clearly not. It's going to be a dot ball. Come back to live action. So the funny thing is, if the batter had missed that ball, I'm sure it would have been a no ball because he hit the stumps before the ball would have passed the stumps. But because... Oh, it's been called a no ball. Yeah, I'm actually not so sure. Because I actually think when you really slow it down, that the batter hits the ball 1 frame or 2 frames before the keeper hits the stumps. It's an interesting call. I suppose the lesson there for the keeper is don't get so close. But again, officially I've had it scored a no ball at the moment. I don't know if he's still got that replay one more time, but there's definitely a frame where he's hit the ball and the stumps aren't broken yet, which means that it should be a legal delivery. But wait and see what they decide here. Yeah, they've correctly assessed it as a dot ball now. So yeah, there you go. There's the official signal. Well done to the officials. That was a really strange one, but they've got it correct. The funny thing is, if the batter missed that, I'm sure it would have been a no ball because there's no way that ball would pass stumps before the stumps went. You go here. So we actually had 4 dots in a weird way. Now we don't have a dot 5th ball. Can't say I've really seen that before. Ever. I've seen keepers knock the stumps over, but not in that sense. When the ball had just been hit, and I mean just been hit. Still, it's distracting us from what's a very effective over from Jaswant Singh. Shows you though, when I saw the replay the first time, I said, oh, it's clear no ball. But then when you really, really slow it down, you could see that the ball was hit before the stumps got impacted. But only that single off the over. What an over from Jaswant Singh, the score 33 without loss after 3. You can see the just one over, 6 and 1, but the over in between 26. Oh, Frutal Chaudhry. Probably about an even power play if you add it all up. Yeah, Wayne, I think, did the same as me. Said, yep, no ball, but then when you actually looked at it, remember, once the ball's hit, keeper can move wherever he likes. You can see the clouds are rolled in now. I just thought this was a chance. It means we get old shaky cam back. I got to say, whoever's in the tower today, they deserve a medal. Surya Wanshi, I always like him as a player. I've seen him bouncing around. Give you everything he's got. You can see at the moment. The little shake of the head by Darwin. I mean, the last thing the Knights want is another washout. They need the win here. They've made an okay start if you look at the first 3 overs. Stop should be made here. It is made. Yeah, so that's a good example of a replay telling one story, but then when you really break it down, it tells a slightly different story. And I should also say that the keeper can't even be beside the stumps. So they need to remain wholly behind the stumps. So if they've touched the stumps, that means they've encroached. The matter was when did they encroach? Oh, non-striker wanted this one. But there's never a run there. Yeah, so that's the wording. Sometimes people say, oh yeah, but he was beside the stumps. He wasn't in front of the stumps. It's about your obligation to stay wholly behind the stumps, which means obviously if you're touching them, you're not wholly behind them. Everyone kind of hopeful this is a passing shower at the moment. Now we've lost 1 bail. Fair bit of bail-less play yesterday. Dragged away to the leg side. Again, it's only going to be a single, so I've only had 1 big over so far. You're just hoping this passes quickly. You know, just I don't want to harp on the keeper thing for too long, but there, that's kind of a wake-up call though for the keeper at Dingra, who knows he needs to be a bit more careful, stand a little bit further back, so that's not a possibility. It didn't really cost his team anything. Well, on the pull this time, gets a fair piece of it, does Dawood Mohammed. And that one is going to go over the ropes. Maximo! 6 runs. Badly needed. They hadn't hit a boundary except for in that second over. There's a little short arm jab pull there. Kind of their own version of the jungle here at the Sandthrone Cricket Ground. Not quite the jungle we see at the Cartamar Oval. No full toss. This will just be knocked down the ground. It will be the end of the over. So 6 and 3 singles off that, and the Knights are 42 without loss after 4. Hey Wayne, must have missed it. But did you have some sort of video? If so, I'd love for you to post the link in the chat. I'll check that one out when I get a moment. Just having a look at the worm there. You can see the uptick in the second, but apart from that, hasn't been a lot going on for the Knights after being sent in here in match 8. I'll be doing this innings, and I'll be doing the first half of the last game of the day, when Phil will be having some more cucumber sandwiches, I'm sure. Dawood faces up. New bowler has come out there, Atta Samad. First one's pretty much online. Been reasonably good with not giving too many extras away so far. I kind of feel like probably 10 runs in no balls or wides is probably the par in this division, just with the conditions, with the wind making things a little bit difficult for the bowlers. Atta, that's normally a pretty solid option coming on this middle over. I like that he's pitching it up. Obviously, you don't want to get full tossy, but you can see that in this division, I think most of the time, if you're drawing the batter forward, you're doing the right thing. Phil's giving us the weather updates, but what's the food update, Phil? Great effort there at cover, but that's going to run away for 4. I mentioned this yesterday, but all roads lead to the boundary rope. Everything's downhill to the boundary here. The pitch is actually elevated. That's why it's actually so good for draining. You'd trade the topography of this field for the Cartamar Oval in a second. At Cartamar, you'd love to have the kind of drainage you have here. Obviously, that was a bit of an issue in the recent European Cricket League. But you can actually see it in the background. You can't actually see the boundary rope from that camera. It's well bowled by Atta. Good comeback. You can handle just the 1-4 in the over. You won't want to go for another one. Looks like Wayne might have actually posted something. I'll check it out when I can. Couple to go in the 5th. Pitched up and driven. And the other thing, the reason this outfield's a little bit difficult to field on is because it is a bit bumpy, and they've done an amazing job with it. Don't get me wrong, they really have. They've done a magnificent job. You can actually you can almost see the slope there. Like I know when I'm commentating at ground level there, you can't see the boundary rope behind the pitch. Well, that's the last ball of the over. Might have had a little miscount there, but you can see it even from far away. It's a swing and a miss, and that's the end of 5 overs. And the Knights are 49 without loss. And remember, 26 came in that second over. Only 23 came in the other 4 overs. So not even a run of ball. Quick look at our social media at European Cricket there. Get involved on all those platforms. And if you want to throw me a random question, obviously you can do it later on, but you can do it right now. I'm just hopping in for Phil. Seems every time I'm on, because Phil's obviously eating something, we do turn to food chat, but they do such a great job looking after everyone. It's like a good home-cooked meal. And I suppose if you're on the tour all the time, you don't get too many of those. So you're always thankful when you do. Yeah, Phil's saying it was a steak and ale pie for lunch and some cucumber sandwiches coming up for tea. Of course, with the proper tea and coffee. See the rain almost gone. First ball of the 6th over. Ashok Kumar Banga is the bowler. This game hanging right at the balance. Remember, the Super Giants haven't been able to chase anything so far. That one hit him just above the pad. Now that's a good little smack, isn't it? Yeah, it's more than little, actually. Ends up going a long way over the boundary. Maximal. Dawood is real key to this batting. Let's have a look here. Gets deep in his crease, but then spots him come forward. And that's an example of just missing your length by about a metre, but getting hurt. It's not always hurt at this level. That one did go a long way. Nice batting. Next one should be fielded. It is fielded. Yeah, so imagine if you... I don't want to exaggerate it, but when you're fielding on the rope here, no matter which part of the boundary, you're on the downslope. So the ball's coming down the downslope. And so when you add that into the variability of the surface, I think that's probably okay, you know. To me, I think that's gone over. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. I'll check it on the replay, maybe from the main camera. I thought this went over the line. Umpire's got a slightly different perspective. Close. The umpires aren't sure, they normally call it. And so it does get called. Anyway, this is a miss hit. Keeper calls it. Oh, well, have to leave it alone in the end, but the ball is taken. That's the main thing. Tedspreet. As the keeper saying, oh, there, I was just starting a conversation. In the end, I think the ball was blowing away from Dhingra. So he's forced to abort. Luckily, there was enough communication there. There was actually a fielder in the middle as well. So there's probably 3 people that thought that was their catch. And in the end, it's Rutul Chandri that will take it. So Tedspreet will go for 11. Finally, LSG have something to celebrate. As the opening partnership is broken, it is 57 for 1. Yeah, Wayne getting a bit of love for his fishing exploits. It's good climate for that where you live, Wayne, isn't it? Wayne, tell me again which part of Queensland you're from. I always forget. So many great places in Queensland. Oh, well. This is Rabinder comes in and wastes no time, but he's going to have to get going. It's going to be a golden duck. So unfortunately for Ravinder, he's going to have to tell his story walking just like that. Ashok Kumar Banga's on a hat-trick. 57 for 2. Still the ball to go in the over. Good looking swing, but that's always the way, isn't it? When you're first in, you probably don't quite have the pace of the pitch. But I mean, I'd rather see someone going down like that than being more conservative, because there's only around 4 overs to go. Plenty of batting to come. So it's 57 for 2. Amritpal Singh Jr. will come in to face the hat-trick ball. What a good turnaround as after Ashok Kumar Banga went for a Maximo earlier in the over, but now he has an opportunity to take a hat-trick. One looks confused, but not sure why. No, it won't be a hat-trick. Maybe catch this one side on. See exactly where he plays this from. But it will be the end of the over. And it's 58 for 2. Yeah, around about waist height, kind of deep in the crease. Yeah, handles it pretty well, doesn't he? Amritpal Singh Jr. 58 for 2. So ready to launch. But I suppose one of the issues with the Knights has been the depth in their batting. Like I've said a few times. It's a team that's in a rebuilding phase. I think that's pretty clear. They do have to travel a fair way to get to the Santarém cricket ground. So they're not always involved in the Santarém series, but I'm always happy to see them. They do a great job hosting the night series there, the Estadio Municipal de Miranda de Corvo. Chivangiri to bowl. Over number 7. Pretty well located first up. Amritpal happy to take the one. Back to Dawood Mohammed. You'd want him to face most of the bowling from here on in if you're a Knights fan. Ah, that's right. Wayne's in Mackay. No, Alan Border grew up in Mackay, didn't he? Played a lot there. Oh, Dawood, he's in a mood, but he might be out of it. No, it's put down. Gurujant down there. Wasn't an easy one. He actually did well to get there on the full. Darwood, I think, feels relief to know that he'll survive. That's quite a big moment in this first innings. If Darwood's to go now, you got 2 new batters there. We know the Knights have struggled in the middle order, the lower order. Bangs it in this time, Geary, but it's going to be whacked away. And that's just an example of the length being wrong and the batter handling himself well there. Maximal for Amritpal. Sweats on it. Plays it from the crease. Unloads. Tries it again. Hopes for a different result. That bad news is it's going even further. Nice crowd catch out there as well. Maximal back-to-back. Geary needs to pitch it up and quick. They have been effective when they've gotten the ball up towards the bat. But again, look, he's so comfortable. Has a good look at it. Probably chest high. There's not a lot of bounce in this pitch. It's funny how easy the catches are when there's no real pressure on you. Steps across and whacks this over offside. But he'll only get the single. Back away job from Amrit. So he's providing a very handy contribution since he's been injected. And that shows you, Ravinder went first ball, and I know he'd be personally disappointed, but it just allowed Amritpal to come out, and he's wasted no time at all. There's a wide. I mentioned there haven't been too many of those in this innings. Getting the wides under control and the extras is a real key, I think, in this Challenger division as well. Now again, length is wrong, and it's just manipulated over. Long leg, and that's going to be 4. So another expensive over. Geary goes for 20 in that one. In fact, maybe in the end, let me just check my maths. Might actually be still a ball to go because there was that wide the ball before. I think there is. So maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. So it will be actually the end of the 7th over. 78 for 2. So that means we've had an over of 26 and an over of 20. So that's 46 out of those 2 overs and 32 in the other 5. There's a couple of magicals really costing Lisbon Supergiants here. Might have to come back to live action. That was a quick look at the calendar, but we'll start the 8th over with a ball that's going to sneak over the field. I think it's a fingertip on that. It's going to be given 4 runs. We'll check it out in the replay thanks to 2 circles. Atta Samad out there. Kind of end of the bat. I think this is catchable. It is. Yeah, look, he's out of position. And that costs them 4 runs. Maybe we can go back. We might not have time for this ball, but we can go back to that calendar when we get a chance. This is a good shot, and there's no doubt about this one. Amrit is wheeling, he's dealing, and he's hitting the Knights into contention. Maximal, 6 runs. Very good footwork here. This time he does make a definite movement down the wicket, and he got the perfect ball for it, something he could pick up. This time he wants to charge again, but he's going to get this. He's getting into the gap as well. So it's more than a cameo really now from Amrit. Did really well because that was kind of in towards his body. He had to free his hands. Three balls, 3 boundaries in this over. This one probably should have been fielded by the bowler. But it'll just be a single. So Bunga's had a real mixed time, hasn't he? Does have a couple of wickets, but he's also been hit for a few boundaries. And that could be another one that's just lifted up effortlessly. Maximal! And the old dreaded double click is coming here for the Knights, and they'll be saying it's about time. A real confidence booster for them. And I would have had them as one of the favourites maybe going into this week. I know they've got issues with travel and availability. Now this over has gone magical as well. So what a run. That's 53 as well now off the bat of of Muhammad. He snuck up on us there, didn't he? But he could be in trouble as this one's up in the air but doesn't carry. Yeah, so what a good knock from Darwood as he brings his 50 up off 28 balls, 4 4s, 4 6s in there. And he will retain the strike. It's the end of 8 overs. It's 101 for 2. I know a few people asking about the calendar. And a slight change there with Switzerland now to have a series. That wasn't originally in the calendar, but now it's listed. It starts the 8th of September. And the other big news is Melter Shield and Western Shield. We announced that a couple of weeks ago now. They will happen in the same 10-day period. There'll be a bit of overlap from the 15th of September. It means the ECC will actually start 3 days later on a Thursday. And yeah, it's a slight change in format. I'm going to come out to that in a second in the ECC this year. Remember last year we had our first ever 2-division ECC. So promotion and relegation. Greece went up. Guernsey went down. And so this year we'll be having groups of 6 across the board in the ECC. I like that. Hey, Bucks is saying, look, run on the pitch. You can slip over if you're off the pitch. As Amrit doesn't take the advice, but Darwood, well, he's just going to keep on keeping on at the moment. It's turning into a really good knock. Maximal, 6 more. Knights, at one stage, they were looking on for about a score like this. Now they've got it with 10 balls still in the innings. Yeah, so just quickly, the ECC format. It'll start with the Premier Division, groups of 6, so 3 groups of 6. So we'll have 18 countries involved. There's 2 auto qualifiers that already make it to the championship group, which is the top 2 from last year, England 11, Netherlands 11. So 18 countries will compete for the 3 other spots. Gets away from the keeper this time. I don't think it's going to go all the way to the boundary. And he pulls it back just inside. They might want to have a little look at that just to make sure, but I think it was clean. Byes given, they'll get a couple. Just pulls it back before that foot goes over the boundary. Yeah, so then after the Group ABC of the Premier Division, we'll take a break in the middle for the Challenger Division. So that's 9 days, 2 groups of 6 and a finals day. Edged away from the keeper. That's going to be 4. Just watch it run down the hill there. The keeper, again, I know it's different level, but Dingra, he gets caught. I didn't do too much wrong there, actually. He made a step, but he took a big step, so he had nowhere left to go. He left 1 foot behind. That's why he couldn't make a jump at it. If I was going to get overly technical. Like that. Nice ball of his over. Flicked away. That's a nice bit of timing, actually. Darwood has really carried this innings with a bit of help from Amrit, of course. That's the end of the 9th over, 118 for 2. Yeah, so if you've got any questions about the ECC format, let me know. But I'll just repeat. We'll have Group ABC of Premier. Those 3 winners will go through to the championship group where England and Netherlands are waiting. Then in the middle, we'll have the Challenger, which is 12 teams. And so you'll have Group 1, Group 2, 4 days each, and then just a finals day with the top 2 from each of those 2 groups. So it'll be a 9-day break for ECC Challenger. And then it's a very short championship group. It's not even a championship week, it's championship group with 3 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, with the 3 group winners from Premier and England, Netherlands, who auto qualify. That's a full toss, and it's dispatched. This has been such a good partnership. Like I say, it's a funny old game, isn't it? Ravinder would have been so disappointed when he got out first ball. But it has allowed time for Amrit to come and change this game along with his captain. And these 2 have now put on... How many is that? They've put on 67. And they're really batting with confidence. A bit of panache as well. Thinking of 2 here. They probably should have got 2 there. Darwood was up for it. Amrit was happy just to take the 1, maybe just fatiguing a little bit. Right. Jacob's asking about what's the TBA? What's the series for the 18th of August? Good question. Oh, that's well hit. Just a slight over pitch from Anta Usamad. Maximal for Darwood. 75 and counting. What a knock. And the Knights have gone from behind to well in front now. Remember that Super Giants haven't been able to execute a chase in this series so far. Sometimes they've fallen quite short. Yeah, so Jacob, obviously, yeah, Gibraltar, that would be an option, perhaps. Look, I know that's based on a lot of things. So player availability, team availability, ground availability, the other cricket competitions involved in the country. I'd say that there might be a few shortlists, maybe another Germany location, maybe Austria, Gib, obviously. We still have to go to Norway. But let's see. I know that there's a lot of discussions behind the scenes. It's a little bit of a something on this. And we'll have to settle for a leg bye there. Yeah, so hopefully my explanation from ECC is good. It's always tough if you don't have a whiteboard. But basically we have 20 countries in the Premier Division, same as last year. We have 12 countries in the Challenger Division, same as last year. The only thing is Challenger Division's reduced from 11 to 9 days. And also a couple of days have been taken off the Premier Division to allow us to kind of start 3 days later, to allow the Shield to finish up on the Wednesday. So, this is a very healthy score for the Knights now. You need your batters to stand up. These two certainly have. Darwood will get one final fling on 75. I'll be taking a back seat to Phil G, who will give you the full lunch review in the second half of this game. I'll be back a little bit later on. Start of game 5. Last ball coming up. It's a piece of it, maybe not the whole thing, but he gets enough to get it away from the fielder. So Dawood Mohammed is going to finish on 79 not out. What a fantastic innings that is from Dawood. They need leaders, don't they? First ECN 50, and obviously that's his highest score ever. I know he's made a couple of 40s before, but Dawood, 79 not out. And he sets up this very healthy score of 137 for 2, along with Amritpal Singh Jr., who I think made a brilliant knock. You look at his strike rate, he actually struck a 3 a ball in that innings. So shake, rattle and roll. Let's have a look. And the Knights hoping for their first win. Ditto the Lisbon Super Kings as Tedpreet Singh went out there with Dawood Mohammed. They certainly had an attacking disposition, didn't they, these two? Dawood got caught. And that was actually a big moment, wasn't it? It was on 19. He got caught. It was called a no ball. It was one. Honestly, could have gone either way. In the end, he scored 60 runs. More than he would have if he had been caught. The rain was a little bit of a factor. It was coming, it was going, it was toing, it was throwing. But Tedpreet, well, he ended up falling for 11. Dawood kept on keeping on, didn't he? That was when Tedpreet went. Caught by Chaudhry in one that I think 3 fielders had eyes on. Ravinder came, Ravinder went. So at that stage, it was looking like a turning point towards the Super Giants with Ashok Kumar Banger on a hat-trick. That one got put down again. There were a couple of missed opportunities. But really, some particular overs really hurt the Lisbon Super Giants. That was the same issue there. A missed opportunity resulted in a boundary, but 26 came off the second, 20 came off the seventh, 23 came off the 8th, 17 off the 9th, 137 the final score after 19 off the 10th. There were 49 in the first half and then 88 in the second. That's despite the double wicket 6. So if you even just isolate the final 4 overs, the wheels fell off with 79 off the last 4, so more or less 20 and over. LSG kind of throwing everything in the wall, but not much sticking. They had big periods where they were on top there, Lisbon Super Giants. You often see that with teams at this level. But yeah, really, I think the Lisbon Super Giants, they're well behind in this one. Well, they'll need some of their batters to stand up if they're going to make a game out of this. Thanks to SkyQuest. Wishing me a happy lunch in America. Let everyone else out there, don't worry, I'll be lurking. I'm always lurking, always watching. Let's have a look at the scorecard, though. Dawood Muhammad, his first ever ECN 50, turns out to be quite a biggie. 79 off 37 for him. And along with Amrit Pal Singh Jr., 39 not out. That partnership ended up being the real catalyst for the total. They ended up putting on 82 in just 25 balls. Bowling-wise, Ashok Kumarbanga did take a couple of wickets, but he also got hurt a few times. A little bit surprised once she didn't come back. I know they went kind of deep into the barrel, 7 bowlers, but yeah, I think the LSG, they weren't too happy with how things went there. Look, one positive for them, I suppose, they don't give away too many in extras, just the 8 extras in there. If it wasn't that, I think they'd be chasing 150 plus. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, stepping aside for Phil G to return. I'll hear you a little bit later in the day. Thanks to everyone for your interaction as well. It'll be 138 for the Lisbon Super Giants. Pull off a big chase, or can the Knights register their first win by defending 137? We'll take a break and we'll see you in just a few minutes live from the Santarém Cricket Ground. You're watching the European Cricket Series, Portugal. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
So as I wipe the last bits of my steak and our pie away from my shirt, I'm going to say welcome back everybody to the Centre Cricket Ground here, and big thanks to Mr. Maximo for looking after proceedings in that first innings. Thank you very much, Vinny, I do appreciate it. Phil G here to continue the commentary here for the run chase after the Coimbra Knights posted a very imposing score, 137 for 2. It's the second highest score that we've seen so far in this Challenger Series. We saw a 138 posted yesterday. That was the Werewolves chasing a 134 for a win, and they got 138 off the second last ball of the 10th over to snatch the victory. So it's down to the Lisbon Supergiants to do the same, to try to get 138 runs to sneak the points away from Coimbra Knights after that fantastic effort. Dawud Mohammed leading by example is 79 for 37. Big congratulations to him for his first ECN half century. And Amrit Pal Jr. ably supporting with a blistering 39 of 13. Well done to you as well. And thank you to everyone in the chat for keeping Vinny company. And thank you to Vinny, honestly, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for giving me time to just go and have a bit of a quick break, have a chat with the crew and some of the players while I have lunch. And now back inside the tent. And we're raring to go with the run chase. Looking forward to this. This is going to test the Lisbon Supergiants. This is important for them. They've got 2 losses on the trot. If this is the third one, they might have to count themselves out of possibly getting to the finals, because I know it's early, but these matches are really important. Let's see what happens here. Felix Zeb, he's in. And that's a cracking start. How about that? That's a statement from Ashok Kumar Banger, who goes crunch with a big Maximo. Well, that's a statement of intent if ever I've seen one. Have a look at this again from side on. Just power. Waits on it. Stand and deliver stuff. What a great hit. Zeb just a bit too short for that first delivery. Needs to come back here. That's Fuller. Shouts. I heard a shout of well bowled. It was well bowled. Good delivery, that. Hope you're all well in the chat. Welcome back to the Centre and Cricket Ground for this run chase. Whether you're watching the European Cricket Network YouTube feed, or maybe you're watching via Fancode in India. Hello, good to see you. And thanks for joining me after Vinny's lovely start to this game. Took care of the first half. Thank you, so I could go and have a bite to eat. Hey, we're back for match number 5. Take you through that one again. So it's also fantastic to be able to commentate the game with him, albeit not necessarily alongside. He's in the ECN studios. And he's doing a fantastic job, and I thoroughly appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Anyway, the run chase here. Coimbra Knights looking to protect a score of 135. Got a bit of work to do as well. So we'll see. Zeb in again. Just played with soft hands out towards point. They do get a single. It's a good start here. Good start all around. There's a big crash for 6. A couple of dot balls and then the single. Supergiants need a good start. Need a good power play here. And as I said, as Vinny commentated as well perfectly, that Dawud Mohammed's innings, that 79, was absolutely blistering. 79 for 37. What a time to get your first ECN 50. That's been hit pretty hard. It's going to bounce away for 4 runs. Lovely shot, that one. It's Amdeep Singh. He's off the mark as well. So good intent shown here from Lisbon Supergiants. They're going to need 1 or maybe even 2 or 3 of their batters to really stand up and put a big score on the board here. It's going to be tough work for them over the next 9 overs and 1 ball. It's 11 on the board for no loss. 1 more to come in this first over. Supercomputer likes Coimbra Knights' chances at the moment. Lisbon Supergiants need to work hard to change those ratios around. Not that they'll be worried about the odds. They're just going to worry about getting the runs. That's leg side and well taken. Or well juggled, well stopped by Dawud Mohammed behind the stumps. He's going to get a pat on the back from his bowler, who bowled a delivery that wasn't the best. Have a look at this one again. It goes well over the shoulder. There was a little bit of something on that, but it was important that he stopped the runs. And good work nonetheless. That's the first over done. 11 on the board for no loss. So, should we talk about lunch? Let's have a quick talk about lunch. It was pretty good. We had, well, I said it before in the chat. Maybe you saw me say it. It was a lovely steak and apple pie. And if the hospitality crew up in the clubhouse there can hear me, my big congratulations to them for a fantastic lunch once again. Expertly cooked. Really enjoyed that. 58 matches since the Golden Ball. Maybe we can change it with this one. Tell you what, it'd be a cracker of a finish if we did. That's hit very nicely. We'll cut away for 4 runs. So loose bowling will be jumped onto by Lisbon Supergiants. They need to get a win here. As I said at the top of this innings, they've gone 0 and 2, and they need to switch that around and pick up a win here. If they don't, they could be languishing towards the bottom of the table after a couple of games. They've only got 10 games here. This will be their 3rd, so they need to make sure they get a win. The Coimbra Knights very hungry for a win, those two, because they've got no result plus a loss, and then this one. So they also are in the firing line if they don't pick up a win here. It could be trouble for them. Just makes it so much harder when you're 3 or 4 games into a tournament and you don't have a win on the board. Makes it very difficult indeed. So just not a bad start here after that first boundary for the bowling side. Quick single. There's no one at the stumps at the bowler's end. Coimbra Knights need to drill a bit better on that. Make sure there's someone there always at the stumps, so the bowler wasn't going to get back, and the fielder at mid-on wasn't going to get to the stumps, mid-off wasn't going to get to the stumps. Someone's got to get there and try to affect a run out, get the pressure on the batters if they're going to take these quick singles. Bit of a charge. Good adjustment from the bowler there, puts it into the body, just gets the 1 run. Bowler gets a pat on the shoulder for his effort there, for just adjusting his line and length there. Saw the batter charging, said, no, I won't have that. And Amandeep Singh could only just prod it down on the onside. Just ticked away again. Similar sort of shot, just tucked away on the leg side for a quick single. Mid wicket comes in. And there are bells ringing in the background. The local village is rejoicing. There's 1 more to come in this over. 18 for no loss on the board. The run chase is going along okay. Obviously they need to up the ante, need to sort of keep things moving along, get that score rate well over 10 per over, just so they don't leave themselves too many in the last couple of overs. Although we did see Coimbra Knights scoring big runs off a couple of overs, 2 big magical overs there. Almost made the difference between these 2 teams. That's a lovely shot for 4, tucked around the corner. So that'll be 22 for no loss after 2 overs. Good solid start from Super Giants, showing good positivity, looking to put the loose ball away. And Coimbra Knights, well, if they want to get a win here, they need a couple of tight overs here. And really try to clamp things down. There you go, that's the story we're talking about. Coimbra Knights and Lisbon Super Giants sitting 5th and 6th on the table. They don't have a win in the column yet. In the W column, they need to turn that around. And the team that goes winless after 3, well, they're going to be struggling for pretty much the rest of the tournament to try to push up into that top 4 position. And it's going to be really difficult going, because these teams, I find them quite evenly matched, quite well matched, hence the reason of having a challenger division in the first place. And that's going to be a tough struggle. Zeb's back to bowl his 2nd. He needs this to be a very tight over. Crunched over the covers, 4 runs, lovely strike that. Ashok Kumar Banger went up to his name and just goes crash. Had no hesitation putting everything behind that one. Gave it elevation over the infield, 4 runs, flies away. I think I can hear, I'm pretty sure there's dogs I can hear in the background. Maybe there's a kennel nearby. I have to have a look at that. Oh, it goes leg side now. It's up in the air. 2 players running in. Oh, the player running back. Threw himself full length. That was the difficult effort. Gets a generous round of applause from Zeb, the bowler. Tell you what, if he pulled that one off, could have been the catch of the century. In the end, he probably just didn't get enough on that. Maybe just fingertips. Thought the player running around from deep mid-wicket had a better chance of grabbing that one. In the end, though, goes up and down. Kumar Banger, he's on 19 from 10, looking pretty fearsome. Ah, puts a fair bit of... Shouts will catch it. Maybe that's for the ball boy. Absolutely gave that so much. Umpires just having a discussion about the height, just making sure that was all good. I think it was fine. But that is, that's a terrific blow. I heard the shouts to catch it. The only person to catch that is Miguel Stoneman, who's a ball boy in the high visibility jacket. I don't like to call him a ball boy. He's a grown man, but you know, we'll affectionately call him the ball boy out there. He was the only chance to catch that one. 34 for no loss. This over getting blown out already. Crunched through the point region. Good cut shot, that 4 runs. Coimbra Knights, they need to be careful here. They cannot afford to let this game get away from them like this. They've made a really big score. They've done half the job by putting a great score on the board. And now the bowlers and the fielders have to back up that batting effort with a good solid bowling effort now. And Zeb is letting it get away from him. He's gone for 27 off his 1.4 overs. There's a lot of noise coming from the dugout for Lisbon Super Giants. They've got a lot of support. Very vocal. Oh, good work in the covers to get something on that. Can't stop the single. But that was good work. That was Gurav Singh who managed to get his hands on the ball and knock it down, make sure it didn't get past him. If it got past him, I think mid-off would have struggled to get around to back him up there. So, last ball of the third, last ball of the power play. It's been a good power play for Super Giants. Smack takes his hand off the bat as well. That's going to roll away for another big 4. Wow, it's all happening out there right now. Ashok Kumar Bangit, he has raced along in the power play. He's mainly responsible for all this. Slight miss hit, yes, in the air, but during the power play, you could probably afford to get away with that. And he has indeed 21 off the over. It does go magical, so that's a cracking start for the Super Giants, chasing a big score of 138 for the win. And that is a really good start, a good statement of intent from the 2 opening batters. And Coimbra Knights need to settle. Really need to settle down here and realise that this is a score that's defendable. They just need the bowling effort behind it. So just to finish that conversation about lunch, a lovely steak and ale pie, creamy mashed potato, garlic string beans, and there was good healthy chunks of steak and carrot in that pie, a lovely ale gravy with it as well. Expertly cooked by the hospitality crew here, who have done a fantastic job today, again on the back of what they did yesterday. So my big congratulations to them for feeding the crew. The crew looked all very happy with that, a lot of smiles all around. And big thank you, of course, to Vinny for giving me some time off to go and enjoy and not rush it. So one thing about commentating solo, and I'll come back to that in just a moment, just as a bit of interest. So the new over starts, 4th over starts, just a miss hit down the ground through a vacant mid-wicket position. Deep mid-wicket comes off the boundary to collect that one. Ravinder Singh with the ball. Yeah, one of the things about commentating solo is it's very short between the matches when you're commentating, because obviously you do the tops and the tails of the matches. It's not just commentating the scorer, but it's also the introduction, and it's the wrap up of all the games. And when it balls down, you're pretty much sort of still on the air for 3 or 4 minutes after the last ball's bowled and before the first ball is bowled. And it sort of adds up to being about 5 minutes between games, maybe if you're lucky, depending on how the game sort of plays out. Great delivery that. This is a good over. This is what they needed, the Coimbra Knights. Needed some dot balls, get some pressure back on the batters, get that run rate moving up again. So one thing, yeah, for being in commentary, just when you're going solo, that's the thing to sort of have a think about. That's all the time we've got. Strays down leg side. And yeah, one of the things I'll say about some of the lunches, and even during the night series, the dinners, is you really don't want to be in the position where you're sort of eating the food like a pelican and just going woof 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 and trying to get it all down. It's not the way you want to have a meal at any time. Humans weren't built to eat like that. So it can be a little bit of a struggle sometimes. So my big thanks to Vinny, understanding exactly what's going on. And that's a great shot around the corner, 4 runs. So Ravinder Singh, he's bowled a pretty good over, and then that one gets away from him and has been tucked around for a boundary. So Super Giants not letting the bad ball go. Short on leg stump, and nicely played in the end. 49 for no loss. Still 2 balls to come in the 4th. Oh, just mishits that. It goes to go directly to the fielder. He goes down for his trouble, but he's okay. I think he's okay. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. Oh, it gives the arm a bit of a flex. Maybe he's just not sure. And down we go. Oh, we've all had days like that. I guess that happens. Oh, that's a great shot. That's up in the air. Oh, it's not such a great shot. I actually thought he got more of that than he did. Didn't bite off enough of that one. And that has just dollied up and landed safely. Coimbra Knights, hands in the air, saying, oh, we should have had that one. But no, there was no fielder in there. They're all deep. 50 up, 51 for no loss after 4. And this run chase is motoring along nicely. Maybe slightly behind the run rate. Have a look there. Just a slight dip after that over, but very good nonetheless. And they're up about the Lisbon Super Giants. Big game for them. Need to get this game. Need to get this win under their belts, they do. Very important. So 4 overs gone, 51 on the board. They need 87 from 36. The run rate required is up to 14.5. So they need to try to push ahead of that just to not leave themselves too many in the last couple of overs. That'd be really vital. Well, that kept a bit low. It's got away from the keeper as well. No chance of buys. Tejpreet Singh with the responsibilities of bowling the 5th. 87 from 35 now. Watch that run rate. If it's get a few dots in here, push that rate up towards 18, things start to go steep very, very quickly. The Super Giants haven't lost a wicket yet, and they've picked off the bad balls. Ashok Kumar Banger, he moves to 33 from 17. Amandeep Singh supporting with 18 from 9. Both these two doing really well. Maybe just need to sort of try to push ahead and get in front of that run rate, which is now topped over 15. It's up in the air, catching opportunity, possibly, nope, lands safely. And everyone's looking at everyone and saying, what happened there? Bowler couldn't get back, mid on, mid off, had no chance of getting into that one, miss hit. Whereas bowler was in with a chance, possibly, only just lands, doesn't even land beyond the pitch. Just a little bit outside it. Oh, dangerous shot, that one. Moves his pads right into line there. If he'd missed it, it would have been plumb. In the end, he does work around the corner and gets a good boundary for his trouble. Tejpreet still got 2 to go. It's been swatted down the ground, but just for 1. So it's not been a bad over this one. It's definitely coming in underneath the required run rate. So that's you call that a win for Coimbra Knights. If he can keep this one, gets a dot in here, that will be a big win for the Coimbra Knights in this over. And he does indeed. There you go. And I think he's pretty happy with that. The bowler, he's saying, yep, there we go. That's me done. I've done my job. And he has indeed. Loose again. We wouldn't even say that's close to the wide line. That was well inside the tram tracks. And that's just missed. Good over for Coimbra Knights. For Super Giants, that's an over where you could say they've lost that over. They need to get at least another 8 runs there. Up and coming events. Let's look at the next 5 or 6 weeks here on the European Cricket Network. We've got, ECS action going on right now. Challenger League right in front of your eyes. Premier Division starting next weekend. And then after that, you've got the ECI for men and women and T20I for men and women as Portugal will host Norway. And a lot more coming your way in the next 4 or 5 weeks. That's been smacked up in the air. That's going to carry the boundary line, I think. And that is a Maximo. Good strike that. Good start to the 6th over. Really good start to the 6th over. Score gets up to 64 now. That man, Ashok Kumar Banger, he's the key. Because he does hit the ball so well. He stand and deliver. That's his attitude and that's his style. But, geez, it's effective. Really effective. Oh, he's gone. Undone there with a terrific ball. He can't believe it. He's a bit upset. But Ravinder Singh gets revenge on the next delivery with a cracking delivery. Full Yorker length, and it smashes into the base of the off stump. Lovely ball, that one. Just completely missed that one. Went for the swipe over towards leg side. Probably should have played it with a straight bat. Ifs and buts, probablys and should-haves, but didn't. And that's the end of Ashok Kumar Banga. A terrific 44 for 21 deliveries. He's got his team off to a great start. They're in the game. Absolutely in the game. Don't worry about that. It's up to the next batter to come in and take over where he's left off. And then, of course, the middle order need to do their job as well. So a bit of work for the team there. But well done to Ashok Kumar Banga for a terrific 44 runs there. Look at that. Just the death rattle of the stumps being knocked back. Oh, how about that for a start? Absolutely crunched that one. That's a terrific G1 Geary. Just come into the crease and gone smash with a Maximo. Watch this one again. Yep, they got that right out of the meat of the bat. That's a cracking shot. That's a really good strike. So Ravinder Singh's celebration from that previous wicket's probably a little bit nullified now from being hit for 6. It's a better ball. In at the bowler. Sorry, in at the batter. Score up to 70 now. 71 for 1. 2 more to come in the 6th. 67 from 26 needed. The run rate is 15.46. You see it on the bottom of the screen there. Bonus point is 96. So keep that in mind as well. That's going to be pretty critical. Shouts a catch. Not to be though. Didn't really get that much elevation. And fielder runs in very quickly to get that one. That's Saddam Rayan, who's out there on the boundary line. Runs in and keeps that one to just 1. Good work. Run rate just jumps up slightly to 15.84. Every dot ball from here on in, and that run rate's going to climb rather appreciably. Shouts of no, and there's another dot ball. Look at that. Run rate just jumped up to 16.5 per over. Coimbra Knights now, after the dismissal of Ashok Kumar, I think they're feeling they could be swung very heavily in their favour unless one of these two can really get on a heater and deliver a few knockout blows to the bowlers. But that's 6 overs gone, 72 on the board, loss of 1 wicket. Only 1 extra in the bowling there, so that's very good effort in the bowling, you'd have to say, for Coimbra Knights. Well done to them. They need to keep that going. They need to put on a full game here and bowl really well for the next couple of overs. 4 overs left in this match. That's a straight shot down the ground, a couple of bounces, and almost defensive, bit of footwork. Got the foot down there, the ball flicked up in the air, but it kept its momentum going and over the boundary line, 4 runs. That's pretty much as straight as I can possibly get from that camera angle. Good work there. Also from our camera girl up in the tower there. I think it's Marta up in the tower this afternoon. And keep an eye on the weather, making sure she's not going to get knocked about with the wind or any rain. Doing a cracking job up there in the tower for us as well. So thank you very much. And to all our friends at 2 Circles. 76 for 1. Get the feeling that this man needs to bat deep here, Amandeep Singh. He really needs to keep going and make sure that he's there right at the end to see Super Giants over the line. Well, winds up with a big swing. Didn't really know too much about that one though. Gee, that didn't really go over the top of off stump by that far. Have a look again. Well, maybe it did, but it was right in line with off stump. Amandeep Singh looks to the sky and says, goodness me, what was I thinking? Lovely. Another dot ball there. Maybe just a little bit of extra pace on that one. Tejpreet Singh's bowling pretty well. He's gone wicketless for only 11 runs, so he's being very economical. Still got 2 to come. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Connects with that one though. Good fielding, gets the ball back quickly to the bowler's end. Forces that the batter to really hurry back into his ground. Brings G1 Geary on strike. He's hit a 6 and then just a dot and a 1, so he'll be looking to try to get bat on ball now. Needs to. Super Giants now, the run rate's up to 19.26, 61 needed from not many at all, from only 19 deliveries. Shouts of catch. It's gone right up in the air. It hasn't gone anywhere anyone would have expected, and that has carried the banjo on. That's what we call those ones. We call them Baximo. That has gone straight over the top of everybody behind the stumps, and that's gone all the way for a 6. So, Tejpreet Singh is going to feel absolutely gutted that he's missed out with that last ball, and that has gotten away from him. So, Lisbon Super Giants still fight on in hope. Just a reminder of those up-and-coming events. After Portugal, we go to Spain, to Madrid. The first time in Madrid, apparently. So looking forward to get amongst that. Italy, Bologna, France, Malta for the spring series. That's ECI action there as well as ECS action. And then Czechia for a weekend of T20I fun there. I should be involved in that one. I hope I'll be there for that one. Not necessarily for ECM, but I'll be there for Czech cricket. And I'm sure you'll spot me around the ground there helping out with my friends in Czech cricket. Looking forward to obviously welcoming the European Cricket Network to Czechia once again. To my hometown. Start the new over, and just the 1 run. Slow start, tough going here. Super Giants need a lot of runs. They need around about 20 and over. Coimbra Knights just need a couple of really tight overs to try to lock this game away. Darwin Mohammed doing his best to try to gear the team up. Oh, that's a funny old situation, that I'm not sure what batter has done there. I think he's a little confused as well. Amandeep Singh is also, look at the body language. He's raising his hands and he's dropped his head saying, how did that happen? I think the bowler has just come across a little bit of luck there. Have a look at this again. It's almost like just a change of mind of the shot and almost try to pull out of the shot, end up just literally facing it up in the air. That was a strange dismissal. Almost like just trying to give practice. And wicketkeeper Darwin Mohammed accepts the catch. He's very happy about that. Amandeep Singh, the batter at non-strikes end, he's just raised his hands and said, I don't know what that is. I'm not going to call that. G1 Geary was looking dangerous, and I'm sure he's explaining it to his teammates what on earth happened there. And maybe he'll put that in book form one day. We can all have a read as to what was going through his mind. But it stands as a wicket caught behind the stumps. And that is a valuable wicket there, of course, to Coimbra Knights. They'll be very happy about that. So, second wicket falls. Gajinder Singh chips in with a wicket. And that is a very thick edge. It's going to run away, and a couple of bounces and 4 runs. Score goes to 88. 88 for 2. Can they do it? What do you think, chat? Do you give them a chance? I think this is a little bit too gone. Could be tough. Jacob in the chat asking me, is Danny commentating in Prague? Absolutely. Oh, what a great shot that is. That sounded like a crash, absolute crash. That's gone a long way back up towards the scorer's hut, which is set back quite a fair way from the field. And that is a terrific strike there. Watch this again from side on. Crunch. Lovely shot that. Yeah, Jacob. When ECN come to town, to Prague, you can be pretty confident that Danny Hudacek will definitely be in the commentary position for those games. He's the local cricketing expert, good mate of mine as well. Lives just down the road from me, and when we get together and commentate, it's like a couple of old guys yakking on about the glory days of cricket, and also we like to talk about what we see and what's going on in the cricket world, not just in Czech Republic but also around Europe and around the world. So I enjoy commentating with Danny. He's a good mate, like I said, and he's got a great cricketing knowledge, and he's been involved in Czech cricket for quite a while now too. Not so much recently, but his history with Czech cricket goes way back. And he and I used to play together for the Prague Barbarians. He's captained before and I've captained as well, so we've both had our fun there at local domestic level. There's a great funny story about myself and Danny. We went on a tour of Hungary, the Czech Eagles, which was the development side, and I was captain of the side and Danny was in the squad. And I went open the batting and I took a not even a short ball, just a regulation ball straight to the face, knocked the glasses off, put me down on the canvas and split my my lip open, actually just above my lip, split me open. Had to go off to hospital, get a few stitches, came back, and in the team photos, there's a wonderful team photo of me there with my stitches and Danny standing next to me pointing towards where my stitches were with a massive grin on his face, and that's etched in my mind forever. So Danny, if you're lurking, you know that lives rent-free in my head. It's a wonderful moment though, even though the painkillers sort of take away from the fun that it was. Anyway, 94 for 2, up to now 95 for 2. We're in the 9th. Super Giants, this game's almost completely gone from them now. They needed an absolute miracle in this over. 43 needed from 11. One of these batters needs to absolutely get after the bowling here and try to make this over go magical and then some. It's a good hit down the ground. Oh, the play's gone straight past it. Forgot to put the handbrake on and has gone straight past the ball across the boundary line. Watch this. I don't think the ball even took a funny bounce. He's just run too far. Where are you going? The bowler's got the double-handed teapot look, just saying, on earth, how does that happen? Good comeback from the bowler though to get that dot ball through. Score is 99 for 2. Super Giants need 39 from 9. These next 3 deliveries are going to be so important to the Super Giants' chances of getting a win here. There's a dot. And I tell you what, if you're not looking for the car keys right now, you will be in just a moment. I think another one of those, and I think that's going to be the book written and in the library. Oh, gets after that one. Bit of bottom edge, but a catch is well held there in the outfield. Really good catch, that one. And that is going to be the Coimbra Knights saying, we got this one now. Lovepreet Singh takes a great catch, coming in off the boundary from deep mid-wicket. Sorry, deep extra cover, as the left-hander goes crunch and doesn't get enough on that. And taken nicely and held. A big smile. They know that that's it. That's the one. So 7 legal deliveries, and you'd pretty much say that this game is done and dusted, barring any sudden, amazing belts for 6 for the next 7 balls. I think that's it. Coimbra Knights should notch up a win here. And for the Super Giants, oh, that's going to be a tough pill for them to swallow. It looks like they are going to suffer a third loss in a row. Suryawanshi, has he got something in him to try to hit a 6? Then it's down to Amandeep Singh at the non-striker's end for him in the 10th. Well, hits it off the toes. One bounce directly to the fielder and just the 1 run. So that brings up the 100. It's 100 for 3 in the 9th. So it's 38 needed off the next 6 deliveries. So as long as we have 6 legal deliveries, that looks like a bridge too far. Have a look at the bowlers there. So Felix Zeb went for a few at the top there. If you look at Gajinder Singh, Ravinder Singh and Tejpreet Singh, so good economies there, 11, 11 and 9. And Agama Singh there, only a couple of runs off his over. We'll see who's going to bowl the last. Who is going to bowl the last? Let's have a look. Christopher Ward saying start the car. Fair enough. I think that's pretty much done now. Amritpal Singh Jr. gets the duty to bowl the final. He needs to keep this one, just all legal deliveries, and he'll get his team home. That's short, and that has been hooked around the corner, but it doesn't get the full blood in that one. And just the 1 run gets Amandeep Singh on strike. And that is definitely the ball game. And that's gone straight up in the air. It's gone on an edge and into the waiting hands of the fielder down there. He's very happy indeed. Coimbra Knights should be very happy. Catch is taken by Gama Singh. And that is absolutely the game done and dusted now. Amandeep Singh, he didn't have much to do apart from just swing and hope for the best. Keep fighting until the fight is done. But he's come undone there in the 10th. And Lisbon Supergiants are going to go down to the Coimbra Knights. Their 3rd loss on the trot, and that's going to be a real body blow to the team. Thomas Martinez saying, yeah, they're keeping the extras down. Yesterday they were going at a record rate. I tell you who was doing a record rate of extras, and that was the Werewolves, bowling a lot of extras. We had Minimos, we had all sorts of things. I think there was 20 or 21 extras in one game. No, wides. There was 20, 21 wides in one game. Then there was about 23 wides in their next game. So they'll be up next. They need to watch out for that. In the meantime, that's been swung away. Dingra just comes in and goes crash and puts that one over the boundary line for a big Maximo. That's 107 now on the board for loss of 4 wickets. Just helps the ball on its way. Good strike that. So 3 balls left in this game, 31 runs needed. It's going to be a good win for the Coimbra Knights. This will be a real character building win for them. They journey a long way to get down here every time, and it's not a short drive. Can I just say that most of the clubs playing in the ECS here, they're all local. They're all based in Lisbon. Coimbra Knights are not based in Lisbon. They are based up the road in Coimbra, hence the name Coimbra Knights. But the drive down to Santarém, it's probably about a 3-hour drive for them. Good fielding. Well, both batters are at the same end, and somehow the Coimbra Knights have not been able to effect a run out. I'm not sure how that's gotten away from them. That was quite astonishing. So somebody wanted the single, someone didn't, and they're both at the wrong end, but luckily the ball was sent to the wrong end. But there was no fielder at the non-striker's end to try to effect the run out. So maybe the players feel that the game is done and dusted, so no point. Not sure. That to me was the last ball, although I think they're having a discussion about whether that was a no ball. And yes, that was a bit too short. That is called a no ball. So we've got one more to go here. Hang on a second. He says, let the umpire do his signal. I know it's the last ball, but let the umpires do their job, please. Amripal Singh Jr. was a bit keen to get on there. He's still getting keen to bowl there. He's going to bowl off like 3 steps, I think. I think that's what's going to happen. No, he's going back to his mark now. Okay. There it is. There's the signal for the free hit. So, Dingra, what can you do with a free hit here? A bit of a miss hit down the ground. Hoiks it towards deep mid-wicket. Oh, good work from Zeb there to field the ball and throw it back into play. Stops the boundary. They don't try another run. And that is it. This has been a good win for the Coimbra Knights. Very good win indeed. Yeah, Zeb there, he did a good job. Didn't infringe on the boundary line while the ball was in hand. And, well, I make that 10 overs done. So I think that's done. Not sure whether they get ready for another ball. That is indeed it. Yep. I think Suryawanshi thought, oh, I want to have one more ball to face, and he doesn't get it. So, 26-run margin. Coimbra Knights have beaten the Lisbon Supergiants. Coimbra Knights are going to be very happy indeed with that performance. Supergiants go down for the 3rd time on the trot, and that's going to be pretty much a bitter pill for them to swallow. Feel for them. They need to find some way to bounce back as a unit, as a team. Coimbra Knights bank themselves a very important win here. Really, really important for them. And they will make the long drive back up to Coimbra. And we'll see them again tomorrow, of course. Yeah, just on the back of what I was saying about the Coimbra Knights, they do have a long drive. So it's a bit rough when they have to play the first game of the morning, because they have to make sure they're on the road by about 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. Next match coming your way, match number 9. It's the Werewolves take on the Brothers 11. This is going to be a great game. Looking for this one. Both teams are vying for top spot on the ladder. And you got, well, a lot of good names there. Muhammad Tabish, who's batted really well so far. Gowinder Singh as well. Anyway, let's have a look at the highlights now and see what's happened there. So, a lot of good scoring here early on. Ashik Kumar Banger, he got amongst it really nice and early. Amardeep Singh, he was ably supportive as well. Bit of a juggling act there from the bowlers, keeping the punters entertained around the ground and all the keen people. But the boundary was coming thick and fast. In that power play, there was a lot of runs scored. I think it was 44 off the power play. And things were looking a little bit, I wouldn't say problematic for Coimbra Knights, but, well, Ashok Kumar was out there. He was really getting amongst it and really forcing the envelope. It was almost a shame when he went out, because I thought he was the key, the linchpin to seeing. Yeah, we've all had days like that. I still have nights like that. He was the linchpin to getting this game really, really close, and a real sort of neck and neck finish towards the end. But in the end, he was bowled, bang, right there. Couldn't believe his unluck. He was just, the body language says it all. He was thinking, I was doing so well. He himself, I think, scored a quick 544. So he was doing really, really well. The boundaries, they started drying up a little bit. There was still a few coming from here and there, but just not enough. There was a couple of 6 and outs. Jiwan Giri came and went. That was a strange dismissal. That was it there. The very bizarre, I put my bat out and just let it pop up in the air moment. I think the batter was just in 2 minds. That's all that was. Good outfield catch there. That was pretty much the game right there when that catch was taken. You knew there was trouble aplenty. And Amandeep Singh, he gave it up in the last over, trying to hit it out of the ground. And then, well, 2 batters at the same end. Unfortunately, the ball was sent to the wrong end. And in the end, there was no run out there. Last ball, Felix Zeb kept it out from getting the boundary. Did his bit. Got a lot of time for Felix Zeb. He's a good competitor. He sometimes is the captain of the team. He's a very experienced player, and he'll be very happy on behalf of his team to get the win there. And so, of course, skipper Dawood Mohammed, who was behind the stumps and captaining and led with a fantastic 79 from 37 balls in the Coimbra Knights batting effort. So that is the game done and dusted. I can see that Jake Stewart's heading off. Cheers, thank you, good to see you, Jacob, in the chat, and hope to catch you tomorrow sometime. And we'll go to the batting card and just see how this all unfolded for Lisbon Supergiants, and maybe we can identify where it all went wrong. I know where it went wrong. Went wrong after Ashok Kumar Banger lost his wicket, which is a real shame for Lisbon Supergiants to go 0-3. They're a very competitive team. They're a good bunch of guys, and they're going to have to fight very hard to make sure they've got a place on finals day. So Ashok Kumar Bang at the top there, 44 from 21. Amandeep Singh, 27 from 20. The 2 stars of that innings, and I call them stars because I thought they played so well. The opening stand was very important for this game. Jiwan Giri, that 13, and Gurjant, only 14 as well. So in the bowling department there, look at that, 64 was the opening stand, and it really gave the Lisbon Supergiants a real red-hot go at this. Wicket shared between Gurjinder Singh, Ravinder Singh, Gurmit Singh and Amritpal Singh Jr. And unfortunately, Tejpreet Singh went wicketless, and so did Felix Zeb. Some good work there in the middle overs. Once that first wicket was taken, you just felt things started falling apart pretty quickly there. There's the match summary. You can see there the story of Dawood Mohammed. That 79 from 37 really just sowed the seeds. Ashok Kumar Banger, 2 for 32 in that innings with the ball, and then 44 off 21 with the bat. We tried hard, but unfortunately the Lisbon Supergiants fall 26 runs shy of the Coimbra Knights. That's match 8 done and dusted in the bag. And congratulations to the Coimbra Knights. We'll look at the standings later on during match number, well, what are you up to? Match number 9? Match number 9. Werewolves are going to take on the Brothers 11. That's coming your way in about 23 minutes time. I will see you in about 19 minutes time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, putting a pin in that and saying, go have a quick break, grab yourself a nice warm cup of something or a cold cup of something, and I'll see you back here in about 19 minutes. Cheerio till then. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
And once again, welcome to everybody from around the world back to the Centre Cricket Ground here in Portugal, southern area of Portugal, for the ECS Portugal Challenger Division, day number 2. We've had 3 games so far this afternoon, or this morning and this afternoon. We've got match number 9 coming your way very shortly. It's going to be the Werewolves Cricket Club against the Brothers 11. Can't wait for that one. I think it's going to be a pretty even game. So why don't we get over to tournament referee Stefan Gooch, who's got the captains for the all-important coin toss.
Brothers 11 to call. Heads is the call. It's tails.
We're gonna bat first.
Good luck, have a good game.
Thank you.
All the best. Good luck. Werewolves have won the toss, they're having a bat.
Thank you, Stefan. Yes, indeed. The Werewolves did win the toss. They're going to have a bat first. Keen to get a good score on the board and set a target for the Brothers to chase. Werewolves yesterday had a good turn with the bat. They put on 107 yesterday against the Friendship CC team, and then they chased down 134, got 138 against Team Tigers to get a win the last match yesterday. Have a look at the squad there. So Werewolves, Mohamed Tabish, keep your eye on him. There's no doubt he's the one to watch for, or is scoring some big points and big runs here in this ECS. He's the one to watch out for. Gurpreet Guri at the bottom there, another one to watch out for, and led by Ram Hatiwal there. That's a dangerous side, the Werewolves. They really are. They're shaping up to be front runners here. But don't discount the Brothers 11. They have thrown down the gauntlet a few times already in this tournament and said, we want to be on top of the ladder. And Varinder Singh Virk, someone to watch out for, and Pardeep Nanglu. If Nanglu can get on a heater with Varinder Singh, any score is possible. And I'm really looking forward to this game. I think this could be an absolute cracker. Harsh Kumar had a really good game early today too. Got a really top score. So it's all to play for. I think it's going to be a pretty even game, to be perfectly honest. I'm really looking forward to this. Harsh Kumar picked up a 50 in the first game this morning off not too many deliveries. So Werewolves take on the Brothers, who've already played a game. Werewolves, this is their only match for the day. They had 2 games yesterday. Have a look at that. I told you to be a close game, and apparently the ECN supercomputer agrees with me 100%. Can barely split the two of them, and only gently tips the scales in favour of the Brothers 11. How about that? Says the Werewolves, a 49% chance for a win, and 51 to the Brothers. That's, for me, that's just completely evens. That's how we see it, and I won't be surprised if this game goes down to the final couple of deliveries, and let's hope it does. Looking forward to an absolute cracker here, and I hope you are as well. We'll see. Yeah, there was a little bit of a blackout just during the break there. I think there was just a bit of a system reboot. John Gray suggesting that maybe I unplug the cameras to plug in the kettle to make a coffee. It's funny you say that, John, because I did actually go in to get a cup of coffee when I saw the blackout happen, and I actually thought for a moment, oh, I hope that wasn't me. I know I made the comment yesterday about how if I couldn't get a cup of coffee, I'd tear the clubhouse down. And of course, the clubhouse management walked past the tent just as I said it as well. So I had a few apologies to make, even though I'm very good friends with him, but it was still a bit of fun. Anyway, we're moments away from starting. As a reminder that the Werewolves won the toss and they want to have a bat first. So Tabish is out there, along with Laxman. Laxman's facing. He hasn't a lot of luck in this tournament so far. I think it's good to see him opening and facing the first ball. Let's see if he can get things off to a fly. And that's going to be Bardwaj. Open the bowling as usual. Here we go, match number 9. Well, that's some pretty good lift off the deck there. Just a gentle pace, and look at that one take off. Wow. Goes past just below shoulder height. Look at that, just some gentle pace and a little pitch and away as well. Quite away. Otherwise, very dangerous customer with the ball. It's been picking up wickets pretty regularly during this tournament so far. And it's up to Luxman Tabish for the Werewolves, get him off to a good start. Oh, swing and a miss. Bardwaj, hands to his head. Feels he should have got a feather edge on that one. Keeper's up for a catch. Third man is up inside the circle as well. You can see him just there in the background. You could call that a very, very, very deep slip, but I would call it a short third man. And just tucked away for a single. And the scoreboard starts ticking over. So yeah, just getting back to you, John Gray. It nothing to do with me. That little blackout we had was just a bit of a reset by our technical boffins here, just to make sure everything was sweet and good for these last 2 games coming your way right now. And it was. Bardwajin again. Oh, Tabish just flirting there outside off stump. Wasn't too sure what that shot was about. And I got to tell you, with Tabish's last 2 innings, he's been very dominant, very strong outside his off stump. Placing the ball perfectly, getting good scores. He's got a couple of 50s under his belt already. So he's probably the top run getter so far in this tournament. I know it's early days, but he's already thrown the gauntlet down to the other batters and saying, come on, catch me if you can. Let's see what he can do here. Just chops down on that. Yeah, he was looking very fluid and very confident in the previous 2 innings he played. So yesterday he notched up, what was it, 66 against Friendship CC, and then last night in the final game a 53 off only 28 deliveries in the win over Team Tigers. Just flexing there on the camera. Maybe he's got a limbo contest later on tonight. I'm not sure. Tabish just giving a bit of a swaying motion. Wicketkeeper just pausing for a second. Did we lose a bail? I think we did. That wind gusted up just a little bit. A few people in the chat are talking about the weather looking in the background. You can see right over the back on the wide shot and the beauty shot, there is definitely rain falling from the clouds in the background. It's as clear as day to me to see that, but I can tell you that's a good 15, 20 kilometres away. But it's funny how you can see the rain tumbling. Shouts of how's that? That did straighten and come in a little bit, but nowhere near enough, and hit pretty high up as well. Have a look again. Yeah, quite ambitious, just hit on the back thigh. Yeah, so those clouds in the background that you can see on the wide shot there, they are quite a long way away, and they are going past the ground. They don't come towards the ground in that shot there. So people in the chat keeping eagle-eyed on the weather as much as we are. I can tell you that's going past us. The Tour of Portugal, it's happening right now, the Challenger Division, right in front of your eyes, and then the Premier Division starts next weekend. That's on Saturday the 29th, and be Vinny Sand and Mr. Maximo with Tina Goff to start proceedings on that particular day, and then I'll rejoin Tina on the Sunday to continue the fun and games and hijinks that we're going to have during that Premier Division. I'm looking forward to that one. And then on Saturday the 5th, after the Premier Finals, we'll have ECI action for both men and women, and then we go to T20I action, men and women, here at the Centrum Cricket Ground as we host Norway. Norway and Portugal going head-to-head. Sorry about that, something just flew down my throat. That's charming. Virender Singh starting the second, and he starts with a dot. Sorry, no, he starts with just a 1. Apologies for the coughing down the mic like that. Something just flew down my throat. I've already had lunch, so I didn't really want something else. Reset again. Good competitor is Virender Singh. It's been hit uppishly in the air, but just a couple of bounces. Square leg umpire takes evasive action. Now, Virender Singh, he had I wouldn't say he had a go at me, but he asked me about his Punjabi celebration and said, why didn't ECN clip that and put it into the highlight reel for the night series? And I said, well, I can't explain that to you. I know you did the celebration. I said, tell you what, if you get a wicket in this afternoon's match, I need you to turn around, look me straight in the eye, and give me that celebration again, please. So watch for him. In case he does pick up a wicket here, he's promised me he will entertain us, you, me, the camera, with a little bit of a celebration. But let's see what happens. If he can get Mohammad Tabish cheap or get Laxman cheap, you may see some animation from the man. Let's have a look. Tabish looking a bit sheepish out there compared to what he was yesterday. Yesterday he was very aggressive with his batting. He was using his feet to perfection. He was placing the ball on the offside really, really well. And so far, I'm seeing a different Mohammad Tabish today. He seems a little bit gun shy. Yeah, not moving the feet and just taking a bit of a swing. Looks a bit out of sorts. Maybe didn't have a good lunch. Not sure. Keep an eye on that. Just watch the footwork. Compare how he was yesterday. Fantastic footwork yesterday. Couple of half centuries, blasting all parts of the ground, mainly on the offside. And he gets it away for a single down to that wide third man position. Slow going here. Very cautious start. And the brothers are bowling quite well, I have to say. Brothers 11. They get a win here. They go top of the table. Have a look there. Well, they're already top of the table, aren't they? They will solidify their position on top of the table. Werewolves looking to knock them off again with a win here if they can pick up the 3 points. But the brothers are doing a really good job at the moment. Really impressed with the way they're playing. And I already think that they're the kind of team in this Challenger division which should be involved in finals day. I like the way they operate. So Bardwaj coming back for his next over. Bowls are wide. It's a funny old start. It's a very cautious start. It's a bit of a slow start as well. It's 2 overs gone and only 5 on the board. 6 on the board now with that wide. Luxman, he's faced 5 deliveries for 2. Tabish faced 7 deliveries for only 3. It's a very different Werewolves batting effort here at the moment. Just plays it down to the ground. And scamper through for a single. Yeah, the wind's a little bit gusty. The Comstant's getting a little bit of buffeting here and there. I don't think there's anything to worry about. There was a few grey clouds on the horizon that should come over the ground maybe in the next hour, but the wind gusting like that is breaking the clouds up, so I wouldn't get too worried. Swing and a miss. Laxman looking to hook that around the corner and doesn't make any contact. So this power play for Werewolves, it's getting a little strange. Yeah, play that shot pretty much when the ball was already past him. And that's down leg side, and that is going to be a wide. So Bardwaj just losing his radar a little bit there. So here we go, Bardwaj coming in again. He's only bowled 2 legal deliveries in this over. Well, almost picks up a wicket with that one. Just head in the sky from Laxman. Not sure what he was thinking there. This is a funny old start for the Werewolves. We saw the Werewolves batting quite well yesterday. And I've got to say, this start is very out of character. Not looking comfortable at all against Bardwaj. And Tabish goes down and gives a little word of encouragement. Says, come on, we're the openers. Well, how about we get on with it? I hope that's what he was saying. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here, but Laxman has another dot ball gets past him. And there was talk of a single there. There's a few calls, shouts. Nobody fielded the ball. Need an injection of energy into this game. Seems to be just plodding along at the moment. The scoreboard's not ticking. There we go. Gives it a bit of a charge. Gets a thick edge. Bounces down to third man, who fields it cleanly. So there's another run. Have a look at that. Just gave a bit of a charge. Has to get bat on ball. As a batter, you want to hear the sound of that ball getting absolutely crunched on the willow. Tabish now. Goes cross bat. Hits it awkwardly towards mid on. Looks down at the bottom of his bat. And I think he's asking for a new bat as well. He's just indicated to the dugout he doesn't like this stick. He wants to try another one. Have a look at him. And then on striker's end, just checking at the bottom of the bat. Yep, pointing to the bat and saying, come on, I need a fresh one of these. So that's the power play done. How about that? 10 in the power play only. That is not an auspicious start by the Werewolves. And it's good bowling by the brothers. The brother 11. But I think there's been a few swings and misses. Laxman looks out of sorts completely, and Tabish looks like he's forgotten how to bat. But there's plenty of overs to come for them to resurrect this one and get it back on track. So Tabish now, he's got a new bat. Let's see if things change now. Keep your eye on Verinder Singh. If Verinder gets a wicket, watch for a celebration. And I hope we can clip that, put it in. Nice shot, just safe along the ground. He's a good competitor, as Verinder Singh. He bowls well, he bats well. And he's a very animated customer as well. He's good to chat with. He's always got a joke and a smile on his face. That's why I like having a little bit of a yak with him every now and then when I get the chance to see him. He's always got something to say. And good competitor. Anyway, 11 for no loss in the 4th. Very slow going from the Werewolves here. They need to find something. Don't know, what do they need to do to spark themselves into action here? Need a crunch like that? There it is. There it is. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. Verinder Singh gives me the big signal. I hope we clip that and put it in. I told him, I said, you get a wicket and I'll clip it and put it in there for you. He's turned around, he's looked straight down the barrel at me and he's giving me that Punjabi celebration. That's a good catch on the boundary line. First wicket falls. And you'd almost say mercifully that first wicket goes because things were looking pretty dire for Werewolves. They've just been struggling completely. And, well, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. He's pointing straight at me, saying that's for you, Phil G. Thank you, Verinder. That is much appreciated. What a good man. Told you he's a character. Good wicket for him. He picks up a very good breakthrough here. And maybe that'll shake some of the cobwebs off the Werewolves batters and get the brothers fired up as well. Have a look at this again. Have a look. There he goes. He's pointing straight at me. He gives me the celebration and the little heart shape. Yeah, that's appreciated. Lovely work from the fella. 11 for 1. 3.2 overs gone. So Singh with a chance maybe to add to that. Let's see how he goes. Oh, smacks into the pad. Shouts, but I think that's drifting down leg side. Hit him on the full. Umpire crew indicates leg byes. And 4 runs. So that is a nice way, not a nice way to get off the mark, because you don't get off the mark, it's 4 leg byes. But nonetheless, that adds to the team score, and that's important. I can hear the sound of a little bit of light drizzle hitting the side of the tent here. So just a slight little bit of weather coming across the ground. Nothing heavy, nothing to worry about. Obviously, it gets louder, I'll let you know. That's been clumped very hard through the covers. 4 runs, good shot that. And that has been dealt with appropriately. So Guri, the man who came in last night and belted 35 off, what was it, 9 deliveries or something ridiculous like that? What was I thinking? Oh, I can't remember how much it was. Sorry about that. But he hit a very quick 535 off literally no deliveries. I think it was actually 9 deliveries, wasn't it? And he got the Werewolves over the line. Shot down just into the covers, shot the stumps, and I think he was always home. And they're going to go through for an overthrow. Nobody at the stumps. No one at the stumps, and that's what happens if there's no one at the stumps. And there's a few brothers in the outfield talking about who could have been at the stumps and what should have happened then. In the end, that was just a gimme overthrow. Have a look at this. Just gets the bat down in time, but there's no one there. And that's what happens. That's been absolutely spanked over extra cover for 6. Everything behind that one. Score races now up to 27 for 1. So after what I would call a bit of a lackluster power play, now things have picked up nicely indeed. Things are going a whole lot better. And it's good to see. So look at that run rate graph. It's now picked up after that very ordinary start. 10 off the power play and then 17 and a wicket off the next over. So the openers were struggling. Obviously Laxman was struggling. Tabish was struggling. And then Guri comes in and says, I'm not going to struggle, watch this. And he just goes crunch. He's taken 12 off 4 deliveries. Tabish has got 6 from 10. And Verinder Singh finishes with 1 for 16 with a very good celebration as well. So 4 overs gone, 27 on the board. Just remember the Werewolves, they won the toss and wanted to bat first. And, well, they haven't put their best batting foot forward, have to say. Maybe that can change in the next couple of overs. The middle overs are going to be all important. Tabish needs to find the form that he had yesterday. I'm not sure what he had for lunch, but obviously hasn't agreed with him. Or should I say possibly it hasn't agreed with him. I shouldn't be so concerned about that. But, as I said, he needs to find something here. Satnam Singh is going to bowl the next over. Short and just guide it away into the gap. It's going to run down the hill and it's going to go for 4 runs. So that's a good shot. So Tabish maybe did have something rotten for lunch. He's just had to settle his nerves, settle his stomach a bit, and maybe he's okay. I'm just making it up. I don't know why. He was a bit slow in the power play. Maybe there's a good reason. Maybe the bowling was really good. There's a million reasons why that could be the case, but that's a good shot, and maybe that'll settle things down. That light bit of drizzle has just started to slow. We had a heavy 30-second, I think we're about 30 seconds, isn't it? The shower last night almost interrupted the end of the last game. But that's nothing like this right now. It's barely visible on camera. I can only hear it. I can't really barely see it myself. Very light. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Tabish looks out of sorts. He looks a shade of what the player we saw yesterday. Oh, now it's getting heavier. Just plays it with soft hands, just guides that. Shot the stumps. Now just keep an eye on the umpires here. That rain is just starting to get a little bit heavier now. Trying to look around the corner to see if this is part of something larger. Still plenty of blue sky around, so maybe this is just something passing. It's up in the air and almost taken. Almost taken. Running chance of a catch there. Unfortunately, it wasn't taken. That was Mandip Singh who put that down. It went into the hands and straight back out again. So that was definitely a chance. However, that rain is coming down and that could be playing havoc with fielders who have not really been out there for a lot of rain today. This is the first proper little bit of rain we've had so far today. And it's been swung away. That, I think, has gone for a Maximo. It has indeed. That's gone over the cover boundary. And now the umpires are saying, come on, guys, let's get inside. This has gotten a little bit too heavy now. And I think that's fair enough. It was really starting to pick up quite heavily indeed. It's quite loud coming through the... well, it's actually going through the microphone that I'm talking into, and I can hear it outside my headphones. It's quite loud, and so the players are just going to rush off now for a few minutes. Let's see if this passes or whether the locals are saying nope, this could be around for a little while. But the players have gone off the field. We're going to just pause for a few minutes while we just see if the shower can get past us and what happens. I can report to you that it's not as heavy as the shower we had last night, but it's still a shower nonetheless, and I think that is the right move to go off now. So, have a look there. Hopefully Marta in the tower is probably getting drenched up there. Hope she's okay. Oh, it's Dennis up there. Sorry, my mistake. Dennis up there. Dennis up in the tower. Hope you're okay there, Dennis. And, yeah. You can see there from the beauty shot, the clouds in the background are the ones that have gone past us, but unfortunately the one that has snuck up on us has come from the lower right hand side of the screen, and it's just come out of nowhere, which I'm not surprised about. So yeah, we've got a little bit of rain here right now, so we're just having a bit of a pause for a second after that big Maximo was struck. You can see there the sky's a little bit grey there. Yeah, that's the good angle. You can see there that it's coming down quite hard now, so I think we're going to have to pause for a few minutes. That cracking shot. Why don't we just have a look at some highlights of what we've just seen and just remind ourselves how we got to this point in time. Things started pretty slowly for the Werewolves. I think it's probably fair to say. Laxman and Tabish, who opened the batting, have struggled. 10 off the power play, which is a little bit tough. And then things got going. After that man, Luxman, lost his wicket. Watch for the celebration. Come on, show me that celebration. Here it is. Virender Singh, very happy. He's a very happy man. And I bet he'll be at me during the break to say, come on, Phil, please snip that and get that into social media. He's very proud of his little Punjabi celebration, is Virender Singh. And he's a good egg too. I've got a lot of time for him. So wonderful that he got picked up a wicket and could give me a little bit of a fun moment there, and you as well. And then we had a few big hits there. Guri came in and he got amongst the runs pretty quickly, started to get into it just before that happened. And as I speak, the rain is slowing and the sun is coming out. That's turning into a dead set sun shower now because the bright sunshine is out. And I think we'll be resuming any moment now. It's definitely getting lighter and easier. I'm surprised if we see the umpires out there. Just have a quick look at the pitch. It's yeah, it's steadying quite nicely. And unfortunately, from my vantage point, I can't see outside of the tent which to the direction which the weather's coming from. I'm restricted by how far I can walk by the cable between my headphones and where it connects into the system. And right now, I'm plugged into the matrix, so I can't quite get out there and see where things are at. But from the sound of things, the rain has stopped. So Wayne, you said sun will be out in 5 minutes. Well, you pretty much got that one nailed because it has already come out now. There you go. Well done, Wayne. Wayne, you are a man of many talents in the chat. Good work. And Chris Smith said, rain, rain, go away. Well, guess what? It's happened. And so they're all coming back out again. The umpires are striding out to the middle. The players are striding out as well. And that little break of a couple of minutes, that shouldn't affect, well, I don't think it should affect any of the number of overs or anything like that. I think that's just going to be a short rain break, which we should be able to just get on immediately without any kind of delay. We'll see in just a moment. Yeah, I would suggest that we're just going to get straight back onto it, and it shouldn't change anything whatsoever. Just waiting for the confirmation on that, folks, so just bear with us while I get that for you. But that's my gut feeling. And thank you for just bearing with us during that one. It did hit us pretty quickly, but because the weather, also say the wind has been gusting up so much, it's it has been pushing the clouds and the weather through very, very quickly. So these sorts of little breaks and delays that could happen today, they're going to be very quick. Don't expect that to happen over the next few days. I've looked at the weather forecast next few days here in Santarem, and it looks nothing but positive. So that's really good. Thomas Martinez, did that break work for you? Was hanging out the washing, so a short break fitted perfectly. Fantastic, because now we are resuming. And over number 6 starts. And Tavish just pushes it back to the bowler. Guri at the non-strikers, and he's on 20 from 6. Tavish, he's been there for 15 deliveries from 11, and he seems to be affected by, I'm not sure what, but he's not playing in the same fluid style he was playing yesterday. Almost a terrific catch there. Juggled it, took it to ground, unfortunately, and was unable to complete the catch. That was really close to a great catch, by the way. Almost managed to snaffle that one. Harsh Kumar, that was, running backwards. Would have been a ripper catch if he could have held that one. Now, it brings the big hitting Guri onto strike. Let's see what he can do here. He absolutely made carnage yesterday when he got his chance to bat. I think it was 35 off 9. Let's see what he can do here. He's currently on 20 from 6. Oh, you little ripper. How about that? How about that for a one-handed screamer? The batter cannot believe it, standing hand on hip saying, no, 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 how is that allowed? How does it feel to take that catch? Watch this one again. This will give us an interesting angle. Up in the air and plucks it out of the air. Timed the leap perfectly. Oh, what a ripper. That's a great catch. And dismisses a very dangerous batter as well. Someone who was on 20 from 86 deliveries, and he looks like it was in a real mood, just like we saw him last night, ready to tear this game to pieces, and he's gone. He is gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. You're out of here. Well, how about that? Werewolves now 41 for 2 in the 6th. And with Mohamed Tabish not hitting the ball too well and looking a bit sheepish, sort of got to wonder where the runs are going to come from now. Watch this again. Off the slice of the bat, and not over the head of the fielder, who times the leap to perfection and plucks it out of the sky, holds the ball aloft, and he says, "You see this thing? I caught it." Lovely catch that. Oh, it could be a run-out chance here. And given, well, that is a mix-up for the ages, this one. And the brothers are giving Mohamed Tabish a pat on the back and saying, "Sorry about that, but we'll see you later." Have a look at this. Smacks it along. Yes, no, yes, no. And Tabish is caught short. Looks back at his batting partner with a bit of a look that he wouldn't want to match. And just a gentle underarm, and that is the wicket. Wow. So that's a catch and then a run out. And suddenly the Werewolves are in a bit of strife. But that ends Mohamed Tabish, who, as I said earlier, was looking completely out of sorts. He was a fraction of the batter we saw yesterday. Just didn't look comfortable, didn't look right. And yesterday he was so full of confidence. So I'm not sure what was in his breakfast or lunch, but something seemed to affect him. Anyway, his afternoon with the bat is done. That's been skied as well. I was going to say, tell me that's going to be another catch. No, that goes for 4. Desperate effort from the brothers on the boundary line there as that one comes flying off the edge. Have a look at this one where it lands. Four, I think 4 was the right call. Just want to see that one again, maybe. No, I think that's okay. That's all right. Good work from the guys at 2 Circles. Thank you very much for that too, by the way, that vision. And that is going to run away for a minimo, 5 wides. So it's all happening here. There are wickets falling, and there are 5 wides, and there are skied catches, and there's one-handed screamers. This match has got everything now. Oh, that's just bounced and taken off. I can't blame the keeper for that. Poor old Nanglu. He did everything right except for appreciate that the bounce was going to go absolutely off. The 50's up. 50 for 3 in the 6th. 1 more to come in the 6th over. Just played with soft hands defensively there. I think it's Rajbir Singh, who will be the batter out there at the moment. You can see there Deepak Kumar is also out there. And that would be 6 overs done, 51 for 3. Yep, Rajbir Singh indeed, and Deepak Kumar, the 2 batters in at the moment. Gurpreet Guri, 20 from 7. Mohamed Tabish, 12 from 16. He was languishing, he was struggling. And at the top there, Laxman went for pretty cheap as well. Didn't bother the scorers too much at all. Just pausing for a second before it's up next over. Just a little bit of a helmet readjustment for the batter. He's good to go now. So 4 overs to go. Expected score is only 90. Let's see where the Werewolves can get to. They've got a bit of work to do here. So new over starts. Oh, it's short, and it's been hit straight to the fielder, who's just on that 45, close. And they scampered through for 1. Couldn't have picked the fielder out any better. Had every opportunity to put it past him. Had he got past that fielder, could have been 4. So the placement wasn't as clean as maybe it could have been. That's not a bad shot. The race is on. I think the ball will win that one. It does indeed. So Satnam Singh has been hit for a few runs. Werewolves trying to get this run rate pushing up, maybe towards 10, 11 and over now. I don't have a lot of time left, and not a lot of deliveries left, more so than time. So 56 for 3 now. Deepak Kumar with that boundary of his first ball faced. Ooh. That took off. Satnam Singh, he's put a little bit of extra sauce on that one. Watch this one. Just over the shoulder, that one. Gave the batter something to think about. You don't expect that from a slow spin bowler. No, he's helped that one on its way, and that has gone for 4 runs. 1 bounce 4. Good shot. Good adjustment. One more time. Goes fine. Over the outstretched hand of the fielder there, but I think he genuinely had a chance to put anything on that. And that has bounced away nicely. So, Werewolves turning up the heat here a bit in the 7th. Score now up to 60 for 3. Deepak Kumar, he's faced 3 deliveries. He's hit a couple of boundaries. Rajbir Singh at the non-striker's end. He's got 6 from 4 deliveries faced. Once again, swivels and punches it out behind square. That's another boundary. So the 4s are starting to flow a bit now. Not keen on hitting the big 6s, but they're putting the 4s away, and that's absolutely vital as well. Make sure you get those balls to the boundary line in any way, shape or form, either over it or to it, or some way. So 64 for 3. Deepak Kumar goes to 12 from 4 deliveries faced. Satnam Singh is on a bit of a hiding in this over. 1 more to come in the 7th. And after this, just 3 more to go. Just remember the Werewolves, they won the toss and they wanted to have a bat first. That's been hit hard out towards the point boundary. And just the 1 run there. So, Deepak will retain the stroke for the next over. That's 7 overs gone, 65, 4-3 on the board. Have a look at the calendar for 2025. Got a bit ahead of us then in the year. Got a great year coming your way. And I think Vinny Sandu alluded to September. Talked about Switzerland. We've managed to slot in the Switzerland ECS there, and I think that's terrific news. Fantastic stuff. I even think I might even pop over there for a bit of a vacation and watch the cricket while I'm there. And then Metal Shield and the Western Shield combined there before we head into the European Cricket Championships, the ECC starting on Thursday, the 25th September. And Vinny was giving you all a little bit of info about ECC. How you got 3 divisions now. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. But there's a lot of cricket coming your way this year. There's still a TBA in August. Keep tuned, we'll fill you in on that one. A couple of trips to England as well, 1 Hornchurch and the second one to Wimbledon. Sweden, a couple of trips there, 1 to Malmo, 1 to Stockholm. Hopefully we'll come into your neck of the woods and hopefully we'll get to see you. That'd be awesome if we can do that. And we start with a wide ball at the start of the 8th. It's Gurlal Singh. And Deepak Kumar facing, he's got 13 from 5. He's come in and hit about 3 boundaries, hasn't he? 3 boundaries off only a few deliveries. So he's doing quite well for the Werewolves. After a very slow start, the power play only yielded 10 runs. Just keep that in mind. And it's a second wide in a row. You know, watch out for these. So the bowling has been pretty good, but a little bit of lax bowling in the last couple of overs, or over and a bit, just allowing Werewolves to push a few boundaries around. Galal just bringing a backward point across to 3rd man. That's a better line. No more of these wides, the skipper says, and he obliges by getting a better one on the money, on the mark, however you want to put it. It was a better delivery. That's been hit pretty hard into the covers. Over the extra cover boundary for 4 runs. Fielder there in the covers had a chance to stop that, and unfortunately went straight through him. Goes across the boundary line. There's the protection there is very square at deep point, and then very straight at a long off position. There's no one in between those 2 fielders. You could get a fleet of battleships through that gap and no one would notice. That's been carved into that same place again, but this time he's gone uppishly, and that is a Maximo. Lovely strike, that one. Almost exactly the same spot as the previous shot. This time he went aerial. And obviously, safe as houses there, as long as he guides into that spot. There's Miguel, taking care of the ball retrieval duties. Good work, Miguel. 77 for 3 now. Shouts to catch it. One bounce and collected. So Deepak Kumar, he's soldiering on. He's up to 24 now. Almost feel like he's playing a bit of a lone hand after Guri got out to a one-handed screamer of a catch. That's a wide ball, that one. So, where's this game going to end up? 79 for 3. There's still, what's that, 2 overs and 2 deliveries, 14 balls to come. Expected score, they should get into the hundreds, you'd like to think. Deepak Kumar's seen the ball well, and if he can get back on strike, expect a score about 105, maybe 110. And that's been carved very nicely. Well, that's a Maximo there. This time, Rajbir Singh gets amongst the runs and hits a lovely shot. Miguel's got the boots on so he can stroll into the water there. Unfortunately, if the grizzly goes in the water, we don't usually bring it back like that. Maybe it just splashed through the water only momentarily, but if it sinks in the water, we don't want it. I mean, no one wants to have a waterlogged cricket ball going into the bat. I think the umpire wants to have a ball inspection before he hands it over. Make sure he's happy. He's happy. He'd barely spent any time in the drink, so he says, no, you're okay. Last ball, the 8th coming up. 85 for 3 the score. Just gets tucked around the corner and a single taken. Rajbir Singh, he'll keep the strike for the start of the 9th. Deepak Kumar, he's on 24 from 9. Rajbir Singh is on 13 from 6. 8 overs gone, 86 for 3 on the board. And that was a very expensive over. Went magical from Gulal Singh, 21 from it. So brothers just letting a few runs go in these last overs. Have a look at that. It's an interesting story. You have the power play of 2, 3, then 5, and then suddenly someone woke up and the runs started coming. It was almost like someone had to switch off the computer and back on again for it to work. And after the 3rd over, things started going a whole lot better for the Werewolves. So they may look back at the end of this game. They may look back if they don't win it and say, well, what happened in the power play? We might have missed a bit of a trick there. Not sure. We'll see. So we start the 9th. And we start with a dot. Might be a bit of noise of the sides of the tent. Just getting buffeted around in the wind. Nothing untoward. I'm perfectly safe. It's all good. Just in case anyone's worried about me, I'm fine. And here we go again. So another dot ball. Doesn't seem to be in a rush, the Werewolves. That's one thing I've noticed. They're not really striking as a team that's in a hurry to sort of do anything here. Amarjeet Singh, the skipper of the brothers, he's got the ball. And he hits the stumps. That was a great example of you miss, I hit. You could see that ball was always going to be going to middle stump. And the batter just came down the pitch and tried to put him out towards deep mid-wicket. And no touch on that. Stumps akimbo. Tried to whip it away in the end. Completely out of sorts there. Just tried to whip it in the end. Not even over deep mid-wicket. Just tried to get something on it. And completely outclassed by good delivery. Well bowled. So, Rajbir Singh, he was looking dangerous for a while. 13 from 9. Unfortunately, he can't stick around with Deepak and help build up a decent score. So someone else is going to have to do that. Watch this one again. Nice and straight. It actually sort of angled in a bit towards leg stump and then it straightened after it pitched. It was a good delivery. Not sure why it doesn't bowl more often. That's hit uppishly and straight down the throat of the fielder at just backward point inside the circle. Couldn't have picked him out better if he tried. And that's literally catching practice stuff there. Have a look at this. Just, there you go, have that. And well taken. And how about this? Skipper, Amarjeet Singh, he's going to be on a hat-trick with his next ball. Let's see if he wants the hat-trick. Maybe bring the field in, maybe put a bit of pressure on the incoming batter. Not sure. But that is, wickets falling pretty regularly now. That is just, there you go, have that. Seen a few funny catches today. A few batters changing their mind mid-stroke and just ending up popping the ball in the air for the easiest to catch. I saw in the last game, that was a very easy catch. Just a caught and bowled, which is as simple as like. Hat-trick ball coming up. It's been clipped and it's been sent away just wide of a gully position. They're going to go for a couple here. So no hat-trick, unfortunately, for the skipper. Hit nicely. Wasn't too far away from the fielder there, to be honest. Wasn't really that far away. Dilbag Singh almost could have been in with a chance there if he had been a bit wider. Ifs and buts, didn't happen. And the brothers are always giving each other handshakes and high fives and pats on the back. Very encouraging of each other. Last ball of the ninth coming up. 88 for 5's the score. And that is going to finish with a dot. That's a terrific over. That's a very good over. 2 wickets in that over as well to add to his previous wicket he took in his earlier over. Amarjeet Singh has bowled pretty well there. I think that was 3 for 13 for him. Well done. There he is, 3 for 13 from his 2. And, well, a little bit tough going here, isn't it? Verinder Singh with the 1 wicket and no wickets to Bawaj, to Satnam Singh or Gurlal Singh. Gurlal Singh, don't know if he'll get the last over. He did go for 21 off his previous over. Just looking to see who's got the ball. Looks like it's going to be George Bharti who's got the ball. So we'll see. Bharti is going to bowl this one out. He'll also been called Just George, so we'll go with Just George. Although I'll drop the just so there's no confusion. George Bharti, he likes George. So George just moving his deep plays a little bit squarer. Didn't like them too straight. Here to bowl the 10th. Here we go. Shouts of catch it, and that's quite away from the fielder inside the circle. Chance for a run out, and the run out is affected. Umpire doesn't have to look at the replay. He concurs. Yes, the suicidal second has come undone for the batter, and that is going to be Deepak Kumar, who's going to be sent packing. That's a good work in the outfield there. Going for the extra run. It's quite a good shot. Needed some more elevation though. But good work in the outfield there to get this ball in really, really quick. And a good throw. Keeper didn't have to do a lot to affect the run out. And that is a great bit of work. Standing umpire at square leg didn't have to go to the video replay. Was quite comfortable that he saw that run out happen. And that's a big wicket in the 10th over. Hard hitting batter has come undone going for a second. See him just jogging across the line. Knew he was going for all money. Knew he was done. 89 for 6 is the score. So George doesn't get the wicket, obviously to his name, but there is that run out. Deepak Kumar is gone. Oh, top of off stump knocked back. How about that? George, with a muted celebration, just points to the sky and says, yep, that's one for me. So he's picked up a wicket now as well. Looking pretty happy as well, aren't they? There's a few laughs around the ground. The brothers 11 are pretty happy with this effort, I have to say. You can tell they're very keen on this one. Top of off stump knocked back. Well taken one-handed by the keeper. Look at this. Quick reactions. Bing, I'll pluck that out of the air and underarms it back to the square leg umpire to hold on to. And that is good work all around. The brothers 11 enjoying their cricket, and they're enjoying a bit of a dominant performance here. You like to think that they may follow up with a good performance with the bat. That's still to come. We'll see what happens. You never know. SkyQuest saying George, George of the Jungle. I remember that one. That goes back quite a way. Is that me showing my age, or are you showing your age there, SkyQuest? What do you reckon? It's been swung around backward a square. Goes around the corner there. So Bumrah and Singh, the new batters in here towards the tail. Werewolves looking to try to see out this final over with a few runs, try to push the score up into the 90s. Well, they have now. It's 90 for 7, 3 balls to come. Well, that's a really streaky edge. That is going to go for 4. So they're eyeing off triple digits here now. If they can get another couple of good shots in. I think the bowler and a couple of fielders are sort of asking, why didn't we have protection down there? That's a fair question. Why didn't you have protection down there behind, in that third man area? It's completely vacant. Especially when you're bowling on that angle across a right-hander. It's quite a mystery as to why there's no protection down in that part of the ground where the ball will end up if there's an edge. Something for the brains trust, the coaches of the brothers team to have a look at and say, well, if we're going to bowl on this angle, we really need to put a fielder down there. That's been clipped uppishly and very nicely indeed. That's a great shot for a Maximo. How about that? Brings up the 100. 100 for loss of 7 wickets on the penultimate ball of the innings. And we'll have one more ball to go and see where they can end up. So just remember the Werewolves yesterday when they batted first against Friendship CC. They put 107 runs in their 10 overs. That was where Tabrish picked up that 66 in the match yesterday. So they're going to get a similar score if they can belt this one out of the ground. It's 100. One more to come. George comes in. Dances down the pitch. Clips it off the feet. And it's not going to get to the boundary. It's picked up and underarmed by Harsh Kumar, who obviously doesn't have a good throwing arm, so he's happy just to underarm it. And that's where the innings is going to finish right there. That's 10 overs bowled. And George finishes with a wicket, but he went for a few runs as well. So, as the Werewolf batters wander off together, have a little talk in the dugout about what could have been. Bit of a handshake between them all. The brothers, they're going to go off as well and have a chat because they need to have a discussion about the run chase and say, well, what do we have to do here? What do you think? Because it's going to be, what was it, 101 was the score, I believe, after the 6 brought up the 100 and then that 1 run off the final ball. So a bit of work to do as we roll the videotape and have a look at some highlights here. And we see here, there was a couple little funny moments at the start of this innings. The power play was very bizarre, very weird, and then things picked up a little bit better after this wicket fell. This was the wicket that had to fall. Verinder Singh turned around and gave me the salute, the Punjab celebration. He loved it, I loved it. I hope you did as well. That was fantastic stuff. What a good man he is. And that was the end of Laxman. So after he left, well, it was Guri here came out, and also Tabish sort of woke up a little bit as well. And the runs started flowing. When we look at the graph of the runs per over, you're going to see very interesting apartment block structure. The first 3 overs were just really strange. That was plucked out of the air beautifully. The timing was perfect. Couldn't have done better. Honestly, couldn't have done better. Surprised everyone. Guri couldn't believe it. Look at him, just standing at the crease saying, "Are you serious?" He actually took that. He had to ask the umpire, "Is that out? Are you sure?" Then Tabish was run out in unfortunate circumstances, backing up a bit too far. Look at this, way too far. He's about 40% through his run, and at the striker's end, the batter didn't even want to make eye contact with him. I'm sure they're having a talk about it now, possibly. So a little bit of big hitting here. Deepak Kumar did pretty well. He came in, hit 3 boundaries and only a handful of deliveries to keep the game alive and to keep the Werewolves keep the Werewolves runs going, trying to do the right thing, keeping the scoreboard ticking. So that was quite a fair bit of effort there. Skipper Amjit Pal Singh, he came in and he got 2 in 2 in his second over. Amjit Singh did really well. That sort of surprised a few people. Unfortunately, no hat-trick for him, but he bowled pretty well, picked up 3 for 13 and pretty much pick of the bowlers, so he did very well indeed. This was another run-out opportunity. Deepak Kumar getting run out, and unfortunately for him, going for that suicidal second. It was probably never on, but the throw was good, and the work from the keeper was very good as well. George picks up a wicket, hits the top of off stump. Very happy. Muted celebrations, but it was the 10th over. And then it was a bit of big hitting here. The question for everybody there was, where was third man? I think that's what everybody was asking on the field. Where was our third man? I thought we had a third man. I love the fact that Miguel, who's patrolling the boundary, he's our boundary rider collecting the ball. I love that he's brought the boots today, the old Wellingtons, the gum boots as we call them in Australia. And he's splashing through the puddles chasing after the ball. I think it's really good to see. Anyway, so there we go. That's the Werewolves done for their innings. They've posted the score on the board. They now have to come out and try and defend that to try to sneak back into top spot and to knock the Brothers 11 off the top spot of the standings. So there's a bit of work there to be done. And when we go to the batting card, you're going to see here a funny old story of a couple of good scores, but just not enough good scores. A few scores in the 20s and a couple of scores in the teens, but all in all, it was probably not the best effort from the Werewolves. We've seen them bat really well in this tournament, and we just didn't see enough from them in this one. You can see there. So the scores at the top there: Laxman 3, Mohammed Tabish that 12, but Gurpreet Guri, the 20 that he picked up, that was really important, but his wicket was really, really massive. And he got caught with that single one-handed screamer from Dilbag Singh. 25 from Deepak Kumar, he batted really well for that. He was run out in unfortunate circumstances, going for that extra run right towards the end there. Jagdeep Bumrah there, he helped with a cameo, 14 off 5 towards the end there. 14 extras in that, including 10 wides, helped the score up to 102 for 7 after 10 overs. And have a look at the bowling card here. You'll see the story from the bowler's point of view. So 3 for 13. Amarjeet Singh, well bowled to him. 1 wicket to Verinder Singh and a wicket to George Bhatti as well. Galal Singh went for 21 off his, didn't fare too well. The fall of wickets, a few wickets towards the end there. I mean, look at that. You got 86, 86, 89, 89. So couldn't get the momentum there in that latter part of the innings. But 102 on the board, and not a bad bowling effort from the Brothers 11. They'd be pretty happy with that effort, I would think. And the power play, of course, 10 runs off the power play. Only 10 runs. Really not good enough. So the Werewolves, they've posted 102 for 7 on the board. The Brothers 11 need to come out and get 103 runs. You think that should be pretty straightforward for that team, but we'll see. The Werewolves might have something to say about that. So this is the European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger day number 2. And I hope you're enjoying it here. This is match number 9. It hangs in the balance. We're going to be back for the run chase here on the European Cricket Network. This is Phil G signing off for now, but I'll be back here in a few minutes' time for the big run chase. Can the Brothers 11 get 103 runs in 10 overs? You'll see in a few minutes' time. Join me then. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
And welcome back to the Run Chase. We are back on again. Here we go. So, the battle is there. The score is on the board. Let's see what the brothers can do here. It's going to be interesting to see whether they can chase this score down, or whether the werewolves, try and get that one out, whether the werewolves have got it in them to prevent the score from being made. It's going to be very interesting to see how we go. 102 was the runs being scored. So the batting team for the bonus point, score this in 7 overs or less, or otherwise need to restrict the batting team to 71 runs, and the fielding team will get that bonus point for themselves. Anyway, we shall see what's going to happen. This is going to be an interesting little contest here. After I kind of felt that maybe the werewolves left a few runs on the table there with a bit of a poor effort in the power play. Tabish and Laxman look completely out of sorts and a little bit lackluster. So we'll see if the brothers Levin can get on top of this and whether they can do good here. Be interested to see what happens. So strap in. This could be a bumpy ride here. Let's see what happens. See, Wayne in the chat mentioned it's going to rain in 15 minutes. Wayne, you got the app on Santarem on the cricket ground, or is it on the town of Santarem? Because we're about 20 minutes drive from the town of Santarem. So I'm not sure if you're on the cricket ground or not. Let me know. It's good to... Weather apps are meh, live satellite shots are to go with. Yeah, I agree with that. And that's a good thing to go with too. Crunch. Maximo to start with. So Nangaloo says, all right, this is how you do a power play. Crash. He's gotten every little bit of that, and that's gone out of the ground. What a great strike. Brilliant stuff. Great start. Right as we can hear bells chiming in the background. It's so funny, we restart the games usually, restart the second innings just as we can hear bells chiming in the background. I always think that's rather prophetic that happens. So, Nangaloo, big hitting Pavi Nangaloo. Chases one that goes wide down leg side, doesn't connect. Gets away with that one. So Rajbar Singh, he's got the job opening the bowling here. He's already been hit for a 6 and a wide now down leg side. The score is on 7. Effectively only one ball has been bowled. We'll see what we can do here. Ah, in a bit of a mood. And that has gone for 4. 1 bounce over the rope, 4 runs. Well, maybe Nangaloo has got a booking at the local restaurant because he seems to be wanting to get on with it here. He's saying, big score? That's not a big score. I'll show you a big score. Watch this. And he's gone crash. That's another big strike. Probably didn't get as much of it as that he wanted, but he definitely got enough of that. Definitely got a lot of that. Let's have a look. How can the bowler come back from this? Whoa! Goes again. This time there's protection out there, so he doesn't get a boundary for his trouble instead. But he looks like he's in a bit of a mood here. He looks like he's really keen to get these runs in quick time and get the score on the board for his team. So he has marched along very quickly up to 11. And now Harsh Kumar gets a chance. He faces his first delivery. And in stark contrast, he shows the flat of the bat and just rather respectfully blocks that one in a defensive stroke that would make a Jeffrey Boycott proud. Brothers, they need 91 runs from 56 balls. Their asking rate is under 10 and over. It started at 10 and over. It's now just gone just below 10. As 12 is already on the board here in the first over. Still 2 deliveries to come. Kumar just once again, just a forward defence push. Not looking to do anything too silly. They've got enough runs on the board for this over, you could say. And he's probably happy to allow Nangaloo to get on with it from one end while he holds down the other one. Either way you cut it, still a good solid start here for the brothers. Brothers 11 looking very solid at the moment. Werewolves. Ooh. Wouldn't want to be in their shoes right now. And for the third time, just a defensive push forward. Not looking like he's in any rush, Harsh Kumar. I'm just happy just to push along the ground. That will finish the first over. 59 matches since the Golden Ball. What are the chances we get one here? Well, there's every opportunity, I guess, to get a Golden Ball here. And maybe even in the last match of the day we could see a Golden Ball. Who knows? That's the great thing about a Golden Ball. It's a great way to sort out teams that end up on the same amount of runs. Let's see how we go. Not looking for it now. Sort of fell into that trap during the night series, getting very keen for a Golden Ball, and it didn't happen. There were 2 in Malta. I think there was it 2 in Malta at the same time as we had the night series on? Felt a little bit hard done by, but there you go. That's okay. We'll get one eventually. Second over starts. It's sort of just one that gets up on the batter there. Just plays a little bit defensively. Allows it to run off the bat down to a wide third man. Gets Kumar on strike. Down leg side. A lot of work for the keeper to try and get across and cover that one off, and you can't do so. And that has gone. Let's come off the bat, apparently. Have a look at this one again. That has been glanced. And that gets away from the keeper. That has its good call from the umpire. I thought it might have come off the leg. That has come off the bat. There you go. So Kumar gets off the duck. He's now on 4 from 4. Nanglu 12 from 4. Swings hard at that one and swings away, and that is gone all the way for a big Maximo. So Harsh Kumar getting in on the fun now and saying, well, I've had a few block deliveries, now I'm going to get amongst it. Bowl short to me, that's what happens. And he has absolutely smashed that one. It goes one bounce into the fence of the property, not the boundary line, but into the fence of the property line. And that is a terrific strike. That's gone a really long way. Score now races to 23. That run rate is coming down with every one of these strikes. Just a defensive push there, but they get a run for that one. Harsh Kumar moves up to 11 from 6 balls faced, and the brothers, Portugal, a little bit of fist bump there. Good camaraderie between the teams. The thing I love about when I come to Portugal and I get a chance to watch the cricket, whether as a commentator or as a spectator, the camaraderie between the teams I think is terrific. Well, Nanglu has absolutely crunched that one. No mercy. That has been, Grizzly has been belted out of its cover, and that has gone for a big Maximo. Big hit, that one. Scores raced up to 30 off 1.5 overs. Still one to come in the second over. And this is how you do a power play. You basically show as much power as you can. I mean, that's what's called a power play, right? And that has, again, crashed into the fence of the property line and bounced back. Maybe there's competition between Harsh Kumar and Nanglu to see who can hit it actually out of the ground, like literally out of the premises, because they seem to be trying for it. And if they're going to keep bowling short on middle and leg, then that's exactly where the ball's going to end up. Nanglu up to 18 from 5. Score is 30 for no loss. Plays it with soft hands, and that is going to get away from the fielder who dives. It's a lovely shot for 4, guides it through. Probably could have been stopped. Have another look at that again, see if the player just dove over the top of that or whether he was in with a real chance of maybe stopping that. Not sure if he was or not. Yeah, probably could have been. Either way, it's a boundary. That's 4 in the book. So 34 on the board. 2 overs gone. The run rate now down to 8.62. The required run rate 8.62. And that over's gone magical. 22 from it. So one more in the power play. Have a look there at the standings. The Brothers 11, they're looking to solidify their place at the top of the table with a third win here. And the Werewolves, well, they're staring down a bit of a defeat at the moment. So if they can't even pick up 1 point, they're going to just sit there on the ladder and not be able to move up. Need to be careful. They might get knocked off again. But it's important for them to stay in the top 3. Top 4 even. Remember, at the end of the group stages, it'll be 2 teams will not go through to the finals. The top 4 teams will go through to the finals. So that's what it's all about, making sure you are in the top 4 and you are not in the bottom 2. So early wins are always important, just so you're not chasing the lead pack. Kumar facing, he's on 11 from 7. Threatened to shy at the stumps there. Bowler was a little bit shy about that. Turned away to say, "Whoa, careful." Gaganpreet Singh. There's the bowler. And Nangalu just readjusting his gloves, getting himself ready. Let's see what he can do here. Well, it's gone straight up in the air, and it's gone straight down the throat of the fielder. And he's very happy. He's thrown the ball in the air. He's very happy about that. Just trying to see who that is out there. He's taken a really well-judged catch. Didn't have to battle with the sun because the sun is back over his left shoulder and straight into the waiting hands. A good catch taken just above the eye line there. And that is the end of Nangalu. So he was looking dangerous. Very dangerous indeed, but now he's gone. And that's his afternoon done. He goes for 22 from 7 deliveries faced. Gaganpreet Singh gets the breakthrough. 35 for loss of 1 wicket now halfway through the 3rd. Can the Werewolves capitalise on this this mishit maybe and claw themselves back into the game? Interesting. Could be interesting. Anyway, we shall see. Still a lot to go here in this game. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you're watching around the world. That's a good strike straight down the ground. A couple of bounces. Just going to go to the right-hand side of the commentary hut here. Unfortunately, I can't reach out to grab that one and throw it back for the field as it went a little bit too wide. But that is a good straight strike down the ground. So that looks like it's Mandeep Singh who's come in to bat. Is indeed. He starts off with a good straight hit for 4. Wide ball. Doesn't want to have anything to do with that one. Still holds the bat aloft. Didn't even attempt a shot there. Just allowed that to go behind him. Wayne still insisting that the rain is coming. And maybe, Wayne, maybe your weather predictions, maybe it's been heard by the batters of Brothers 11, because they seem to be wanting to get on with the job here. Even though there is bright sunshine across the ground, and it's actually nice and warm at the moment. It's actually pretty good conditions. The breeze is a bit cool. But Wayne, I would suggest that your weather predictions have been heard by the batters, because they're looking like they want to get this game done and get off the field. So good on you, Wayne. I really appreciate the feedback about the weather as well. Unfortunately, me stuck in the commentary hut with no windows, I can't look out to see the weather from the direction it's coming from, just to test whether there's any big grey clouds coming over. But that camera shot can give us a few views actually. That's actually the one that you do see the weather coming from, that angle. That's mostly where it's coming from. And if that gets dark, then you know we could be in for trouble. Just missed hit down the ground there. Harsh Kumar, he's on 12. Mandeep Singh has just joined him. He's on 8. It is the power play done. 45 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket in 3 overs. And that is how you do a power play. Yeah. In contrast, have a look at the power play directly above in that graphic there. It tells a story, tells a big story. And then the middle overs, everybody woke up. Overs 4 through to overs 8. Everybody suddenly woke up and there was nothing less than 11 from there. And then the runs really picked up. 2 in over number 9. That was a cracking over, that one. So A strange old batting performance from the Werewolves. Very strange indeed. And I think maybe the power play is going to end up being the difference between the two teams. We'll see. Still a fair bit to go here. Still got runs to get. 58 from the next 7 overs. Oh, there you go. That is a dolly chance. We've seen a couple of those today. I alluded to that in the last innings. Just these funny old shots where a batter changes his mind midway through the shot and just puts it up in the air, pops it up and says, hey, who wants to catch that? And that is a wicket out of nowhere. Absolutely out of nowhere. Just misjudged the height, got a little bit big on him, and can I defend it back? And a good catch, low down, accepted. Good on the follow through to take the catch, still got to take him. That is a pretty good catch. Gurpreet Gurry takes a good caught and bowled at the start of the 4th. So this game, another couple of wickets, this game is really going to liven up. Harsh Kumar goes. So he's done. He had a good 52 on the cards earlier today. 52 from 30 deliveries in the first match against the Coimbra Knights. And unfortunately his afternoon is done now. And he goes for nowhere near as many as that. That's 45 for 2. And bowler follows up with a wide delivery. Good ball, that one. Just push that through a little bit quicker. Has the batter just fishing outside off. Look at this one again. Ooh. You see, batters play shots like that. You just think, well, maybe just trying to guide it to a vacant position there to the boundary line, but there's more chance you'd see a batter get a feather edge like that, especially at this level of competition, and brings the keeper into play. Ooh, that was a bit rough, that one. That got up. I think the bowler's actually gone over and just apologised to the batter and said, you okay? He has indeed. That's really good sportsmanship. I think we can appreciate that. Yep, maybe that's hit something and gotten up. I'm not sure the bowler intended for that one to rise up like that. And I think even the bowler's saying it didn't mean that. Batter says, I'm okay. I'm good. So I think, yeah, I appreciate that. And I think we ought to appreciate that from Gurry. He just went to check on the batter to say, hey, mate, that hit something. That was never the intention of that delivery. That was the right thing to do. So again, good sporting relations between these teams. Has been crunched up in the air. Chance for a catch. Going to be out of position though. I think it was Mohammed Tabish who was running with the flight of the ball. Couldn't get into position to take that catch. Just seemed to always be just out of reach. So it's been a good over here from Gurry. Tries to go for a hook shot, but really didn't get in position of that one. Tried to almost get the body out of the way. And when you play a hook shot, you do have to put your body sort of a little bit closer into the trajectory of the ball to make sure you middle that. Good over this. 47 for 2. Last ball of the 4th coming up. Brothers, they still need 56 runs from 37. The run rate is just a tick over 9. Swing and a miss. So, Brothers 11 don't have it all their own way. They've still got a lot of work to do. But that is a very good over from the Werewolves. They'll be very happy with that one. 47 for 2 after 4. Gurry there with 1 for 2 from that over. And that's really brought things back a little bit on an even keel. Still need a few runs. The run rate is still only just over 9. But still, a bit of work to do. Have a look at the run rate graph there. It's a funny old graph for the Werewolves, isn't it? It's just like a bent back, so it just goes up and comes down. And then it was Nanglu who lost his wicket, and then Harsh Kumar lost his wicket. So it's sort of heading now in the wrong direction. And the Brothers 11 need to be careful of this. Need to have a good over here. When I say good over, just you know, 10, 12 off the over possibly. but just not to have a small over of only a couple of runs. You need to make sure the Werewolves don't get on top here. The Werewolves, on the other hand, they'd love to get a nice tidy over in here. And we start with a wide. So this is Akash. Akash Sood. He's going to open, open his account with the ball. I think Akash is a new inclusion into the team for this match. That's a better delivery. Oh, good bit of takeoff off the pitch there. So there's a couple of dots. Well, no, it was a wide. Sorry, the first one was a wide. That was a dot. 48 for 2 is the score. That's been hit on the full, and that's gone through the covers for 4 runs. Lovely strike that. Just a bit too full. Maybe look for something a bit more Yorker length. But yeah, it was also maybe a little bit slower as well, and seen early and crunched through the covers. 4 runs. Lovely strike that. And Akash is a little bit disappointed in himself with that delivery. Brings up the 50. 52 for 2. And we've into the 5th over. So the score is halfway towards the 104 needed. Still got a few balls to go until we're halfway through the innings. We're going to see the old back away uppercut shot. Doesn't eventuate. Let's see if Verinder can back up his bowling effort with a blistering innings here. Try to get his team over the line. So they need 52 more runs. I think this game is very interestingly poised right now. I'm not sure how you feel about the game right now, but it's very interestingly poised. Werewolves and the Brothers battling for top spot here. It's been hit pretty hard out to extra cover. There is protection there. Comes off the boundary line. That's Mohammed Tabish who picks up the ball. Underruns it back to his bowler. Been a pretty good over here from Akash. Good encouragement from the field. You can probably hear it come through the fax mic. Teammates get behind the bowler. That's been slapped pretty hard. Takes a funny old bounce, which took a little bit of pace off it, actually. And the throw back goes through the middle of the wicket, so it wasn't a great throw back. One batter is down. He's down at the non-striker's end. Have a look at this. Yeah, it took that funny bounce and it actually slowed down just a little bit. And here's the slip. And oh, had to quickly get the skates on and head back there. And he's still down. And then decides to get up when he realizes it's all good. He's safe. That could have been absolute trouble. And lucky enough that the batter at the striker's end saw that his counterpart was down and turned tail and headed back there. Up and coming events next 5 or 6 weeks here on the European Cricket Network. We've still got a fair bit to go here in Portugal, including ECI and T20I action with Norway coming over here for a few battles against Portugal. Spain, Madrid, we head to there for the ECS first time. So there's a fair bit happening. Back to live action now. That's been swung hard, swung away. And that is out of the ground for a Maximo. Mandeep Singh gets involved with a big hit there. Good strike over deep mid-wicket, and that carries the boundary line. Good hit that. Straight towards his dugout. So we start the 6th with the big Maximo. And unfortunately for Mandeep, he finds himself backing away to the offside, and all he can do is stretch and miss the ball that goes a little bit wider. And Gurjeet Guri, he's got 1 for 8. Bowled a terrific earlier over. Only just yielded 2 runs, plus a wicket. And on this one, he's been hit for 6. And then gets a dot ball past the flailing edge of the bat from Mandeep Singh. Let's see how he goes here. Almost would have pulled out an absolute ripper there. It goes across the boundary line for 4 runs, but just for a second, the tall, lanky figure of, that's Mohammed Tabish out there. I thought he almost was going to pull down a ripper. Watch this one. That's, yeah, probably about 1.5 foot, maybe 40 centimetres, 50 centimetres above his hand. But just for a second, as the ball was dipping, I thought he could have been in with a chance there. As it is, it goes for 4. Mandeep Singh up to 19. And just tucked away there on the leg side for a single. Score goes to 65 for 2. 38 from 26 needed. The run rate required is 8.76. And from that point, you think that the Brothers 11 should be able to pull this one in, but weirder things have happened. Especially here on the European Cricket Network. You never know what's going to happen. Just one of the ways that we like to operate. So, there we go. Wicket falls. Good catch down the ground. And it's all happening now. There it is. Just when I start to think that maybe things aren't going to go all the way for the Brothers. The miss hit down the ground, taken on the boundary line. 1 metre inside the rope as well. Luxman takes a very good catch indeed. Well done. And he's very happy with that. Turns his back to the umpire and says, I'm number 10. Make sure that goes in the book, please. Good catch indeed. The strike was on. The hit was there to be done. But it was a very good catch. And Luxman acknowledges his teammates and says, thank you very much. Let's get another one, he says. And that is the end of Verinder Singh, who comes undone. Probably would have carried for a Maximo. Doesn't matter. The fielder was there and he took the catch, and that's what's important. That's what's in the book. Guri just has a way of finding wickets, doesn't he? It's interesting. Haven't seen him play too much in the past. So here he comes. He's a powerful striker of the ball, and he's just got that habit of picking up wickets. That's the 6th over done. 66 for 3 on the board. That's just played with soft hands. Nicely guided and not picked up cleanly. So Mandeep Singh still there. He's on 20. Just been joined by Parminder Jeet, who's got 1 from 1. Next batter to come in will be George Bhatti, also known as George. And then Rahul Bawaj is scheduled to come in after him. So a bit on these two shoulders of these two batters from the Brothers. And obviously the next 2 batters coming in as well. Only 24 balls left in this match. 37 runs needed. The run rate is 9.25. Akash is going to come back for his 2nd over. You sort of do get the feeling, though, there's a fair bit on here. There's a fair bit on in terms of how this is going to go. This next 2 overs are going to be really critical. You're going to see whether they're going to put the brakes on the Werewolves or whether the Brothers are going to break the shackles and get a few big overs, or even just keep moseying along. They're not panicking with a run chase. They're not really trying to hit out too much. They are trying to put the bad balls away, which is exactly what you do. Let's see. Stretches that one. And that has been hit straight down the throat of the player there at backward point. Couldn't have picked him out any better if he tried. Probably couldn't play that shot again with that accuracy if he tried either. And that is a very good catch, staring into the sun. Good catch indeed. And the Werewolves have a bit of a get around now. They can sniff a bit of an upset here. After being a slightly lackluster at the start of their innings and putting 102 runs on the board, 103 runs on the board, you just get the feeling that they're sniffing an opportunity here to upset the Brothers. And the Brothers have lost another wicket. And that is Parminder Jeet, who promises a lot with the batting but can't deliver. He goes for just 1 from 2 deliveries faced. Rajbir Singh has taken a really good catch out there. Didn't have to move too much. He's still got to take the catch. Very happy. Big smile on his face. Shows his number 06 to the umpire and says, there you go, what do you think of that? So, George Bhatti comes out, also known as George. He has to face the music now. It's 4 wickets down, and Akash gets reward for effort. Shouts to catch it, up in the air again. Oh, there's no one in that, in the covers. There's point fielder who was inside the circle, but it was way too far for him. And then the other 2 were boundary riders. And there's no way they were going to get in for that one. A regulation cover or extra cover could have taken that. Oh boy. So Mandeep Singh, I get the feeling it's a lot on his shoulders right now. He's got 20 from 10. Score is 67 for 4. .36 still needed from 21 balls. I wonder, are the brothers going to leave themselves too many to get in the last over? That's been hit high. That's going to get over the boundary line, only by a couple of metres. Laxman thought he was in with a chance there of another outfield catch. It goes from Maximo. Score goes to 73. That's a pressure relieving boundary, that one. So now it's an even 30 runs required for the brothers to get the win and cement their place at the top of the standings in this Challenger division. That's a bigger strike. That's a really big hit. Almost the same place, but a whole lot further. So that is a second Maximo. Back-to-back sixes. That's a really good strike. So you'd almost have to say normal service has resumed, and maybe those two hits have snuffed out any chance of the Werewolves sneaking a win here. It's now 24 needed from 19. And obviously they've also secured the bonus point already by overtaking that score of 72 that was required. Mandeep Singh. Let's see what he can do here. Goes leg side now. And that is taken. The catch is taken. He didn't get enough of that. And that is another big wicket as well. So, Werewolves. Ram Hartiwell runs in the skipper and he takes the catch. He's very happy about that one. And that is 5 down now. And that's a big wicket as well after back-to-back Maximos. That's a big wicket indeed. Tries to go leg side, does not get enough on that. The skipper runs around, takes a good catch. He's happy. He's very happy indeed. Mandeep Singh, he manages 32 from 14, striking at 228, but unfortunately he needed to stay there probably to see this over the line for the brothers. Not sure what the lower middle order of the brothers have got, whether they've got the momentum to carry him through. They don't need a lot of runs, they don't need to be belting sixes out of the ground, they just need to play smart and put the odd boundary away when they see it. Not even that, even a couple of twos here and there. Match number 10 coming your way momentarily. It'll be after this game, of course, and Friendship CC take on Lisbon Supergiants. Lisbon Supergiants desperate for a win here. If they go 0-4, they could almost kiss this tournament goodbye. They need to get a win. They really do. It's so important for them to get the win. Friendship CC, well, they'll be pretty angry and pretty happy to get a win if they can snaffle one as well. It's going to be all there to get. They had a good win earlier against Team Tigers, a very good win indeed. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, will take you through the first half of that game. And I thank him for that. Gives me a chance to go off and have a little break, and I'll be back for the run chase, the second half of that game. So yeah, please don't hesitate to jump in the chat, throw a few questions towards Vinny. He's happy to answer your queries, any random questions you've got for him, any random questions you've got for me as well. You can always post them into the chat. We'll try and get to them as best we can. And you know that Vinny loves having a talk with you all and trying to give you guys a lot of information about what's going on in the European Cricket Network as well. That's hit uppishly, a couple of bounces down the ground, and just the single. So the pendulum is definitely swinging a few ways here. It's gone backward and forward in this game. Funny old match this. Up to 80 now is the score. So 24 more runs needed. Sorry, 23 more runs needed. Chats of come on, come on. And they get another single. So ones alone won't do it, but maybe the occasional two or a boundary for the bad ball. That's what they'll be looking for. Good to see Mohammad Tabish getting a chance with the ball, trying to maybe redeem himself for... Oh wow, that was a short ball. Short and over the shoulder. That's your short ball for the over, says the umpire. Umpire so just letting the batter know. Don't expect any more short deliveries. If there are, we'll call no ball. So he's used that one up. Still 2 more to come. See if we can keep it nice and tight for the Werewolves. Oh, swung away nicely. That was short and down leg side, and that is going to run away from the fielders pursuing it for 4 runs. Oh, that takes a bit of pressure off the batting side. Look at this one again. Yeah, it swung nicely. Didn't quite middle it, but got enough on that, and the pace of the ball from the bowl that allows it to go across the line. Across the boundary line, that is. For 4 runs. 18 from 13 now. 18 runs only from 13 deliveries. Last ball of Tabish's over coming up. Tries to bang it in a little bit short again. Miss hit, goes very square to mid-wicket. And just the 1 run there. And that will finish the over. Does indeed. It was a sharp, quick throw into the bowler at the bowler's end, looking for the possible run out. Bit of a slack bit of running there. If that ball had been on the stumps, and that batter would have found himself looking a little bit silly for just slowly getting into ground. That was George there running, not really sort of caring for the ball coming in for a chance of a run out. He could have really come undone there in embarrassing style. As it was, it missed. Have a look at the run rate there. Well, the brothers, they started well. That was when Nangaloo was on a bit of a heater, and then things started calming down, lost a few wickets along the way, and now these graph lines are all intersecting and all coming together right at the business end of this match. 86 for 5 is the score after 8. Target is 103, you can see there on the byline there. So that means 17 off 12 for these two. 5 wickets down, so it's up to the middle order to stand up here. And 17 from 12, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's all about how many you get here and how many you leave yourself to get in the final over, and then anything goes in the final over. Obviously pressure can build. Mind you though, there's not going to be much pressure if they're going to bowl wide deliveries like that. So 86 for 5. Oh, gets it high on the bat. There is protection down there. The man at a very straight third man. Probably call it a fine third man. I don't want to confuse fine leg and third man. Don't want to call him a fine third man. I'll call him a straight third man. Either way, it's third man. He stops the ball getting past him. And George moves to 8. 88 for 5. Well, swinging for the rafters for reasons that I don't know, because he doesn't need to do that. Looking for the win here, only needing 15 runs, and there are now 9 deliveries left. Just doesn't need to be swinging like that. There's a bit of noise around the Werewolves fielders, giving a few suggestions to the bowler what they could do next. Definitely heard a shouter. How's that? Not sure why. Oh, the batter's appealing for a wide there. And if you have a look at that one again, I think the men in black have done a sterling job yesterday and today so far, as they always do. 100% behind them. They've done a great job. Sorry, so now it's 9 deliveries left and 15 runs required. Just worry if the brothers 11 are going to get over the line, or whether they're going to leave a few runs on the table and not get as many as they should. Tries to belt the cover off the ball, shite the stumps. Well, I think the fielder may have a good argument there to say to the bowler, why would you put your hands in front of it? That ball was going to hit the stumps. Have a look at this again. Tries to take the ball in front of the stumps. Not sure. Out of position there completely. See that sometimes. Fielders who are at the stumps, the bowler or the keeper, sometimes try to take the ball in front of the stumps. I've never understood that. If it's going to hit the stumps, let it. Or try to protect it, or something like that. But anyway, gives the charge, hits high. And that is out of the ground for a Maximo. Big strike, that one. George says, we want the win. Let me get this win. And I'm kind of looking at this game thinking, well, who wants the win? Who wants the victory? Show me. And George has just shown me in emphatic style that he wants the win. That's a big strike, that. So Werewolves, what have they got left? What tricks they got up their sleeves? How about that? And indeed, umpire never rushed in an LBW decision, will never ever be hassled or rushed, has a good look at that and says, yes, I do agree. And I like that from the umpire to take his time and say, yep, I agree with that. Umpires will never be rushed in their duties, nor should they be. I really appreciate that. He wants to be sure, he wants to be 100% sure. And so I asked the question, what have they got left up their sleeve? Well, that's what they got. And George has gone for 14 from 9. Loses his wicket at a critical time. Well, this finish is going to be very interesting. That is on right at the end of the 9th over. 6 balls left, 8 runs required. Mohammad Tabish gets the ball. He didn't exactly set the world on fire with the bat in this game. Let's see what he can do with the ball. This is going to be right down to the wire. I felt this would come down to the last over. It's exactly what it's doing. Skipper Amarjeet Singh, he's facing, it's all on the skipper's shoulders now. Let's see what he can do here. Last over starts. It's been hit nicely into the covers. They go for 1, just misses the run out. They're happy to go for the 1. Oh, that's interesting. Gurlal Singh, he now faces. He didn't do well with the ball. He got hit for 21 off his single over when he had a chance to have a bowl. Let's see what he can do here. He's got 5 deliveries and he needs 7 runs. Dare I ask if anyone has the tingle? It's been hit out towards point. There is a fielder there. Oh, it takes a very harsh bounce. Gets everything behind it though. Going to come in for a second, and they do. Oh, I felt for the fielder there. He got dealt a really nasty bounce as it comes out. Watch this one. Goes bang, 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 and hits the Tortuga right there. Oh, I had to look away there. Almost cops it in the face. Wow. Rajbir Singh there. Very brave of him to get his body behind the ball and stop it going any further. 98 for 6, 5 from 4. GB in play, 5 from 4. Oh, a miss hit up in the air. They're going to get through for 1 though. Brothers still need 4 from 3. 1 big hit and it's all over Red Rover. A couple of dot balls and big pressure. Tabish is pleading with his fielders here. You can see he's getting body language, is showing real emotion here right now. He's saying, come on boys, come on. Three balls left, 99 for 6. 4 needed, 3 balls to come. Where's this going to go? Gives the charge, hits it, mishits it. Run out's on, hits it, nails it. You are gone. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What an ending to this match. I knew this match would come down to the last couple of balls. I was absolutely right. These are 2 very evenly matched teams. So Tabish is coming good here towards the end. Look at this, chases it up, has time to line up the stumps and goes bang. Hits the pegs and sends the opposition skipper on his way. It was a bad miss hit. Every opportunity to just have a nice clean strike into the gap, get maybe a couple, even hit a boundary. Oh, Amarjeet Singh walks off so slowly, he can't believe his luck. And the skipper is gone. Brother skipper goes back looking absolutely dejected there. A Werewolf's going to snake a win out from under the feet of the Brothers 11 and go top of the standings. 2 balls to go. It's a wide. He's bowled a wide. Can you believe it? Oh boy. So the 100 up with that wide. Tabish looks skyward and he says, what was I doing there? And believe me, no one's answering the question. 3 from 2. 3 needed from 2. Good end to the match, this one. What a cracking game. That's been hit high in the air. Catching opportunity. And taken. Can you believe it? Well, it looks like to me that the brothers are going to choke right on the edge of a big win here, and the Werewolves are going to grab this game by the scruff of the neck until they can get a victory out of this. That is really, really good work from the Werewolves so far in this over. Mohamed Tabish is bowling a terrific last over as well. Give credit where it's due. And that is another wicket and another failed attempt. There was no need for a rush of blood. Something along the ground would have got him the win. Gurlal Singh goes for 3. He's caught by Gaganpreet Singh. Mohamed Tabish gets the wicket. And more importantly, it's another dot. So, what do they do with the field? What are they going to do here? It's 3 off the last, 2 for a golden ball, 3 for a win. Better than 3, a boundary will win the game as well. They keep everybody out, bringing anybody in. Well, they're happy to allow a single. They don't care about a single. Anything better than a single takes us either a golden ball or it's going to give the win to the Werewolves. Here we go, last ball coming up. It's been clipped out, straight to the fielder. He fields it cleanly, gets the ball in. Oh, can you believe it? It's a victory by 1 run. The Werewolves have won by 1 solitary one. That is unbelievable. What a great game. Werewolves beat the brothers by 1 run. Wow. Oh boy. It went straight to the fielder. He juggled it ever so slightly, but he kept the ball in front of him at square leg. Got the ball back to the keeper. The keeper broke the stumps just in case, and that was it. She was all done. Well, that's astonishing. I didn't think the Werewolves in with a chance there, but when you look at the run rate graph earlier, and we saw how the white line was coming down towards the run rate required, I thought, well, hang on a minute. The momentum of this game is such that it's really turning around. The brothers are going to run out of steam here, and they did. Completely ran out there. So everyone's going to catch their breath while we have a look at the dashboard for match 10 coming your way shortly. Actually, think they'll be coming your way in approximately 15 minutes time. Friendship CC go against Lisbon Supergiants in the last match here today at this Portugal ECS Challenger Division. And Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, will talk you through the action of the first innings. Then I'll come back on halfway through and take you through the action of the second innings. And that is going to be a fantastic game coming your way shortly. Again, 2 evenly matched teams. Lisbon Supergiants, I got to tell you, it's all on them. That's pressure on them. They haven't got a win yet. If they go zip and 4, then they are in all sorts of trouble for the rest of this tournament. And it's only day 2. So they're going to be in trouble if they can't notch up a win here. Friendship CC, well, they've got 1 win, 1 loss, and 1 no result. So they've got a few points on the board. If they can get another win here, then that pushes them up maybe into top 3 contention. And that would be a great way to finish day number 2. Either way you cut it, these 2 teams got a lot to play for here. So that's coming your way very shortly. Let's have a look at the highlight reel and see how things transpired and how did the Brothers 11 lose this one. Nanglu, he was out there. He was playing a terrific innings, by the way. Really enjoyed watching him bat. Unfortunately, though, he wasn't there for long enough. That was a miss-hit of a high 5 or a low 5 there. A couple of times. Harsh Kumar and Paveen Nanglu, I thought they were playing the game of who can hit the ball out of the ground at that point, because both players were trying to hit the fence. Then Nanglu came undone there. Tried to sky one there, and unfortunately he came undone, and that was the end of his innings. His afternoon was done and dusted. Big hitting fella that he is. Thought he was a bit of a key there. And obviously Harsh Kumar stayed there as well and got things going for the team. And the brothers were looking pretty good there for a while. Mandeep Singh came in, did a fair bit. There was another dolly catch there. Strange how these have just popped into the game the last couple of games. Just a batter changing their mind and just leaving the bat out in the open for the ball to just rebound it and just pop up in the air for anyone to pick up. Just astonishing bit of batting that. But I guess it happens. People can make mistakes, and that's what you're seeing there. John Gray in the chat. Just saw your message there, John. Another case of close but no cigar for the Phil G GB campaign. Yes, I know. But that's okay. I'm cool about it now. I'm not stressed out like I was during the night series. So it's all good, folks. It's all good. This was an exciting finish anyway you cut it. The wickets that were tumbling, they were just happening at the time when you thought, well, there's a boundary, suddenly wicket. Oh, there's a good hit, suddenly a wicket. And the brothers just ran out of steam. And the Werewolves just got better and better as this innings wore on. And it was really, really good to see. A couple of back-to-back Maximos there for Mandeep Singh. And suddenly it was a case of, well, the brothers can't possibly lose it from here, can they? Well, he hit it straight down the throat of the opposition captain, and Ram took a good catch. He ran in, gave us a little Punjab salute, and said, yep, I got that one. Check out my number. Mandeep Singh realised that he's left a few too many runs for his compatriots to get. This run-out opportunity here was missed. Bit of a lax bit of running there. Almost could have come undone. And then, well, this was a lovely strike for 6. And that put favour onto the batting side. And then the LBW shout. This was a big wicket. Very big wicket indeed. And that they know that was a big wicket, the Werewolves. There was a good celebration there. They were very happy about that one. Mohammad Tabish, he bowled the 8th and the 10th over, bowled it pretty well. That, Rajbar Singh, hats off to you for being brave enough to get your body behind that one. Almost copped it in the face from a Tortuga bounce, but he held his nerve. Mohammad Tabish also held his nerve through the stumps down. That was the end of the opposition skipper, and at that point the Werewolves thought, well, we're on here. We keep getting dots, and they still need 4 runs. Here you go, here's another one. Hit up in the air, still need 4 runs, and that's a catch taken. So it's another dot ball, still needing 4 runs for a win, and they just couldn't finish them off. The brothers didn't have the firepower to finish them off, and this was the last ball. Fielded, thrown to the keeper, broke the stumps just to be sure, and that was game, set, match. I know that's a different sport, but we can say it here at the same time as well. And look at the elation. They are a happy bunch of people. Just remembering to give the opposition batter a bit of a tap as well to say, hey mate, well played. And the Werewolves, they have secured another win. That's a big win for them. That is a big win, and they will go to the top of the standings after that big win. So well done to them. Well, catch your breath after that one. That was an exciting final over. Hats off to Mohammad Tabish for bowling a terrific final over there. His first over was also very good. Bowled the 8th and bowled the 10th, and he held it together for his team. What a great result that is for the Werewolves. For the brothers, they'll be licking their wounds and asking, well, what happened there? How did we miss that one? What did we do wrong? There'll be a lot of talk about that, I'm sure. I'll have plenty of time to have a discussion about that as well. So, buenos dias to Monica Ramos Acosta, who's joined the chat. You've joined us at a very good time, Monica. That was a very exciting finish. Hopefully you might have seen all the end of that. Hopefully you all enjoyed that as well in the chat. And have a look there. Look at the way things fell away there at the very top there. Pardeep Nanglu, that 22 from 7. Mandeep Singh, 32 from 14. And Harsh Kumar, 12 from 9. I thought between the 4 of them, they would get over the line. 7 extras only. So in terms of the bowling, the Werewolves have learnt the lesson from yesterday where they bowled so many wides. So I think I lost count. Not sure if anyone else did, but I definitely lost count. And the pressure on the batters there. You can see the first wicket fell at 35, and then towards the end there, the 6th, 7th, 8th wicket fell at 95, 99 and 100. Good bowling performances there. Rajbar Singh and Gaganpreet Singh, give them a shout out. And Gurpreet Guri, well look at that, 2 for 14. And Mohammad Tabish, 1 for 13 from his 2. Absolutely outstanding, and they got them over the line. Shout out to Akash Sood as well for his wickets. Well done. And what that meant is that the Werewolves have got the win by 1 run. The second game where it's been decided by just 1 run. We had one yesterday. We've got one today, and that's exciting stuff. Well done to the Werewolves for getting that win. For the brothers, 101 for 8 in their 10. Oh, they'll be gutted. They thought they had that. I thought they had that in the bag. Mandeep Singh, when his wicket left, I suddenly thought, oh, hang on a minute. This could switch around. It's only a few minutes until the start of the next game. I'm going to step out of the cube and get myself a little bit of afternoon tea. Find those cucumber sandwiches and also a nice little cuppa as well. and that'll keep me going for the final innings. Mr. Maximo Vinny Sanders is going to jump into the commentary seat. He's going to take you through the first innings of Friendship CC, taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. A must-win for the Super Giants. A big, big game for them. Let's see what's going to happen. So I'm going to turn over the fun and the commentary to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sander. If you've got any random questions for Vinny, please put them in the chat. I'm sure he'd be very happy to oblige and give you all as many answers as he can. He loves to engage with you guys on any topic you want to talk about, even food chat if you want to go there. It's all good, or any questions about the European Cricket Network. So this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, signing off for now, but I'll see you guys for the run chase of the next game. In the meantime, Vinny will keep you company. I'm going to disappear. I'll see you all soon. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox. Thanks and welcome back to the European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger Division. I think the challenge at the moment is whether you can look away, because we've had so many great games, haven't we? Another one coming up to finish the day here on day 2, match number 10 between Friendship CC and the Lisbon Super Giants. Both teams that could certainly use the W before they pack up and head away from the SCG Portugal. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. A little while ago, we had Stefan Gooch with the coin and the 2 captains.
Just the call. That was the call. It's hit. Ready? All the best. There you go. Friendship CC won the toss. They're having a hit.
Friendship then deciding that they want to have a bat. And, well, look, I don't think it matters too much. I just know that whatever you do, you got to do it pretty well in this European Cricket Series, which is really evenly matched. And we'll talk about that in a second. Mohammad Asaduzaman leading Friendship and listed to lead them from the top of the order with the keeper, Mizu Rahman. Shout out for Imtiaz Rana, they're listed at 3, who's former captain, very experienced player. for the Lisbon Supergiants, well, again, I think they'll be relying a lot on their captain Jaswant Singh, especially as they're bowling first. We saw him bowling 2 very good power play overs when we saw them earlier in the day. But Ashok Kumar Banger, again, he's been a pretty useful option with the ball in particular, and also listed to bat at number 4. So, what do we think of that last game? Got to admit, I was lurking, and I'm 100% a card-carrying member of the Phil G for GB campaign. He got so close, didn't he, Phil? But in the end, he just has 1 run away. It was a brilliant start to the day. But that's the thing. We've talked about this Challenger Division a little bit, and whoever came up with it, I think they deserve a lot of praise, because it's made for really competitive cricket. Friendship CC in this one, narrow favourites, with Lisbon Supergiants listed as narrow underdogs. But that just shows you another game that is too close to call, I think. And so Friendship will have the right to bat first, 1-1 record, and also wash out as they were meant to play in the first match yesterday. But yeah, the rain meant it wasn't able to be played at all. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. I think you enjoyed watching that as much as I did. Hello, Johnny Heesum. And yeah, John Gray saying, yeah, definitely a vindication of the new format of Challenger Division in Portugal. Lots of close finishes and exciting games. Yeah, a lot of love for the Challenger Division. And like I said, it's probably not going to work everywhere. You've got to take it on a bit of a case-by-case basis. Every country is a bit different. But, you know, definitely Portugal's an obvious one. There's a handful of clubs that are always kind of a step above some of the developing clubs. And yeah, we'll get to see the Challenger Division all the way through to Finals Day Friday. I'll be there for Finals Friday, and then we'll have the Premier Division starting this Saturday, the coming Saturday, and that'll go till the next Friday. And it is going to be JP, aka Jaswant Singh. And yeah, a bit of captain to start us off. Mohammad Asaduzaman faces up. Out there with Mizu Rahman as listed. So, welcome to you wherever you're watching. Here we go with match number 10 live from Portugal. Asaduzaman's a pretty classy player. Also quite like his leg spin. I know he doesn't bowl as often as he used to. I reckon when he gets it right, he's a pretty tough customer as well. I honestly thought we were getting the GB there in that last game. Just felt like it, didn't it? Hello to Deborah Hall as well. Good to see you. Just going down leg side this time. I'm having to hustle, but I'll get through for what I think's a leg bite. Yeah, it was a great game, wasn't it? And look, the Werewolves, they never gave up, did they? But they took their chances in that last game. And the run out, I mean, I've seen those run outs missed before, the one that went back to the bowler. The one that got me, though, apart from all the great catches that were taken, especially when, you know, it's just, I think, 3 to win, high ball, probably would have resulted in a 2, but the catch was held. But the one that got me was actually, I think it was in the ninth, Rajbir stopped a Tortuga with his shoulder. That was quite amazing. Rahman gets a hit and he goes up and over the offside. Just want to be tracked down. I'll be happy with the one. Yeah, but that Rajbir stop, he just gave himself every chance to make the stop. That was such a crazy bounce. I think you're fielding that 1 time out of 10, or most fielders anyway. But even when it bounced off him, I thought it was going to head over the line, but it didn't. It came down to, I think, being the difference between the two teams. Well, this one gets past everyone, including the keeper. Was there any bat on this? No, there wasn't. It's going to be 4 byes. So it's the angle in. You see it? Keeper never really tracks it. You can see how much he missed it by. Went straight over the off stump. And he runs for Friendship. Always a lot of love for Friendship Cricket Club. I think it's in the name. Yeah, fun fact as well, if you didn't know, Friendship registered in the Portuguese competition a couple of years ago now, maybe 3 years ago. Did everything they had to do. I think it was like a Tuesday, but there's a funny story to it. Tossed up, has to do something, takes the bait. Oh, he got one hand to it there, couldn't hold on. Oh, then We see the stumps rattled at the other end. Come on, seeing this maybe from the main camera at the end as well, but we'll have a look. Oh, he hurled himself at it. And then eventually he realized he'd survived and had to hustle. It was the bowler that actually knocks over the stumps. So Asaduzaman gets a life. LSG got to take their opportunities. Don't have the depth you do in some other competitions when you're here in the Challenger. Anyway, this is up and over the top. It's good offside player. Mizu just one again isn't quite going to go. Once again, they'll settle for one. So pretty eventful first over for just one. He goes, I suppose, 8 off the bat, but there was also a leg bye and 4 byes. So actually, it was only 3 off the bat plus those 5. So 8 in total off the first over. It's 8 without loss, just as I was saying. We have the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. Each one of those series is 7 days. Then we have a 2-day ECI, which is men's and women's. First time we've ever seen the Portuguese women's side, because it's the first time they've ever played any matches. And then their first ever T20 internationals. All those internationals, men's and women's, are against Norway, starting on the 5th of April. So stay with us. Plenty of cricket to go. Yeah, if you do have any random questions, feel free to throw them my way. You must know by now, Phil's at the famous tea break. It's not really a break, it's tea, because the games are still going. But I know that he'll be having a few cucumber sandwiches. Here's Atta Ussamad to bowl the second over. Man digs it out, has to hustle. But yeah, not the flattest of surfaces, this outfield, if you hadn't realised that already. Friendship 1-1 with 1-no result. LSG, they're the ones that really need it because they're without a win. I think both teams probably haven't had the start that they hoped for. Friendship are a side we've seen being pretty competitive with some of the top dogs, I think, compared to some of the other clubs that are here in this competition. Yeah, I was just talking about last over the Friendship registration funny story. Pretty well bowled that. Dug out. In fact, that's going to go all the way. Gee, it really got plenty on it, didn't he? And this outfield, like I said, it's all downhill to the rope. But for a second, he just kind of knocked it. Not as quick as that. But with the sun, the outfield getting even quicker, beats the mid off and races to the boundary. Samad round the wicket to the right-hander here. Seduceman, he knows that he's able to keep the bowler honest at times. We'll be a bit more selective. So anyway, so Friendship registered and they said, okay, what would you like your team name to be? And they said, yes, Friendship Cricket Club. And they said, yep, fine, no problem. 2 days later, another group came in and said, yeah, we want to register a cricket club, please. Yorks himself this time, tending to a pretty good over for Super Giants here. Yeah, so anyway, on the Thursday, the other group were asked, okay, what would you like your club to be called? And they said, Friendship Cricket Club. And they said, well, hold on, I think you guys already registered on Tuesday, didn't you? And they said, no, it wasn't us. And by coincidence, in the same week, 2 teams wanted to register with the name Friendship CC. True story. It's not going to be out. Not a hope. So they'll get through for 1 leg bye, I think, again. Yeah, so Friendship that you're watching right here batting, they got to keep the name because they were first in. And the club that tried to register as Friendship 2 days later, do you know who they became? They became Fighters Cricket Club. How funny. They wanted to be called Friendship, but when they couldn't get Friendship, they became Fighters. So I always feel like that's a natural rivalry. Fighters not in this series currently. See, the wind's still a factor down there. But yeah, it always gets me, that story. And boa tarde to you, Steve McVeigh. Good to see you. I wonder if you'll be wandering down, maybe for the internationals, Steve. Have you got any plans to come, maybe this weekend? To watch some of the cricket live? Not too far away, comparatively speaking. This is up. It's going to be past the field, but deep backward point is there. I think get 2, but again, runner's not really on the same page. Mizu's pushing for 2. Asadu Zaman had 0 interest and just jogged a single. And you see little things, don't you, in the Challenger that I think shows why the teams aren't quite where the Premier teams are. Mizu pushed hard for that first run, and Asadu Zaman really only ever wanted the single. End of the second over, 16 without loss. Hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia. Must be late where you are. What's the time there? Let's have a quick look at the table. Friendship 1-1-1. All teams have played 3 matches. They will eventually play 10. You can see the Super Giants rooted to the bottom of the table at the moment. Not even 3 points out of their 3 matches. They did have a 0-pointer against Brothers yesterday. We just saw the battle of the 2 undefeated teams, didn't we? Brothers seemed to have that game on toast, but Werewolves came howling back and ended up getting the win by a single run. What about some of these close results? It's at least the 3rd game I can think of that came down to the last ball, 1 swing of the bat. It's the 2nd game I think it's been exactly 1 run. Change bowling. Gurjant Singh. Gets that one to bite into Mizu Rahman. So, of course, we will be waiting for the Phil G T review. We didn't get the Phil G GB. But maybe the Phil G CS and T. Cucumber sandwich and tea. That's a better connection from Rahman, and he's really got that one up and under. Maximo! Nice piece of hitting. Again, it's just eyes. That's a very good view of it, actually. Straight over the umpire's hat. Umpire's actually at point because of the sun. Yeah, Thomas talking about the Mustafizur Rahman as well. Yeah, there's a few coincidences in Portuguese cricket. There's quite a heavy Punjabi population involved in cricket. That's why you see the Singh name quite a lot. Singh's not really a surname as such as you would think about it in Western culture. It's more just a denotation that it's a male child. So in one family, your sons will be Singh and your daughters will be Kaur. This is up in the air, but it's not going too far. They'll get through for another single. He's safely home there. Nice throw. Bit of a waste of a direct hit. Yeah, so when you see a lot of Singhs, it doesn't necessarily mean they're from the same family. It's a cultural thing. And naming customs differ in different parts of the world. Middle stump. Nice throw. Scotty's watching from Melbourne saying 4 a.m. here. Just a quick pop in before work. Sadu Zaman. It's time to kind of hit or get out of the way, I think, for the captain. 5 off 8. Been a bit of a handbrake so far. And so he does try and get on with it, and he will get a boundary. Nice shot. Just kind of went with the line of the ball. Kind of threatens to come forward press, then goes back. There's a fair bit of wood on this. Yeah, this outfield, like I said, it's like an upside down saucer. That's kind of how I normally describe it. The pitch is the highest bit. Like I said, you'd trade, if you could ship this field to Khartoum, obviously the Khartoum turf is a bit more true. But as far as drainage goes, the fields are kind of opposites. Because the Khartoum oval's a bit like a breakfast bowl, and then this is like if you turn the bowl upside down. Swung and missed there. Asadu Zaman. I think it's always tough. I mean, he's a player that can hurt you, but at this stage he's not. So I don't know if I even bother throwing back at the stumps here. That's always the risk with these players. They might click But anyway, that'll be the end of the 3 over power play. 27 without loss. Bit of an underwhelming one, I suppose. I think average scores, I'd like to get the up-to-date numbers, but feels like it's about 105 for me is the par. Between 100 and 110 anyway. Right now they're expected 103. Yeah, Scotty, just being asked what kind of work do you do? Hey, tell us if you're comfortable sharing. I think he's done a bit of DJ work, haven't you, Scotty? But I'm guessing you're not DJing at 5 or 6 in the morning unless you're doing the really late shift. Always love the content that Scotty puts out as well. He's a big supporter of ECN, and yeah, he's got a small but loyal and growing group of supporters down there in Victoria. That was smart. Bowls out. That one would have smashed a 4th stump, but it's a miss. They're doing a good job holding here. Supergiants, the thing with them, they wouldn't want to be chasing a lot based on how things have been going for them lately. With the bat, I mean, they've gotten close, but haven't been able to quite pull anything off yet. Now a little whip away. This ball flies into the sky and over the boundary. Maximo for Mizu Rahman. That's just getting on the pads and getting hurt. Yeah, Supergiants, we saw them in match 8 earlier. I called the first half of that one. Coimbra Knights, a big finish to get up to 137. The Supergiants only managed 111 in response. And then yesterday, chasing 120, 4 for victory. They only made 84. Didn't actually kick their point in that game against Brothers. Good comeback from Matuz Samad. And then, of course, their first game was a real thriller, wasn't it? The Supergiants. They were set 114. And they lost by a single run. Final scores 113 to 112 against Team Tigers Portugal. All the threes, 33 off 3.3. This time it's going to be a carve back behind point. Nice cut shot there from Mizu Rahman. Well, he's kind of carrying this partnership at the moment, isn't he? Cuatro carreras as he moves into the 20s. Tim Lucas says he starts at 5 a.m. as well. What do you do? Share what you do if you like, only if you want to. If you don't want to share your actual job, you can tell us your dream job. I was having a chat late last night and I was getting asked about my work, and when I talked about it, I said, that's a dream job. And I said, yeah, I'm really lucky. I do have my dream job, really. Samad's got a pretty good over here. Hasn't always got it right, but he's been asking some tough questions. I suppose the thing that people don't quite understand doing the job we do as the ECN commentary team is that the volume of, I think Phil was talking earlier today about, between games, you're lucky if you get a few minutes. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Good work by the keeper to get across and prevent any extra runs there. Will be called a wide though. And at the 5 over cricket, okay, albeit we do have an extra commentator normally at the Cartermore Oval. So yeah, the 5 over cricket, that was crazy because you're down to almost no time. But we do it because we love it. Otherwise we wouldn't be doing it in the first place. Nope, going down the leg side, but they will get through for a leg bye. So Mizu Rahman will retain the strike, and at the end of 4 overs, Friendship CC are 39 without loss. Hey, it is random question time. We will get the Phil GT review in the second half. I'm sure he's enjoying it right now. But yeah, throw your random questions in. I talked a little bit about the ECC format earlier in the day, which is for September, October, and the fact that the Shield is now kind of going into the first 3 days of when we'd normally have the ECC window. So if you have any questions about that, just let us know. Happy to answer. We're just knocking on the door of 10 and over, but not quite at the moment. Friendship CC. Yeah, Scotty's saying he works in works in a distribution centre for a major supermarket chain. It's probably 1 or 2, I'm imagining. Knowing Australia, could be 1 or 2 others, I suppose. Hello to Wayne as well. Geary gets a ball. He's been too short today, and this is no exception. He bangs it halfway down, and Mizu Rahman swivels on it. Gets a boundary. Good start to the over for Friendship. Super Giants, the kind of longer their innings went with the ball earlier against the Knights, the worse they got, to be honest. Credit to the Knights, who batted pretty well as well. But the Super Giants have missed some key chances today. Still without a win. It's not a comfortable place to be at the end of day 2 if you haven't won a game out of your first 4. Oh, Tim's saying he's a cleaner at Rolls Royces. Was that your actual job or your dream job, Tim? Oh, this one up in the air. It's going to drop before it reaches Rutul Chowdhury. His iconic headgear. I like this from Johnny Heesum saying he's just lazy and watches cricket all day. Hey, I wouldn't say I'm lazy, but I do watch cricket all day. Even though, not just the commentators, but the entire Blue crew that are going around for so much of the year. I don't think any of us imagined it would ever get this big as far as profile, but then also the amount of games which it's become. So it's something that we're all along for this journey. Who knows where it will end? I mean, we're now seeing professional players, test players playing on ECN. I still love that there's the whole spectrum of cricket level across the ECN format, which is just something that is so unique. Asadusaman with little... what's happened here? It's going to be an overthrow. Honestly, it's not that smart. You got a guy who's 9 off 10. Would you even want to run him out? They're not going to get a run here. He throws to where the keeper was, and in the end they'll get a single. Asadusaman might tell you that's what he was planning all along. Yeah, so yeah, I enjoy commentating all different levels of cricket. That's one thing that, I never set out to be a commentator, but once I've started, I do realise that it's probably not everyone's cup of tea, being able to switch. Anyway, Mizur Rahman goes up, and this time he's going to find the fielder, but the fielder drops it to his teammate. And Chowdhury fires it in. They'll get 2. That's another opportunity that goes down. Rahman, who has been the more brisk of the opening partnership. He couldn't have picked him out any better. He wasn't quite static, was he, when he attempted that catch? It cost him 2 runs and cost him the chance to send Rahman back to the pavilion. Disagreement about whether there's a single there. Yeah, Phil G taking a break from his cucumber sandwiches to say we do it because we love it 100%. Phil, hopefully you're typing with one hand and maybe having one of those triangle sandwiches with the other. They do such a great tea there every day. Wow, that's a horn from Rahman. That's got some distance on it as well. Maximo to finish the 5th over. Friendship, they break the 50 with that shot, and also it's the 50 partnership between these two. It's 53 without loss after 5. Yeah, so you never quite know which way random questions will go. So if you've got any questions, you can always fire them to us at social media, or of course you can get me at Mr. Maximo. Always happy to answer the question. Sorry if I don't get back to you that quickly, but I'm always trying to do a few a day. So you're probably somewhere in the queue. But yeah, the quickest way to get me to answer a question is jump on the live chat, and if I see it, I'll address it. Yeah, John's a language teacher. Didn't know that. As we see JP coming back. Didn't bowl 1 and 3 this time. Held himself back. Maybe saw what happened in the second half of that earlier innings. Oh, now another kind of difference of opinion between the two batters. I wonder if you're considering a retired out on Asadusaman. Well, he's the captain, so I suppose he has the ultimate choice. But you got 10 wickets in hand. I don't see too much at this level because I don't think there's necessarily the depth in batting that you'd have at the ECL, for example. Again, this is going to be gone. Well, that's the one. Takes the pace off, does Jaswant Singh. and makes Rahman put the pace on. This time he finds a fielder and the fielder holds on. So moments after he had a bit of a life, Rahman will finally have to go for 34. Friendship CC lose their first wicket. Something for LSG to cheer him out. 54 for 1. I like this from Phil saying he's got cake crumbs all over his tablet. So my typing might get a bit messy with a few typos in there. Yeah, you got to watch out with your equipment, Phil. I think we all know what happened yesterday. Phil was trying to do his best holding the tent up, and gust of wind took his tablet into the mud. I think the coffee went on it, didn't it, as well? It's a non-grizzly breach of Rule 1, which is very rare. It's a once-in-a-generation moment, actually, Phil. Hello to all my friends in Portugal. They might have it on, actually, in the clubhouse while they're watching the cricket. They're having a little bit of tea. Oh, he's bowled him. It's 2 in a row, and Jaswant's on a hat-trick. Well, Kamrul Islam had to wait a long time to get out there, but he's going to go very first ball, so a hat-trick opportunity. Bit of a masterstroke, actually, from Jaswant, because it's not like they've really been hurting the scoreboard, but he didn't bowl himself out straight away. That's that one, kind of slides on. Rarely actually turns the ball, does Jaswant. But he finds the target. And so, yeah, it's a golden Derek. Derek did make a cameo, didn't he, at the European Cricket League Finals Day? Obviously hasn't made the trip to Portugal just yet. 54 for 2. Hat-trick ball coming up. Let's have another look at it. It's an expansive kind of stroke. But, yeah, bowled between bat and pad. Okay, Imtiaz Rana. Well, he was actually listed at 3. Former captain of Friendship. Really nice guy as well. I know Corey ended up a big Friendship fan. I think that Imtiaz might have even given him a jersey. Just loved the name. So, could we have a hat-trick here? Just fun. 2 for 4 off 10 balls bowled. Great figures. It won't be a hat-trick. It's kept out by Imtiaz. Lisbon Supergiants without a win, obviously. Very good spell from Jaswant. Bowls the first, bowls the 6th, and finishes with 2 for 4. And that was a brilliant over. In the end, it goes for just a single, and there were 2 wickets in it. So it's 54 for 2 after 6. It's potentially a game-defining over, isn't it? For the Lisbon Supergiants. Captain leading from the front. Mr. Rahman, 34. But you look, apart from that, the other batters have a combined 11 off 16. Friendship missing Mohammad Nazrul Islam a fair bit at the moment. He's a guy we've seen hit a long ball for them. Yeah, Rob said, yeah, he's a retired farmer because he had farmers in the sweep, and then he became a farmer. And of course, farmers the other night won the European Cricket League, taking the trophy to Jersey. Phil G said, I am in the clubhouse. Can you just bring a sandwich to the TV then? I'm very keen. 3-1, she gets the ball. And that's skied, not going too far either. Up in the air. And, well, he caught it and he dropped it. And that's going to go down as a drop. Ashok Kumar Banger. Seem to have a fair piece of this. Let's check it out. Just, reverse angle would probably show us more. We don't really have it. But he seemed to have that covered. But no, like I said, at the moment, Asaduzaman isn't really hurting on the scoreboard. So I don't say you drop him on purpose, but it's yet to be costly. Imtiaz Rana, though, gets the strike. And he will hit. And he'll just get over the fielder. Fielder behind. Once again, his Bango comes up firing. I'll get through for 2. Entertaining stuff. Love to see these guys throwing themselves around. Stays the friendly side of the rope. That one's short as Rana tries to unload, but he finds the field. Another catch goes down. Oh, that was a harder one. That's G1 Geary. Normally a pretty raw pair of hands, but he's running kind of against the grain. Probably sun's a factor here as well. You can see it wasn't quite the timing from Rana, and just out. Almost bounced to the other fielder. Brisbane Super Giants missing a couple. Will it cost them? Will it not? Time will tell. Good game this. I'll certainly be tuning in for the second half. Maybe another GB chance. Dicks it in again. Not a lot of bounce in this pitch. You have to work hard to get it above the shoulder. Hello to Cream as well. I think Scotty's calling me Vin Diesel. Funny you say that, because there is a bit of a traditional drink at the Santarém Cricket Ground. Now, it's never consumed during the hours of play, but it is nicknamed Diesel, of a mystery origin. I'm not going to confirm or deny whether any of the ECN crew have ever tried it. We may have smelled it. But yeah, there's even one of their top supporters is nicknamed Diesel. I'll leave the rest to your imagination. There's some good ones here. Everyone talking about their jobs. Last ball the 7th for Suryawanshi. Wild swing as Rana goes to the skies. This time he's going to get put down again. Ato Samad again. Normally one of their more reliable fielders. But he puts it down. Rana will retain the strike. But yeah, the boundary's not really coming. Geez, a while since we've had one. I might have to do a count. End of 7 overs, 60 for 2. That's 2 full overs without a boundary. 2 for 7 in the last 2 overs. The 6 only went for 1. That over only went for 6. Quick look at the calendar, and I know Thomas is watching from Madrid. I'm really excited that I will get to go to Portugal, but then I've got the late flight on the Sunday night, the 6th, because I'll be starting the ECS in Madrid with Rico on Monday the 7th. Corey will actually join for the second half of that series before we head back to Bologna for the first time, I think, since 2023. France on the calendar for the second consecutive year. Jersey's another one I'll probably mention. Maybe I'll get to have a look at the ECL trophy. Comes with a big carrying case. I always wonder how much it must cost in excess baggage to take the ECL trophy home, because it's not exactly light. Also has a detachable crown for the captain. Leading edge here from Rana. He's trying to get things moving. Well, that'll break the boundary drought. It'll be 4 runs. Up to 64 now. It feels a bit light on for Friendship. Yeah, Wayne's saying he used to be a truck driver. And then, yeah, using some crypto profit. Started a lawn maintenance business. And yeah, Wayne, he likes a calculated risk. He's a clever guy. Wayne, we always love your contributions in the chat. Interesting as well that Phil's odd job, which I think he mentioned to me before. Thick inside edge. Easy stop for Rutul Chowdhury. Phil saying that he used to be a sign language interpreter. He did that in Melbourne in the 90s. Yeah, it's very important work. I worked in a school for a while where it was for special needs kids of a variety of ages. I used to run a music program there once or twice a week when I was a lot younger, using my piano. It's a great experience. Did it for probably 7 or 8 years around my other work and around my cricket. There's amazing people work in that environment. A little bit short, and he hooks it. He's going to get it over the fielder. Not quite over the rope on the full, but he'll take the 4 runs. Cuatro on carreras más and Friendship. Swing their way to 70. This is going to be an interesting game no matter how many they make. I mean, they certainly haven't battered Super Giants out of the game. Super Giants kind of had the yips on the chase, haven't they? But normally they have been chasing a bit more, we'll say that. Gets a fair bit of this, does Rana, and it's going to beat the fielder again. Won't be 6, but it will be 4. Ashok Kumar has gone for a couple of runs of boundaries today, hasn't he? It's kind of unloads, hits this one straight. Probably could hit it over point, but wanted to muscle it straight. Got a fair piece of it. Gets the result. Yeah, Chris saying he's a teacher. Thanks so much for all these responses. Sorry if I missed anyone in there. Just scrolling through the chat. End of the 8th over. 75 for 2. Good to see some blue skies and sunshine. Every time I go to this ground, there's a little bit of an improvement. I know the patio, the viewing deck is now a really, really great place to watch the game from. 2 wickets in there, but the run rate's been pretty consistent in the 9s. Okay, it probably was above 10. Well, certainly was after 5 overs, but then the 6th over only went for 1. The 7th went for 6. That one a little bit better for Friendship with 3 boundaries. 3, 4, 3, 1. Just made it 15. So 75. Just look for all money like they're going to score something in the 90s, which I think, given the way the Supergiant's been batting, might be around about a 50-50 total. Percentages certainly still in the Goldilocks zone. A couple of overs to go in this first innings. Suryawanshi comes back, bowled a good first over. Don't know why he'd bowl that short, though. And it's going to go all the way. It's called the 1 for the over as well. What? It's just a bad ball. Yeah, probably a good call from Bucks. Buck Stoneman in the background. Good hook shot from Rana. So Maximal to start the 9th. If we've learned anything here, this pitch is not particularly quick. So if you bang it in short, generally isn't ending too well for you. Yeah, it was on the bowler, Suryawanshi. Didn't go for a boundary in his first over. Oh, bangs it in again. This time, slight miss hit, up in the air. This time it will be taken. Geary, well, we saw him grass one earlier, but this time he will take the catch. And so Imtiaz Rana gets done on the short ball. Oh, well, maybe Suryawanshi. If you could talk to me right now. He said, yeah, I had a plan. I thought that Rana was a bit suspect on the short ball. I think it's probably the batter's movement that maybe put him a little bit off balance. Didn't get up that much. I think it was actually the lack of bounce that did Imtiaz on that occasion. Lovely guy, though, Imtiaz. He walks off for 24 and a pretty handy cameo. He departs with 10 balls remaining, 81 for 3. Nicely taken by Geary, who I said normally is a very sure pair of hands. Oh, this one sliced up in the air. Rajiv Mir comes in and he'll go first ball. So it's another golden duck. Raju Mir, I should say. That time it's good catch to Ashok Kumar Banger. So really a couple of the fielders that dropped one now made up for it. Second golden derrick of the innings. And, oh well, if you can't be good, be quick, as they say in the classics. So just like that, Suryawanshi's on a hat trick. All happening in the 9th. We've had 6 wicket so far. $81 for 4. All right, another hat-trick opportunity then. Scramble to get the gear on. I'm testing the 60 seconds here as well. 6 hat-tricks in season 2025 so far. Khalid Ahmadi with an amazing one. 3 for none in a 5-over match, Roma CC against Hornchurch. That was on Thursday nights. I was proud to be able to call that one. Could Suryawanshi be the next name on that list? Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh no, he's done a Danny Hudacek, as we call it, which is when there's a wide on a hat-trick ball or a no ball on a hat-trick ball, and the chances evaporate. Still a bit of movement there. New batter out there, Sabir Ahmed. Better ball this time from Suryawanshi. Sabir And take it down the ground for 1. Tim saying his dream is to live in Australia. He lives in England. Yeah, well, grass is always greener, as they say. Although I will say, the England grass probably is greener given the amount of rain that happens there. I've been lucky to live around, but as long as you're surrounded by the right people, you can live anywhere. Wild swing this time. Asaduzaman's batted through for 14 off 17, and probably the only blessing for Friendship is he's only had about a third of the strike, slightly less. So he's only faced, give or take, 2 balls and over on average. Gee, that went close to knocking the tails off, didn't it? I suppose now with 4 wickets down, Asaduzaman probably feels, even with him slightly out of nick, he's a better option than anyone replacing him at this stage. Last ball of the 9th. Gets beaten. So, wants a wide, won't get one because it's not. Good umpiring by Krip Patel. End of the 9th. It's 83 for 4. Remember, the line belongs to the bowler. Don't even know if that one got too much of the line. It's mostly inside. 6 bowlers used by LSG. Clear standout though. Jaswant Singh 2 for 4. Suyuwanshi though, not far behind with 2 for 14. Both those bowlers were on a hat-trick during this game, but no one going for really big runs. It's never been the big magical over or anything like that. The biggest over was 15 in over 8. So when you don't get that big magical over, then you can't really suffer these single digits. And out of the 9 overs, 5 have been single-digit overs. That's why it looks like they're still tracking for that 90s. It's looked like it all the way through. Gurjant will close things out for the Super Giants. 1 over for 11 earlier. First one is hit up and over the offside, but finds the fielder. So Sabir's going to have to go. New batter will have to face. And a wicket for Gurjant. He bowled a reasonable first over, I thought. Saw him in the 3rd, so it was a power play over as well. Went for a 6, 4 and a 1 and 3 dots. Now he's got the wicket of Sabir Ahmed. Nice catch out there, although he did go fingers up, which is a little bit risky, I think. That's Dingra, who doesn't have the gloves at the moment. He's out there at deep point. He holds on to it, and it's 83 for 5. Mohamed Alamin will come in at number 7. If they do really well in this over, Super Giants might only be chasing something in the 80s. This doesn't go too far either. Probably take the 1. That's the thing. Asaduzaman, he's batted the whole innings. He's hit 2 4s, no 6s. And Asad, he's a lovely guy as well. Obviously, he would have had a plan to score a bit quicker than this. Got no excuses now. Has to go full throttle. 4 balls to go. A wild swing. I think he was ready to walk off then. And the keeper missed. If he really wanted to walk off, he could. But he just thought, well, look, this is my time. That shows you how frustrated he is. But even when he was trying to get out, he couldn't even do that. That's Suzuman. Can he finally get one out of the middle? Oh, maybe. Cricket is such a funny game. Although this one will be straight at the fielder. Probably one of his better shots. But, yeah, thought off the bat that one might be travelling. But that kind of sums it up. After basically offering an easy stumping attempt, this one was catchable for 2 fielders in the end. It's Atta Usamad who grabs it. So Asaduzaman will be frustrated by that innings. 14 off 20 for him. That we'll see him in the second half, leading the side as he walks off. It's 84 for 6. And what a last over this is from Gurjant. It's gone wicket 1, 0 wicket. We've got a new batter coming out. Number 8's coming out to face. Hello to Mahesh. Wild swing up to Motin, the new batter. So 84. It's looking like 90s all the way, but the runs have never materialized in this last over. Only 1 run off it. You would have thought kind of 9 or 10. That's the average they're going so far. They just haven't had it in this last over. Friendship are going to have to bowl and field really well to defend this. Last ball coming up. Another miss. They think about going, and he'll be run out. You got to give credit to Alamin there. He knew he was probably going to get run out, but just hope the keeper would do something stupid. Maybe throw it away. But Partap, who's got the gloves in this game, he blocked it and then just ran it in and made it a formality. So the final score will be 84 for 8. That last over, 3 wickets fell for 1. If you look at the last 11 balls, 5 wickets fell for 3. So they were 81 off 8.1, and they end up on 84. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. They were 81 for 2. They end up 84 for 7. And Lisbon Super Giants, well, if they don't win this, they'll be wondering where the next win's coming from in this tournament, because this is kind of offered up on a silver platter as Friendship CC. Well, pretty friendly innings for the fielding side because they just couldn't get going. Asaduzaman, he got dropped early, but maybe it was a blessing in disguise because never fired in this innings. Batted a long way through it as well. Bit of chaos cricket. Sun came, the sun went. Chowdhury lurking around at that 45 position. Got to say, there's a couple of batters that did bat well, and that's the reason they even get this many, because the others just didn't fire. One of them was Mizu Rahman, the left-hander. He finished with 34 off 20 balls, 3 Maximos and 2 fours. Played some nice shots all around the wicket. There's a nice little clip away as well. That was one of his 3 sixes. So Yuanchi get hurt a little bit, but also bowled a pretty good spell, all things considered. For Friendship, they were eyeing off 90s all the way. Even that's probably a little bit light on. That was the end of Mizu. And the other one that came out and did a good job was Imtiaz Rana. He fell after Kamrul went very first ball. See it here. So wickets in consecutive deliveries, with Mizu Rahman and Kamrul Islam going. Yeah, still got that moustache. He's had as much with the full beard for Jaswant Singh. And then the catches started going down. It's funny, sometimes they hurt you, sometimes they don't. I think in this innings, probably doesn't come back to hurt them so much because the run rate just wasn't there. It's another one. Almost like the ball had a life of its own, sprung out of the palms of Jiwangiri. And this one went down as well. So it was, that's comical, but yeah, it's probably the level we're playing. It's an awkward day to take catches, pretty blustery. Down the stretch, trying to make something happen, but really, production pretty much went to 0 after Rana left. There's Rana hitting one of his 4 boundaries. And then the next ball, he would go. Well caught. Giri this time does have the ball stick in the hands. So Rana had to go. And then the very next ball, there's another golden duck. This time Raju Mia had to go. And another fielder had a redemption story. And then the runs just completely dried up towards the ends. Another good catch taken there. That time's Dingra, who's gloveless in this game. Yeah, just repeating the last 11 balls, 5 wickets falling for 3 runs. Last over, 3 wickets fall for 1 run. And Gurjan got a brilliant death over. And Friendship only 84, well unders from them. And this was the last wicket. So, do you want to try it? This is where you're really just hoping for a complete brain fade from the keeper. But Kartup's a little bit too switched on for that. Came in and walked it in for the easiest of run-outs. So Friendship, not the scorecard they were hoping for. They finish on 84 for 7. They were 53 at the halfway. They only get 31 in the second half of this game. They never had the big over. Their biggest over was 15 in the 8th. But they had 6 overs, I think, in single figures, including 2 overs where they only scored a single run. Looking at the scorecard, Mr. Rahman, the top scorer in the end with 34 off 20 with 3 sixes and 2 fours, 24 for Imtiaz Rana off 13 balls, 3 fours and a 6 for him. Asadou Zaman did bat through the innings, but 14 off 20. I suppose you'd say, okay, if he had gotten out, who would have made the runs? Because they did bat all the way to number 8, so it's not like they didn't leave a stone unturned there, but the captain just failing to fire. 10 extras in there. Probably about par for the course, I think. Take out the 4 byes. That was off just one ball that was just misjudged. The line was misjudged by the keeper. It's actually not so bad, just 3 wide in the 10 overs. So Friendship not given a lot for free by the bowlers. Speaking of the bowlers, pretty good team effort, I think. No one went for big runs. They mentioned Ashok Kumar Banger's over was most expensive, but Jaswant 2 for 4. Outstanding effort from the clever left arm spinner. 2 for 14 Suryawanshi, but Gurjant Singh ends up 2 for 12, including a brilliant last over where there was only a single scored. Before I go and hand it back to Phil G, I want to say a big thank you to everyone. I'll probably have tomorrow off. I'll probably be back on Tuesday because Tina's flying solo to give Phil a bit of a break, and so I'll probably be back then to tune in from the studio before I make the trip to Portugal later in the week. But until then, enjoy the cricket. This Challenger division has been serving up some really tasty contests, and I just got a feeling that the Grady 80s might throw up a low-scoring thriller here. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for European Cricket. Handing back to Phil G after the break when we return to the Santarém Cricket Ground for more European Cricket Series Portugal. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and Victorinox.
And welcome back, everybody, to the sunny Santarém Cricket Ground here. The sun slowly setting in the west. As you can see, the umpire striding out to the middle there with the players for this run chase. Phil G here, back in the commentary position for this massive run chase coming your way shortly after Friendship CC put on 84 runs in that extraordinary innings as expertly called by my good mate Vinny Sandu. Mr. Maximo, co-commentator that he is, did a grand job. Thank you very much, Vinny. I really appreciate the opportunity to have a bit of a break there and sit up in the clubhouse. And I was listening to you and watching the game live. Well, I was watching on the screen, but the action was also happening just outside the window, so it was a little bit disorientating. But you were coming through loud and clear, and it was great to hear you again, as always. And I know that the chat really enjoyed your company as well. Hope you enjoyed theirs. 84 was the score on the board, so the bonus point equation is pretty straightforward. Batting team, if you want a bonus point, 7 overs or less. Lisbon Supergiants, I reckon they'd be hunting that for sure. And for the fielding team, can they restrict the Lisbon Supergiants to 58 or less? And as Vinny said, as he signed off there, you have to ask the question, if the Lisbon Supergiants can't get that score, and let alone even maybe 58, then they'd have to think, where's the next swing going to come from? Because they'd be at a bit of a loss as to trying to figure that one out, because this is their 4th game. If they go zip and 4, there's going to be a lot of trouble at the old mill for them. We'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. So, anyway, let's see how we go here. So, yeah, once again, thank you very much, Vinny, for keeping everybody entertained and doing such a great job on comms, as you always do every time. The run chase starts right now. And just a dot ball to start with there. Rana with the opening bowling duties. Ashok Kumar Banger, who's been opening the batting recently, and I think that's a really good move. Used to see him coming in the night series, sort of around the middle top order, about sort of 3 or 4. I think this is a good move, putting him at the top. He can get the team off to an absolute blinder. And Lisbon Supergiants, they need this win. Oh, hot chance put down. Oh boy, that would have been a real amazing start for this game, this run chase. Friendship CC, hearts in their mouth for a second. This goes fast, but it went straight to the player there. Oh, that would have been an absolute cracking start if that had stuck. Rana almost with the breakthrough to get rid of a very key wicket there. Is this going to end up being a low-scoring thriller? I'd like to think so. That's hit up in the air. Player on the boundary line took a little while to adjust to that one. Sun was in his eyes. Converged now, and they stop it from getting near the boundary line. I think it would have pulled up to a dead stop anyway. And a couple of runs there. Have a look at this. Bounces and footwork from one. Just taps it in front of his mate to pick it up. All very clean, all good. So Rana with the duties. So hello once again to everybody in the chat. I can see people saying welcome back. Rob Thompson, good to see you. Thank you for the welcome back, and thank you everyone for the welcome back. It's good to be here after my little tea break. Now we get going again. That's a good shot. That's better. That's been whipped violently over the boundary rope for a big Maximo. Supergiants searching desperately for the win here. Friendship CC looking to get another notch on their belt, get a win. Maybe push themselves up into contention for, you know, 2nd or 3rd on the ladder, possibly on the standings. There's a lot to play for here. 76 in for 56. It doesn't sound like a lot, but sometimes these low-scoring thrillers can be absolute belters of games. Knocked out onto the leg side, just the single there. So a good start here for the Supergiants. First over now has already gone for a few runs. Although that almost catch taken of Rana, almost got Ashok Kumar Banger out for a duck on the 2nd ball. That was so close. 10 off the over so far. He's now facing. Swing and a miss. First over done in the bag. 10 on the board. Good start for the Lisbon Supergiants. And Friendship CC, well, opportunity put down. Can you believe it? The 2nd ball of the innings almost got rid of the big hitter. Almost got rid of a massive threat there. 60 matches since the golden ball. Let's see if we can do something about that. I know I say it every game, but let's see if we can do something. I need your help on that one. Let's see what we can do. You never know. Low-scoring thrillers, that's often where you see the golden balls. Anyway, I'm going to be very patient about that, because just remember, Tina Goff's joining me tomorrow, and she's had a number of golden balls already in her career as cricket commentator, so maybe I'll jump on that bandwagon and see if she can help me out with that one. Tina, I'm looking forward to catching up with you tomorrow, and getting into the comms tent and calling the games with you. That's going to be fun. Can't wait to see it. 2nd over starts now. Been crunched down the ground. Oh, good work from the fielder. Gets the body behind that. Stops it getting past. If it gets past there, it's going to be 4 all the way along the deck. So very good work there in the field. That's Rana there, backing up his good over previously. And that's been swatted leg side. And that has carried the boundary line for a big Maximo. Not a good delivery, that. Thomas Martinez asking me if the cucumber sandwiches were tasty. I can tell you now, they absolutely were. Also had a meat option too, which was just a ham, cheese and mustard. Nice and basic, but really good fresh bread and really tasty mustard and good ham as well. So all in all, it was a very nice little tea break enjoyed by all the crew, including myself. And a few people had a cup of tea. I'm not a tea drinker myself. I just went for another cup of coffee, which made me very happy. That's going to make people happy too. That strike through the mid-wicket region for 4 all the way along the ground. Scores up to 20 now. These runs are being collected at a very fast rate of knots, and there should be concerns on the faces of the Friendship cricketers, Friendship Cricket Club players, as they're seeing this small total being reined in pretty quickly. We're only halfway through the second over. It's already 20 on the board. Geary on a heater. He's on 19 from 6. And he doesn't mind being the man in charge out there at the moment. So yeah, we had that for tea. The whole crew enjoyed that. Crunch down the ground. This is a big power play coming up here. That is a great strike as well. That's gone for 4. So very positive attitude here from the Lisbon Super Giants. Obviously the intent, get the win, and maybe even get that bonus point as well. Let's get this inside of 7 overs, get all 4 points and get off the bottom of the standings. Shout for LB. A little bit ambitious, I think. And concurred by the standing umpire. So yeah, we also had a couple of little cakes as well, so that was enjoyable. And once again, nod to not to Vinny for jumping into the commentary seat there and allowing me just a little bit of a break there. It can be a long day, 5 matches in a row, especially running solo, trying to search for just a few minutes to try to do a few things. And that's been hit very hard over the covers for another Maximo. So the scoring coming free and easy now from the bat of G1 Geary. He's up to 29 and he is carving out this game and he's doing a cracky job. Score is now up to 30 off only 2. Seen G1 Geary play some cracking innings in the night series just a month ago, and also remember him from last year in the same series in the night at Miranda de Covo. And he's a no slouch with the bat, and this is proof right there. Lisbon Super Giants showing full intent. If they can pick up all 4 points here, suddenly that run rate improves. They get off the bottom of the ladder, and they can start to get their tournament back on track. And that will give them so much boost going into day 3 tomorrow. Remember, day 3 tomorrow, all teams will be playing. That's the way the Challenger division is structured. All teams play every single day. There's no team that gets a day off. So for the 6 days, they will be fronting up here to the lovely cricket ground in Centre M, which is looking an absolute picture at the moment in the dying light. Church bells in the background, clouds in the background. It's a really nice part of the world here. Really enjoy coming to Portugal. I hope you're enjoying the vision as well. And a wide ball to start the 3rd. Good evening to Deborah Hall. How are you, Deborah? Hope you're well. And good evening to everybody in the chat. Good to see all the usual suspects out there. Wayne, John Gray, Bob. Been keeping me company all day. Thomas Martinez. And that strike. Also, that's for you guys. That's a lovely shot for 4. Bang! Look at that. Just crashes that through with a lovely cut shot. A lot of power behind that. Goes into the puddle. I think the umpire probably want to have an inspection of that ball before it goes back, or maybe we'll have to get a replacement because no one likes a drowned grizzly. I think we're getting a replacement ball back rather than going with the drown one. Yep, that one's going to go back in. Get a bit of CPR into that one and see if we can bring it back. Just kidding. I think that ball will be now retired. Oh, that's full. Full and dispatched accordingly. Bit of a gundy ball. You bowl them like that, every batter worth their salt should put that away. Have a look at this one again. It's full, it's straight, and just crunched. Pulled away to backward square leg for a boundary. Another 4. And this target is being reeled in very quickly indeed. It could be an early finish here. 39 on the board. We're still inside the power play. 46 more needed. If they get it in 28 balls, there's the bonus point. That'll be all 4 points, and I reckon that's exactly what they're going for. Abdul Motin, he's bowling. He got a 5 for earlier today. So now he's getting some treatment. Getting some proper treatment. That is 1 bounce. That's over the boundary line. I thought for a minute that landed just inside, but there you go. Big 6. Where'd this land? It did indeed. My vision was a bit off there. Have a look at the bottom of the screen. Where does it land? Yeah, that is indeed a 6. Good eyes there from the umpire. This is coming down towards the commentary hut, and it's going to bounce just past me. That's another Maximo. So, Ashok Kumar Banger getting on here. He's got a restaurant booking somewhere in town, and at the same time he wants to get all 4 points for his team, and this is a good bit of aggression from the Lisbon Supergiants. This is what I've known them for, being really aggressive with their batting and coming out with a real focused attitude, and this is what we're seeing here. Friendship CC being put to the sword, and Abdul Motin, who bowled absolutely sensational in earlier match day, got a 5 for 9 off 2 overs. And here we are. He's got none for 21 of 4 deliveries. And he's really struggling, but he's going up against 2 batters who've got a real proper mood in mind and got a real focus. And this is a good run chase. And this power play is proven to be absolutely disastrous for Friendship CC. Another Maximo. Not sure bringing on Abdul Motin in this in the power play was the right thing to do. Obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but that was a bit of a gamble, and looking like it's not going to pay off. Thomas Martinez suggesting it's a great opportunity for a 4-pointer. I completely agree with that. They're really going that way, aren't they? It's another strike down the ground. It doesn't go for a boundary. So there's a bit of respite. 28 off the over. Magical over. And Ashok Kumar Banger, he's on 28. The score has raced, absolutely raced to 58 for no loss. The run rate is just a tad under 20, and they are within touching distance of that victory target. Only, what's that, 27 runs needed off the next 7 overs. And this is looking like it's already in the bag. Still got to get the runs, of course. And Friendship CC can try and make it as difficult as possible. Now the power play is done, but that is a terrific power play from the Lisbon Supergiants. They have come in with a real attitude and a real focus, and good for them, because they were in all sorts of trouble had this not turned out the way it has. If they had gone zip and 4, oh, there would have been problems. Could almost kiss the ECS goodbye. As it is, it's looking good. Just clipped away for a single. And see if Habibul can do something about this this run of boundaries. Both batters on 29. Jiwan Giri gets a chance to increase that now. Wrapped on the pad, no run. And the peel turned down as well. Umpire tapped the leg to say that hit the pad, but there was no run taken, so no leg by. Similar sort of delivery of that, and this time they do take a leg by, as indicated by umpire. So things are slowed up just a little bit now in after the power play. There was a lot of runs in that power play, and now things are sort of slowed, but I still think that the damage has now been done. And well, Lisbon Supergiants, they would be they'll be very hard done by if they were to let this one slip through their fingertips now. Wow, just absolutely caned that one. And that has flown really fast. Like, got in position so quick. Did Ashok Kumar and just absolutely laced that one. Watch this one from side on. How fast. Crunch. Saw it short, got right position, straight out of the meat of the bat, and that has been absolutely crunched. Even the camera couldn't keep up with the focus. How about that? Bibble, hands on hips, wondering what's going to happen next. He's looking out towards... Is he looking out towards... okay, yep, new ball coming out. Looks like that one has skipped over the property line and maybe gone completely off the premises. And that is over the head of the fielder. It went to the fielder, but did go over his head. And that has carried the boundary line as well. Well, it's all happening. Yep, just absolutely dominated that one. Muscled it. That score now, I believe that's now raced up to 72. Bowler's going to try a different angle here, see what he can do. 72 for no loss. Ashok Kumar Bang is on 41. He's clipped that one just into a very square. It's going to run away, I think. No, fielder gets around there just in the nick of time. And keeps it to just one. So this game is petering out to its logical conclusion, which will be the Super Giants picking up a very much needed win here. And if anyone's got the car keys, if they wouldn't mind just starting the car for me, that'd be terrific. Thank you very much. So Super Giants now 73 after 4. The run rate is at 18.25. You see very clearly there that graph shows you the story of a massive acceleration in that power play, a terrific power play. Haven't seen a better power play so far. Christopher Ward has already got the car keys to start the car. Thank you, Christopher. I was looking for you in the chat there to see if you'd done that for me. Thank you. So there you go. Just 12 more needed from 18 for the bonus point. And Asad Dozeman brings himself on. Skipper, see if he can do something here to try and stop the rot. See if he can just find a little bit of captain's magic and try and put some sort of lock on this. And I would say probably can't do that. It's going to just be the single, as it doesn't get middled. Ashok Kumar Bang probably a little bit frustrated himself he didn't get to put that one away. Jiwan Giri. I feel that he hasn't faced too many deliveries since he raced to 29. That's also along the ground out to that same player out there. And just the one. Well, if they want to, they can do this in singles if they want to pick up that bonus point. There's no stress, no pressure whatsoever. All the hard work's been done in the power play. And this is looking pretty academic. Chris Ward suggesting an early finish. I agree with that, Wardy. I think you're absolutely onto something there. So with this result that's coming our way, I think it's fair enough to say that that's how the game is going to go, barring any monumental collapse of the Lisbon Super Giants in the next couple of deliveries. That's hit around the corner again just for the single. I would say that this win is probably going to be all 4 points go to the Super Giants. So once again, at the end of the day, we're going to review the standings when we all go home tonight and have a look and see where it's sitting. And you're going to see that this competition is back on, completely wide open for all 6 teams. So it's going to be very fun tomorrow when we get back here to the ground and get involved. That's a massive strike for another big Maximo. What a big hit that was. So that's a 50 up for Ashok Kumar Banga. Well done, 50 up in very short time, 16 deliveries. That's a cracking shot. A lot of power. I expect to see a lot more from that man in the next few games for Lisbon Super Giants. See him. He raised the bat to his dugout and says, thank you very much. Just realised he got the 50. I think he has. So 50 off 16, and it's just one more run. And I wonder if Friendship CC are going to even try to bring the team in and try to cut off the one run just to make things difficult. Let's see how we go. Is this the final ball? It is going to be caught. Well, a bit of an anticlimax that. but the catch has been taken. So Ashok Kumar Banger, he has given us a little bit of a moment, and he's been caught going for the big swipe. Could have literally blocked it onto the leg side and taken one run to win the game. A bit of a smile on the face of the fielders, and they find it a little bit ironic that, oh well, that's that. But anyway you cut it, that is an innings that's almost worthy of POTM. Well done, sir. 50 off 17. Got the team to, well, within just, not even touching distance, just a hair's breadth away from picking up the win here. Just one run needed, and it's all done and dusted. Mike Seal yelling out, get the bar open. I agree with you, Mark. Sorry, Mike. I was thinking about someone else there for a second. But yeah, good comment there, Mike. I'm hoping they do that. Dot ball. Well, 1 from 12 for the bonus point. And that will do it. That's 4, and that's enough. Umpire turns around and says that's indeed a boundary, 4 runs. That's all they needed. They just needed the 1 run, actually. So Jiwan Giri gets to celebrate by hitting the winning runs. The score gets up on the board, and that will be 88 for 1, 5.1 overs. I think Jiwan Giri will finish on, what's that, 35 he should finish on. I think the scoreboard's just catching up with us. There it is. And that is a victory by 9 wickets. Emphatic victory. All 4 points going to Lisbon Super Giants. Their tournament is back on track. So well done to them. Congratulations to Lisbon Super Giants for battling hard and making sure that they're not going to get left behind. And they'll be a very happy bunch of people going back to Lisbon tonight. And they'll be back here tomorrow as well, of course. So that is it. She's all done and dusted. A good victory for them. A quick run chase. They came out and they just went blast. Look at this. This power play little montage here is going to be pretty quick. It's going to be very aggressive. If you have any children in the room, ask them to look away now, because this is going to be Grizzlies getting caned everywhere, left, right and centre. That was a bit of a bright spark there. Rana in the outfield doing what he can do to try to stop the boundaries. But that man there, Ashok Kumar, he absolutely got into it in a hustle, and he was smacking it to all parts of the ground, down the ground. He was hitting it square of the wicket on both sides as well, and it was a fantastic 50 that he did. That was a massive shot, by the way. That went a good 80, maybe 85 metres with little effort as well. This one went for a bath, and we had to get a new one after that. There it is. John, the third umpire, just throwing that one out to the standing umpire, saying, there you go, have a new pill. And then that new pill got dispatched to the other side of the ground. Lovely shot that. In the afternoon light. Ashok Kumar Bang going crunch. Look at that. That's a lovely shot. Good lighting. It's a pity our photographer isn't here to get some of these pictures for us, but I think Dana will be here on Tuesday, so she's going to find plenty to take pictures of when she arrives here. Looking forward to seeing her again as well. And the carnage continued. And at this point, that was well, that was another one just over the covers there. This one, a little bit of a trick shot, that one, as it runs away to the boundary line. Doesn't quite get there though. It was picked up. This one, this was a big strike, and I think that was one that brought up the 50, if I'm not mistaken. That was also the lost. That was the lost ball. Yes, that was the 50 up. Raises his bat and says, "Thank you very much." And with just 1 run needed, that happened. So. Unfortunately for Ashok Kumar. And it looks like the fielder's feeling probably a little bit guilty that, yeah, I took the catch. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that. And a bit of an anticlimax for the batter. But in the end, it was this strike here down the ground. A couple of bounces through the feet of the fielder and over the boundary, 4 runs. And that is the story of match number 10. Done in perfect style. Lisbon Super Giants, very happy mob they will be. Got everything back up and running. I can see people signing off there from the chat. I hope you've all had a fantastic weekend watching the first 2 days of the Challenger Series. I can see you all signing off there. Crystal Ward, thanks so much for keeping company. Rob Thompson, you as well. Johnny He as well. Timothy Lucas, John Gray, Wayne, Sim, everybody out there. Kroom, Thomas Martinez, Bob. I'm sorry for missing you. Lance as well. Hello there. Good to see Lance. I didn't see you appearing there, Lance, but thank you for giving me a shout out. And everybody in the chat. Mike Seal as well. Dave Owen, the lot, if whether you got a blue spanner or not, thank you for joining us for this weekend. I hope you've enjoyed the first 2 days of this Challenger Division. I have. I think it's been terrific. I think this has been couple of very even close matches. How about the match earlier where it's just a one-run victory? Absolutely cracking stuff there. So it just shows you that doing this is the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. It's an absolute sterling opportunity for evenly matched teams to go head to head and give you absolutely fantastic entertainment. And my big thanks to the crew at the ground, and of course our friends here at Two Circles who brought you some fantastic vision, absolutely fantastic vision, and their great work behind the camera to give us the slow-mo replays as well. Thank you so much. The blue crew, the ground crew, and of course the blue spanner crew in the chat, everybody involved. This has been an awesome weekend of cricket. We're not done though. We've still got 4 days of group games coming your way, then we're going to be back tomorrow, so there's more coming. Don't you worry about that. Let's have a look at the batting card and tell you how quickly this was done and dusted. It's going to be basically the Ashok Kumar banger show, along with Jiwan Giri, who saw the team home, albeit just the one run before Ashok Kumar banger was caught out trying to go for the big hoik, and in the end it was all done and dusted. Gurjant Singh came out, didn't face a delivery, but he had to come out after Ashok Kumar banger went out for 50, and even 50 off 17 deliveries. He got his 50 off 16 deliveries. The next ball he got caught out. Sabir Ahmed had a very funny expression on his face, almost looked like he felt guilty for taking the catch. 5.2 overs, score 85 runs, so of course they did secure that bonus point. In the bowling department, well, everyone copped it. Everybody got a little bit of stick there. Sabir Ahmed, well, he gets the best figures. He got none for one off his 0.2 overs. That's an economy rate of 3, but he bowled those 2 balls, and that was, well, they were up against it. I thought it might be a low-scoring thriller. It ended up being a low-scoring hiding, because Lisbon Super Giants have reeled that in quick time. They do secure 4 points. It's a victory by 9 wickets, and they'll be very happy with that one indeed. And as I said earlier, I think that's really encouraging for the whole Challenger Division. Now that the Lisbon Super Giants get the win and they get all their tournament back on track, and that's really important for them. For the Friendship CC team, well, they need to go back and have a think about it. They've got a win under their belt, and also they've got a no result, but they've got a couple of losses too, so they're going to have to find a way to fight back too. So day 3 tomorrow, big day tomorrow. Big day indeed, and I'll be joined in the commentary by Christina Goff. I'm looking forward to seeing Christina. She may actually be in country already. I hope you are, Christine. Hope you had a good flight, or if you're about to fly over, hope you do have a good flight, and we've put on the really good weather for you as well. So it'll be Christina and Phil G taking care of business here at the Santorum Cricket Ground. And as Vinny also said before, I'll be taking Tuesday off, so give Christina a chance to run solo with Vinny chiming in to help out. Let's have a look at the schedule for tomorrow. Team Tigers take on the Brothers in the first match tomorrow. Then it'll be the Coimbra Knights take on the Werewolves in match number 2 tomorrow, match 12 in the schedule. Match 13, the third game of the day, Friendship CC take on the Brothers, and then Coimbra Knights, Team Tigers. Lisbon Super Giants will appear for the last game tomorrow against the Werewolves, just the one game for them tomorrow. So interesting tussles there tomorrow, some very interesting competitive games there. Looking forward to that. Werewolves have got a couple of games on, Brothers 11 have got a couple of games on, Team Tigers got 2 games on as well, and the Coimbra Knights have got 2 games on. So the table will start to take shape and form after tomorrow. So this time tomorrow, there's going to be a lot to talk about with regards to the schedule. Sorry, not the schedule, but the standings. We'll see how it all looks. So that's about it for me. Day 2 of this European Cricket Series in Portugal Challenger Division is pretty much done and in the can. The crew are getting ready to pack up, and the people at the ground are also having a bit of a chat and maybe a little bit of a debrief about how that game went. The Lisbon Super Giants, a lot of smiles on their faces. I can see them from here. They've enjoyed that win. Very emphatic win. They can come back tomorrow and get another win over the Werewolves in the last game tomorrow. That'll boost them up even more. They'll be very happy with that. A lot to play for tomorrow. A lot of tough games tomorrow, but a lot of good games tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. I hope you are as well. So I'm going on a little bit. I'm going to say good night. And once again, good night to everyone in the chat. Good night to everyone around the world, whether you've been watching. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. Thank you for joining us. This is Phil G on behalf of the European Cricket Network saying thank you very much. We hope to see you tomorrow, bright and sparky, here at the lovely Santarém Cricket Ground for more European Cricket Series Portugal Challenger Division. Stay safe, stay warm, stay happy, stay comfortable, and don't forget to hug your loved ones. This is Phil G saying good night for now. See you tomorrow. Cheerio.
my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back.